What's going on, buddy boyos? We are live. Welcome to another random stream for Weekend Cells. I am your gracious host, Mystery School, and in this stream we kick back, relax, and stream some crap and listen to music and do other shit. What's going on, my dudes? How's everyone doing? We have one viewer in the chat so far. Let's see who this guy is. Who are you, buddy? We're gonna look at some memes today. Not memes. We're gonna look at like one meme really, but we're gonna just chill today. We're gonna have a nice chill stream. How's everybody doing? How's everybody doing, man? Everybody's doing. Hopefully, everyone's doing great. Hopefully, everyone's having a good weekend. Everyone's having a good Saturday, right? People are doing things other than being in my stream. Of course it's you, Casey. Of course it's you. Casey and Emrios like fucking clockwork, always on fucking time, dude. What's up, Casey? Emrios, we are live. We are in fact live, my dude. What's going on, my dude? I saw that the base Pluto streamed the other night. That was interesting. So I didn't really watch it, but I watched part of it, so it's pretty good. And then yeah, I've been chilling, just studying most of the day and taking care of some errands today. So it's been having a pretty productive day overall. I could say that. So I'll probably go to the gym later on tonight or something like that at some point. But I have no desire to go right now. And then or maybe I'll just go tomorrow. Who knows? Either way, it's been a good week. Been a good week overall. Not a good week, but it's been a pretty good day overall. So, how's everyone doing, man? Everyone's doing great. We have 4 viewers in the chat so far. So on a Saturday, wow, pretty good numbers, right? Hope everyone can hear the music now. Hope everyone can hear the music going on, and that's going pretty well. Music's going well. Let's look at Discord. See what we got in the Discord chat. Let's see who's on Discord. We got the Dark. I was on Dark Cell. The Dark Cell's last his last Black Pill stream. I was on his stream last night. If you wanted to take a look at that, I was on there for like a few minutes. So yeah, it felt pretty good. And then wow. I'll read some comments here in my Discord. Not a lot going on really, other than the big story was the leg lengthening surgery, which is pretty extreme shit. I guess I could do the second part of this sexual marketplace by Giovanni Donato on the Stark Truth. It's a pretty good podcast as well. I might listen to that, so it could be worth it. We'll do that later on. Many Inkwells will commit to Sudoku this weekend. Ah, yes, Sudoku. Perfect weekend, dude. Oh, man. At this point, I just streamed it because I enjoy streaming at this point. Kind of like a weird thing I do now. Let's do a quick meme. I found this meme the other day. This meme was so fucking funny to me. I don't know why. This meme is so good. This meme is so fucking good, dude. We're gonna wait till 50 people get in here before we do the meme, though. I want 15 viewers before I do the fucking meme. In fact, get my super chats up. I want super chats right now. Oh wait, I don't have super chat. Never mind. Anyway, hit the Cash App, boys. Hit the Cash App and the PayPal tonight, dude. Give me free money to do nothing but fucking talk all fucking weekend, right? Just watching some crazy domestic violence, female on male on YouTube. Wow. Oh, Jack Tiffin, dude. It's been a while, my dude. Haven't seen you in a while. Cash App, boyos. Hit the Cash App, boys. Otherwise, I ain't working anymore. Hit the Cash App. Oh, there is no fucking Cash App. Oh, look, it's Ronald fucking McDonald back again. Well, what do you fucking know? Well, there it is. There he is. Tiffin. Yeah, Tiffin's back, dude. Haven't seen Jack Tiffin. Jack Tiffin, did you ascend? Is that why you're not here? Is that why you're not here anymore? Like, is that why I haven't seen you in a while? You probably ascended, dude. You probably made it out of here and you just fucking random African girls in Africa or some shit. Base Tiffin is back. Yeah, dude. Look at Ronald fucking McDonald, dude. In fact, Ronald, I went to your restaurant today actually. Felt kind of good. Haven't been there in a while. And goddamn Ronald McDonald. Look at that. Look at the dude, man. Look at the fried and the burger, dude. No, was studying. Yeah, dude. It feels good, man. I've been studying most of the day, too, honestly, so. We got lovely music. Yeah, I like the synthwave stuff. It's pretty good. Pretty good doomer slash incel slash whatever you want to call it music. dystopian hellscape music we live in right now. Hello, embryos. I knew you would give in. It's like I knew you would give up. Got him again. What's up, Jeff Wave? How you doing, buddy? Shall I link the video? You can if you want. I think you have a wrench. You can link videos. Yeah, if you want to. Tell the lady at Mickey D's restaurant McRonald sent you. Yeah, dude. He always does. Ronald's like, hey, I got it straight from the fucking Ronald McDonald, dude. Is Ronald McDonald still their mascot? Or is Ronald McDonald dead? I don't know what's going on anymore with Ronald McDonald. Ronald McDonald, he made $10 off my ass today, dude. Made $10 whole fucking dollars off me, dude. The fuck, unbelievable. Based Ronald McDonald, dude. Fucking based Ronald McDonald, dude. Every time. That fucking Big Mac is so fucking good, dude. I cannot resist going there at least once every few months for a Big Mac. Other than that, though, dude, nah, it's not worth it half the time. Oh yeah, I just had a lot of burgers and you got pimped. I figured as much. Yeah. Senpuku. You mean the eye? You mean the eye thing? All right, let's do the meme. Let's do a quick meme. The Bug Macs are coming. A Bug Mac. Can I get a Bug Mac, please? Get a Bug Mac. Bug Mac are coming. Yeah, it's coming, dude. You will eat the bugs. You will live in the pod. You will own nothing, and you will be happy. Ronald McDonald, tell us. You gotta tell us, dude. When the fuck is McDonald's gonna have bugs in their burgers? When are they doing it, dude? So I can avoid their restaurants at that point. Double cheeseburger is way better than the Big Mac. I don't know, dude. Big Mac's pretty good with that sauce, dude. That sauce is phenomenal. McDonald's maxing, Oofy Doofy maxing. The Space Mango based. I like that name. Smoke Jaguar 986, dude. After the human meat runs out, Ronald, don't tell us those fucking. I don't want to hear those. I don't want to hear those dark secrets of the dark corporate secrets you have in your fucking vault, dude. I don't want to know that shit. After the human meat runs out. Oh man, Burger King, Burger King, dude. Burger Kings are always dirty as fuck, and there's flies fucking everywhere in a Burger King, dude. Everywhere in Burger King. Yeah, they might as well be called a Burger King, dude. They might as well be called a Burger King. 5 bugs, 5 guys, 5 bugs. Shalom, Rabbi Ronald McDonald. Mystery is live. We are in fact live, my dude. We're live. Yeah. Over for a weekend sales. Yeah, dude, it's over, dude. A weekend delve. We have the best toilets. Yeah, I guess that's what you use to throw up in after you finish the burger. After you really do eat human meat. Yeah, anyway, let's do a quick meme. Let's do a quick meme real quick. This is a funny meme. I love this meme so much. Look at this fucking meme, dude. Look at this fucking meme. 2 fucking fish. And the bait's like right there. This guy's like, bro, you seeing that, dude? Bro, you fucking seeing this, dude? No fucking way, dog. You see that fucking worm, dude? Bruh, I see it, dude. I see the fucking worm, dude. You fucking kidding me, bruh? You gonna eat it, dude? Nah, bruh. You go first, bruh. You go first, dude. Nah, man, you go first. Nah, man, you go first. Take the bait, dude. Nah, it's like this fucking fish, dude. The fuck? It's like, bruh, dude, dude, you see that worm, bruh? Bruh, I'm gonna totally eat that worm, dude. Bruh, I'm taking the bait, dude. I'm taking the bait. It's a fucking dead. You can't talk underwater. Oh, maybe a fish can. I don't know. Either way, he's like, yeah, I'll do what I gotta do, man. I'll do. A man's gotta do what a cuck's gotta do. What a cuck's gotta do. I'm taking that fucking. Look at him pointing at the bait. Right at the bait, dude. Look at this motherfucker, dog. I'm assuming that fish talk like telepathically or some shit like that. Bruh. Look at the fucking glasses on this fucking fish, dude. He's still wearing glasses under the ocean. He's like, bruh, you seeing this? You seeing this, dude? Good meme, dude. I fucking love that meme. Oh, man. The bait, dude. Just take the fucking... that bait, dude? You seeing that worm, dude? Bruh, there's a worm on a hook, bruh. You seeing that, dude? Yeah, man. I'm gonna totally become tonight's dinner, dude. I'm doing it. Craig Talbert. You can't talk underwater. I can. Fishing for cucks. Cuckfish. The cuckfish. Have any more memes I want to show off? Well, here's the Have a few Russian memes. Oh, here's a meme from the. First things first. First thing you gotta realize is that this couple here might actually be a looks matched. Looks matched at the end of the day. So yeah. So here we go. Here's a looks matched couple for 2022. Look at this shit, dude. This thing here is allowed to breed with impunity. No one's ever gonna fucking touch it. No one's ever gonna fucking say anything about it, dog. But and this guy here, he's bruh. Whew, it's a big boy. Like, where does the fucking neck end and the fat begin? That's the real question here. My man is like, he even got his eyes closed. He's like, bro, I don't want to be here. I'm smashing fucking the thing from the Goonies. Yeah, that sort of looks matchy, actually, truth be told. It's like, it kind of works out pretty well, but what a beautiful couple. And then, by the way, guys, because they're allowed to breed, I have the gender of the baby. Oh my god, that baby is gonna be like, what the fuck? That baby's automatic incel, or maybe not. If it's a girl, who knows? If it's a girl, it might actually be fine. If it's a boy, it's over, dude. Oh man, but this dude here, where does the fucking neck fat end and the neck begin? I don't know, dude. Like, where's his neck at? It's just a big huge line down to it, like his torso. There's no fucking like neck though. Couple goals. 2 out of 10 for 2 out of 10. Yeah, dude. I mean, it's not wrong. You're not wrong, dude. You can't tell that chick to shut up. You really can't, because she can't close her mouth. So she's it's like a fish, dude. She's like the fish. Her looks matches. Well, her looks matches right there, but her looks matches also under the ocean, under the sea, under the sea. Darling is better down where it's wetter. Take it from me. Yeah, dude. Her looks match is like, she looks match with this guy here because he's so fat, but like the reality is that her looks match is a fucking beluga whale or some shit. She should be down here with the fish, with the she should be down here with these fish talking about how they're gonna get bait. She should be down here with these guys. Bruh, you seeing this, dude? Bruh, I see it, dude. Who's taking the bait, bruh? Who's dying today? I am anti-eugenics because I hate elitism, but fuck me. What can you say about that photo? You gotta have pity for that poor. Yeah, you gotta have some pity for that poor kid. It's true, dude. It's true. Then fat neck, then fat back beards. Her looks matches laying in a fish market somewhere. Her look match roped in the womb. Jesus Christ. Pray that is the girl. If a boy, ethnic deformed inkwell, womb to tomb. Yeah, he's done, dog. He's done. What up, fellow cool kids? What's up, Daniel? Been a while, my dude. Been such a long time. I haven't seen you because you're always. I think I always stream on the weekends or the weekdays now, and I haven't seen on the weekends anymore. So feels good, man. Feels good to have another long time viewer in here. Whew. Let's see. You got any more memes? Here's the one from yesterday. From the thumbnail. Here we go. I'm below average, right? I don't know where I stand. 5'3", 42, never had a GF. Bruh. It's not only are you short, you're also just like, you're also just I don't even know what to say with this one here. I mean, fuck. Oh man, this dude's trying to look all tough. Look at his mouth. He's like, look how like stern he looks, man. It's a nice shirt. Yeah, I'll give him that. He has a nice shirt. I don't even know what he's going on here, dude. Oh, he's 5'3" though, dude. Oh man, that's rough. That's a rough life. I feel bad for that guy, honestly. He's kind of like whatever, dude. I'm calling it now. Chainlink is going to 50, dude. I'm buying Chainlink pretty soon. I'm totally buying Chainlink next. It's my next buy. Chainlink. Why are his arms so hairy, bro? Some people have hairy arms. I have pretty hairy arms too, honestly, but yeah. Here we go. This is my favorite. I love this meme here. If you don't vote for me, the other clown will get in. Yeah, well, what do you fucking know? Look at this poor fucking election we have going on right now. Not right now, but like in general. Look at this shit, dude. Buddy, if you don't vote for me, the other clown will make it in. Oh no! It's like, yeah, well, I don't know, dude. Which clown's the worst clown? All right. The real question is, do we really want clowns to be our leaders, right? Who fucking knows? Oh, this one's pretty good too. Gotta read the whole thing though. The deep state and global cabal of cannibalistic elites. They thought they could get away with it, but they never prepared for Boomer with a computer. Author of Swollen Ankles, Swollen Vengeance, Queef Malone. A boomer with a computer, dude. That's all you need nowadays, dude. That's all you fucking need nowadays. A boomer with a computer, dude. He's gonna stop everything. He's gonna stop the pedophiles. He's gonna stop the global cabal. He's gonna stop everything, dude. The boomer with a fucking computer, dude. That's all you fucking need nowadays. A boomer with a computer is a dangerous thing. I'm not even gonna lie, dude. This guy's fucking crazy. They'll go online and just find shit. It's like, what the fuck? Like, where the fuck did you find this website at? It's like, oh, I found it. I had a friend who sent me a link to this random ass website that's fake as fuck. It's like, damn, dog. Queef Malone. I know, dude, right? Queef Malone. That 5'3" dude has much lower SMV than the chick in the previous. Yeah, it definitely does. 5'3", dude. That's pretty rough. When the best compliment you can give a man is his clothing choices, then it's over. Yeah, it's pretty rough. Life is too easy if you LARP with a woman. Yeah, if you become a trans, you can easily just get the female pass and live life on easy mode at that point, right? If you, it's like Drogs always said, it's like you start off on the hardest difficulty, and then you go back to Tutorial Island at the end of the day when you go trans. So yeah, he gives off Chomo vibes. Is a Wincel an incel, like an incel that uses WinLink? I don't know, dude. You tell me, dude. Let me see what I'm looking for here. I think I did all my memes I wanted to do. This is one here. This one's pretty good. This one's pretty good. Here we go. Rejoice, comrades. The revolution begins today. Then you click on the 3 dots icon and select report. He's reporting somebody on Twitter. He's like, okay, this is how we do a revolution nowadays. We cancel. I don't know. I DDG'd Wincel. Cool. Be sure to do a meme dump on Discord once in a while. Yeah, I have like so many fucking memes. Not even fucking funny anymore, dude. I have too many fucking memes. Too many memes in my fucking folders at this point. It's like bursting at the seams with fucking memes, all in one folder. Here's a pretty sad one, honestly. This one's pretty sad. So this is from Bumble from 2021. So Bumble filters set in advanced filters by female users by height. 5'9" is the average male height in the USA. All the filters are set from either 6 foot. No one wants someone who's 7 foot. People want someone who's like, the ideal height is like 6'6" now. Most people have their height at 6'6". Appears to be the highest amount. The polarity is probably somewhere around 6'2", 6'1", 6'1", 6'3". It's like the perfect male height. 6'5" is pretty good. 6'6". Once you get past like 6'7" or 6'8", you start going down a little bit because it's kind of too tall at that point. But you can see here that you can see here that the reality is that if you're a certain height on your own online dating apps, dude, you're fucked. Like you're not even gonna show up on the fucking on the slide deck for the chick's a Bumble profile, dude. You're out of the fucking you've already been eliminated before you can even like get to the starting line, right? 5'11", even 5'11" is not enough anymore. You gotta be 6 foot. Well, they see that 6 and they're like, oh, that's a tall guy, and it's like, what the fuck, dude? Like, I don't know, dude. They just 5'11" is pretty tall. 5'10", I mean, I don't know, it's a little bit taller, but it's just rough, dude. Just fucking rough. Internet dating is only for hoes and single mothers. It's totally useful for finding a real life. I would agree. Inflate your height by 2 inches if you're over 6 foot. You probably could and get away with it a little bit, but they want 7 foot more than 5'11", bruh. 7 feet more than 5'11", bruh. Yeah. You're reading shitloads of history. Can't take one lifetime seriously. Can't take one lifetime seriously anymore. Teach women the metric system. I want fucking Myers Leonard. Oh, they want fucking Myers Leonard. Okay, I'm like, I think I want. What the fuck? I'm getting really sick and tired of this insanity. Humans are a piece of shit. We are pretty bad, dude. Who fucking knows? Oh, by the way, I have a big announcement to make. A big announcement here. We got 27 viewers here. I'm gonna be having a on a Friday, a Friday at some point. We're gonna be having a one-on-one with First of Insomatics. Finally got him on the show, so I can get him on here. We'll have a one-on-one talk. He wants to do it one-on-one because he doesn't want to have the whole group in here. But so I am gonna have a talk with First at some point. We're on Discord talking right now. He is the one who invited me to that server, so it worked out pretty well. But yeah, he's pretty So yeah, we're doing that. It's gonna be happening probably maybe next Friday. Haven't decided yet, but we're gonna have a talk on a Friday at some point around 9:00 my time, so Eastern Standard Time. And then I'm gonna talk to him. Yeah, my goal for season 2 would be to have more guests on, more one-on-one discussions about the black pill or just about life in general, and keep doing the open discussion, obviously, but everything else is basically going to be like start off with like an open discussion, or maybe start off with like my regular spiel, my regular monologue, my regular stuff like that, and then from there I'm going to go ahead and talk to maybe have a guest on, and then go from there. So yeah, that's kind of my plan. But on Friday, on that one Friday, I'm just gonna talk with First, honestly. So it's probably gonna be my main it's my main thing going on Friday. So hopefully that should go pretty well. So hopefully that goes pretty well. Are you gonna have topics set, or will it be free form interview? If you have any just questions you want to ask, if you're in my Discord, you can leave them there. You can send me a message on Discord if you have any questions you want me to ask him, or have any questions you want to talk about. Not you want to talk about. You want us to talk about. So I do already have some pre-planned I do already have some pre-planned questions I want to ask him about stuff, but in general though it's gonna be more of a free flowing conversation, kind of like the one I had with Caduceus, or the one I had with Facing LMS. So yeah. Speaking up here, man, yo, you gonna do the Cope show anymore or no? I probably will at some point. I haven't decided yet. Yeah, Pyramid might try to rap battle First. Well, he can if he wants to, but he won't be on the stream. That's for sure. I bet you Pyramid would be trying to start beef with First. Probably. I don't even know what's going on with those two. I don't know the beef in the incel community or the black pill community. I don't know what's going on. I have no clue what's going on anymore. I'm just kind of like I joined a Discord servers, and I somehow interact with those guys, and I'm tired of talking to them a little bit, but I don't know what's really going on. Yeah, I have no clue. I honestly hate everything. I can't sleep or exist properly anymore. That sucks, dude. I don't know what to tell you. Like, don't give up, dude. I don't know how old you are. If you're like past 40, I guess maybe you can give up. But if you're like in your 30s or in your 20s, don't give up quite yet. Tissin back. Yeah, Tissin's been here for a little bit, dude. I used to really hate Mankind, but I've lost my hatred as I found it too exhausting. Yeah, you can definitely be a little bit exhausting to keep that hatred in your heart for too long. At some point, you got to give it up and just kind of like live your life, and you can't be constantly trying to like hate on everything. I guess to some extent. First is kind of a bit. Not gonna lie. I don't know. Yeah, he'll come on my show, so that's all I care about. But it's over for average dudes in the West. Yeah, average is over, dude. Average appears to be dying, but who fucking knows? If you're 7 foot for 12 inches long, you appeal to a significant portion of queens, at least. Of size queens, at least. Yeah, that's true. Why be a win cell? You can be a spin cell. Just spin, bro. Yeah, just spin plates, bro. First is the fake cell. Well, so am I, sort of. Like, but I guess I never conceded to being an incel. I guess I always kind of said I was like on a. I've always kind of conceded that I've kind of been interested in the incel topic per se, but never really have truly. I guess I was an incel at a certain point. I guess I can't really say I wasn't an incel, but yeah, I know what it's like to be in this predicament. So, male suicide rate jumps leaps and bounds when age pill hits. Yep. Some point you get tired of being alone, so you just like take yourself out, dude. That's why that one for that, what's that guy's name? Devlin. Like, especially if you don't make it. Like when I say you don't make it, like especially when you don't hit it big in like some sort of industry. If you don't have enough money in savings for like retirement or enough money in savings to kind of do whatever you want. After a certain age, dude, like it really does get boring to be alone the whole time. It gets boring to have no friends. It gets boring to do a bunch of shit. And the reality is that some people just check out early and call it a day. They're like, "Fuck it, dude, I can't do this anymore. I'm just gonna check out early and kill myself and end up doing something else." I understand why people do it, or self-delete. We'll use that term, self-delete. I understand why it happens. When you hit a certain age, it's like it's kind of like weird that would said, "Well, I think it gets worse for women at a certain point." I'm like, I don't know, dog. Like the reality is that men commit suicide more anyway as it is. A women attempt it more, but men actually commit it more often. And the reality is that the age pill is real, and that you will get old one day. And being in your 50s and being alone is not the ideal situation to be in. That's for sure. At some point, this is what I'm gonna repeat what Hell by the Dashboard Light said, but he basically conceded that, he basically said that in the last Infomatics stream was that like, hey, you're gonna stroke out one day, dude. You're gonna stroke out. You're gonna die. You're gonna do something. Something's gonna happen to you at age 50 or 60, and you're gonna have no one there to take care of you. And like, there's a reason why. There's an article about this I read today actually about the suicide self-deletion rate in Canada for elderly people. I believe is going up because of people are just dying because they don't have enough money for medical care at the end of the day. I think I have the article right here. Yeah, are Canadians being driven to assisted suicide by poverty or healthcare crisis? Yeah, in February, 51-year-old Ontario woman known as Sophia was granted physician-assisted death after her chronic condition became intolerable, and her meager disability stipend left her little to survive on. Her meager, I said that wrong, meager. The government sees as expendable trash, a complainer, useless, and a pain in the ass, she said in the video obtained by the network. For 2 years, she and her friend pleaded without success for better living conditions, she said. So yeah, people are doing this now. People hit a certain age and it's like it's overdue. You might as well just give it up and self-terminate, I do understand, like, when you hit a certain age, it's like life's kind of over at that point. You hit 50s and 60s, dude, you start getting sick, you start getting fucked up, things start happening to your ass, dude, you're just kind of fucked. So, first is the fake, so I read that one already. Another day in my prime. What's up, fried fetus? How you doing, buddy? Facts. They've been in London today. Richer chicks are better looking at their rich dads managed to get beautiful gold diggers to be the mothers of their children. Huh. Why not join or start a monastery or something? I mean, that's kind of like old school now, right? Does that still work? They'll still exist? I cannot self-terminate. You must lure me. Terminator at the end of Terminator 2 Judgment Day. That was good. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah. I feel like First is an oofy doofy thing, but I think he is too, but maybe we'll talk about it, I guess, see what he says. I have thought about it, honestly. Damn. Oh, a monastery? Oh, I think it's self-deletion. I'm like, fuck. SNC who STEM max in the West, play left on survive as a citizen in NW2, and no Russian difficulty. Yeah, you can join the Buddhist Society of Western Australia. The monks, or the monks there all seem pretty happy. Huh. Maybe there is something there. Did you see What If Alt Hist? A new video about what if Civil War were to break out? Yeah, I watched that video. It's pretty good. I think he basically made the same points that he made in his first video about that topic, so it's not that he didn't really say anything new per se, but it's still interesting to hear the both sides of the argument, I guess, about whether or not the left or right will win a civil war. So, prayers for SMESH cells, Shmesh cells. You can do it, man. Save yourself. He says the right would win, but recently the mainstream right has been bending over to the left. Yeah, boy, stay frosty out there. What's going on? Judas pissed. London Tube is an ethnic chick paradise. It's over, boyo. It is in fact over at some point for some people. Yeah, your life will end one day. You'll run out of copes one day. You'll just like be sitting in your one bedroom apartment, wondering how the fuck you got here. That could be me too. You never know. Let me open this link up. ITV just posted. Oh, did he? Let's see what he says. See what he has to say. Incel TV. Let's see what he posted today. Did he post? Oh yeah, Miss Tal Max. Oh man, 2 minutes ago. Oh shit, dude. Y'all want to watch this, dog? Y'all want to watch this shit? The what community? Miss Tal community. No point in denying it. I love that. Oh man, dog. This is gonna be rough. Oh man, let's watch it. I guess let's watch it together, boyos. Already got it pulled out. Let me put the volume up a little bit. We can watch it together, I guess. All right, here we go. Oh no. Oh no. Hammerhand. This is Hammerhand, right?
Now they sent him his own way. Okay.
MGTOW community is interesting, man. These guys are so close and yet so far from the black pill, despite the fact that it stares them right in the eye. Guys, the black pill ain't for the faint-hearted. It is just too brutal for the average guy. This is why I always liked how Mr. Hamoudi called it Hiroshima and Nagasaki pill. It really captures the sheer brutality of it all. Nothing can stand in the way of a nuclear blast. In the event of a nuclear blast, all copes and falsehoods are utterly obliterated. Red pill, MGTOW, dating advice, game, bodybuilding, blue pill, pink pill, anything and everything in the event of a nuclear blast is destroyed. Everything is gone.
He's not wrong, dude. At some point, dude, when that nuclear fucking black pill hits the fucking world, dog, you're sitting there wondering what the fuck you gonna do about it, dog. Nothing survives the fucking truth, dog. The reality of feminism, or the reality of like religion being a cope, or what I'm gonna call her, MGTOW or MGTOW, dude. All this stuff, dude, is just a matter of like at the end of the day, you're coping with something, and reality will come hit your ass like a ton of fucking bricks, dude, and it's over at that point, dude. Like you can't. You either accept the cognitive dissonance, or you move on from it and you accept the fact that the truth is the truth and you move on. One of the two.
This is why it is entertaining for me to watch MGTOW content. I am watching and I am amazed at how close and yet so far away they are from the black pill. Like, bro, it is already too late for this kind of cop. One moment they are making a good point, and the next there's a laughable cop. Bro, the nuclear black pill has already hit the ground. You are trying to put up an act when the curtain is down already. And this is not to make a hit piece on Hammerhand or Undead Chronic or the rest of their MGTOW.
Dude, I'm surprised MGTOW is still around, honestly, like at the end of the day. Like the MGTOW cope is like the fact that men still believe they're going their own way, like truly believe they're going their own way, makes zero sense to me. Because like if women weren't hitting you up, hitting up your phone, dog, you didn't go your own way. You either sent your own way. Because in order to go your own way, you have to go your own way from something. I think even Sandman admits this. Like you have to go your way on your own way from something. So like either way, like like so either you've gone your own way without anything. Either you were sent your own way, or you've just flat out given up. But like, you can't claim you've gone your own way when like the reality that women weren't checking for you anyway, dog. Like that's how life fucking works. I was kind of still am MGTOW from 2011, 2015. If you ever want to have a live stream about old school MGTOW and incel, I'm in on it. Well, I can have you on now, dude, if you want to come on and talk about it. MGTOW is dead. Sandman doesn't even have 200K. I couldn't even believe that, dude. Sandman's been on YouTube for fucking ever. He's been on YouTube forever, and he only has 198K subs, 196K subs, or something like that. I'm like, seriously? You've been on YouTube for this fucking long and you only have this many subs? I'm like, dude, I don't know what the fuck's going on with fucking MGTOW, dude. That shit's dead. Like, he doesn't get any fucking any donations to fucking do videos on it anymore. He barely gets donations. He barely gets any sort of chatter on his channel anymore, dude. Shit is unbelievable, dude. I think Thinking Ape only had like 80K subscribers or something like that. So it's like, it just goes to show you, dude, like some of this shit's like really just like this is dying. Like there's no market for MGTOW. Chads don't go their own way. Yeah, Chads would never go their own way because they get so much sex. It doesn't matter to them. Like, okay, well, I get enough sex. I have all my needs are taken care of. So yeah. MGTOW is dead. Salmon doesn't even have 200K subs. Yeah, if you want to come on, I'll drop a link in the chat if you want to come on and talk about it. But yeah. Lord Bog had high IQ on his 2 paths. He had to make a small short on his base quote. Okay. Reality of having a shit life. Yeah, tell me about it, dude. Grifting Ape claimed to have 200K plus subscribers and got exposed with only 80K. I didn't realize he was saying he had 200K subscribers. Wow, 80K is pretty fucking low. Like, it's not low. Like, it's a pretty good number, but it's not like it's not the amount of subs I would expect somebody that has a channel going on that long to have. But I think his channel is pretty niche. He has pretty good insight into a lot of things. So I guess I trust his content quite a bit. But okay, let me see if I can find a quiet place. Yeah, you can come on. Let me know when you're ready to come on. And I'll drop a link in the chat. You can come on and talk. Hope you're all having all okay, dudes. We're all having a good day, dude. Just watching an ITV video. Who is in the video? This is ITV, Incel TV. Speaking of channels, I'm about to start uploading on here. Dirty Dan TV. Oh God, Dan Schneider. Isn't that Dan Schneider? That fucking crazy ass pedo. Some people may remember me by my voice. Huh. All right. Well, that's kind of cool. I guess you can post your content anywhere you want, dude. I slept and cleaned today so far. I slept, clean, and studied today. So yeah. Thinking Ape has been on YouTube for 10 plus years and only has 80K at this point. Pretty weak in my opinion. Yeah. You're either Chad getting panties thrown at you or you're incel with a monthly lotion budget. Everything in between is just cope. Anything else is just a cope. Wasn't that a quote from Toy Soldiers that was like, everything else is just a toy? Are you having guests on today? I probably will once I get through this video, I guess.
Crew. Guys, I see MGTOW as friendly forces. At least they are clear in their stance against dating coaches. At least they are not telling men to simp and gesture max. They are talking against feminism. They are talking against beta bucks and marriage. That's great stuff. We black pillars agree with. Marriage as a subpar looking guy is often a beta bucks sentence. So yeah, they would be better off thinking that they have gone MGTOW, fooling themselves into you, thinking that they have gone their own way. If the black pill is too powerful for you, too potent for you, you would be better off joining those guys as a sub 5 male. Despite everything I have tried, if you still don't want to take the black pill, if the black pill is too brutal for you, go join MGTOW. At least you won't become a beta box then.
I mean, you got no disrespect to MGTOW. I respect MGTOW. You know, MGTOW is a great thing. MGTOW is I really do respect MGTOW. But some of the members in MGTOW, they still have that pride in them to where they're acting like, oh, these bitches ain't shit. I could get women if I wanted to. But be real with yourself, dog. Like, you aren't really getting ass like that. But see, a lot of guys want to front because, like I said, it goes back to that pride.
No, I think you're thinking of Turd Flinging Monkey here. He's been doing that for years. Thinking Ape's he's Stardust. Stardust has been doing. He still puts out pretty good content. He just has pretty low subscriber count for how long his channel's been around. So yeah. So yeah, his turd flinging monkey is the guy who does sex toy videos or sex toy reviews. Everybody else, or not everybody else, but Thinking Ape is the one who does pretty high IQ philosophical content. Yeah.
I know some of you guys are gonna say, dude, we have so much going on against us all. Have you fucking lost your mind? Like, we have blue pillars, feminists, dating coaches, scumbags, all going at us. And yet you are attacking MGTOW. Guys, MGTOW is great. Pulling yourself into...
Guess people want to come on here. If I'll drop a link, fuck it, dude. People really want to come on here today. I don't know what's going on, but I guess it's a Saturday. No one got shit to do. Let me drop a link in the chat. Here's a link for the chat. If you want to come here and talk to me or talk to the chat, who fucking knows? Either way, we'll keep going with this video.
Thinking that you have got MGTOW is one of the solutions for the sub-average looking man. There are multiple possible solutions depending on the person, and going monk mode is one of them. I feel like MGTOW community is mostly men for whom the black pill is too potent, too powerful. They experience very similar stuff, very, very similar stuff to you guys, but the black pill is just too brutal for MGTOW community.
Free Ross, YouTube pushes Andrew Tate, but Hammerhand and Chronic shadow ban. Do you know why? Because Andrew Tate and his message keeps gynocentrism and usury alive. He can say all of the rude, crass shit that he wants to say, but at the end of the day, he's still promoting that men get with women, that men put themselves in a legal line of fire. He promotes that. Now, if he comes on and he says, I don't promote, liar, you're a liar.
We got two guests in the chat. Let me put the video down for a second. We got two guests in the chat. Let's wait, what? Sorry, what's up, brother? I'm late. Did you already talk about the She-Hulk sorry end quotes poster? Yeah, I saw that poster. Let me see if I can find it. She-Hulk poster. Like that, that's what it said. As if like men were give a fuck about She-Hulk at all. I don't know. From what I'm hearing, no one's watching. Is anybody watching She-Hulk at all? I don't fucking know what's going on with She-Hulk, but yeah, I saw that Star Inkwell poster. Yeah, my God, so many people want to come on here. We got let me add Dirty Dan. What's up, Dirty Dan?
Can you hear me?
Hey, what's up, buddy?
My mic working?
You sound pretty good.
Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, how's it going?
Yeah, disconnected. Please wait while you try to connect you. So what's going on with that? It's weird. Bad usernames. Get you in here. What's up, buddy? I know who you are now.
Hey, what's up, man?
What's going on, dude? Your cat? You got the cat?
Oh yeah, she's not. She's not.
Your cat either loves or hates my show, dude. One of the two.
I
don't know what's going on.
Now, so.
She's sleeping now. Yeah. He's sleeping now, dude. Wait till she wakes the fuck up, dude. She'll be meowing and going crazy. I'm like, meow. I'll be saying, you guys are talking bullshit. Is she a girl or a boy?
No, she's a girl.
It's, of course, yeah, female. You're talking shit about women, and it's like, no, it's wrong. Don't listen to him.
Yeah, she loves me. I love her. She's really affectionate.
All right, next guy on here, we got Craig. What's up, Craig?
What's up, guys?
How you doing, dude?
Find your channel. Yeah, I'm doing all right. How are you doing?
Doing good. I would change your photo a little bit. Maybe I think you'd be fine. I don't think the fuck. Anyway, Drolix. What's going on, Drolix? I know you're always in the chat, dude. How you doing, buddy?
Just another Saturday coping.
All right, sounds like a fucking plan, dude. Anyway, Craig, what you want to talk about, my dude? What do you want to talk about?
I guess I've watched the evolution of the manosphere for a little while now, from the
MGTOW
era. Yeah, going from probably I first was acquainted with it in 2010, 2011, and incels sort of became the dominant, whatever you want to call it, dominant population in the manosphere at some point. I mean, maybe aside from PUAs, I guess it's hard to say, but it definitely displaced MGTOW from the era that I was familiar with it. but it's strange to me that there's so much disagreement between the two groups, because I think philosophically they're very similar. The conclusion that I've came to, and I've heard Thinking Ape and some other people say similar things, is that a lot of it is generational. So I think there was an era of us that were in the dating market prior to dating apps, and the era of us that are in the dating market post dating apps. And there's some it's not a perfect black and white line, but like you were posting earlier, there's things that you can observe on Bumble, things that you can observe on Tinder, things that you could observe on OkCupid back in the day. And I think that changed a lot of the perception around, well, not only the perception, but probably also the, what's a good way of putting this? Accelerated the, sorry, I'm struggling for words here. I guess the way I want to, if I had to put it one way, that's kind of I know this is going to be a long tangent, but I'd imagine most of you have probably seen Robert Sapolsky's series on sex and mating and those kinds of things. And at one point he lines up a set of primate skulls, and humans are in kind of in the center, and on one hand I think it's like silverbacks, on the other hand it's like bonobos or something like that, right?
Yeah, but no, those guys.
Yeah, and silverbacks are exclusively tournament mating, and bonobos are pair bonding, and humans are kind of in the center. And the way I've looked at that is that humans are a species of animals that can kind of fit in either paradigm, right? So we're leaving an era where pair bonding was the predominant form of human mating, and we're entering an era where tournament mating is the predominant form of human mating. And I think MGTOW was sort of adapted to the prior era, and I don't know if I want to use adaptive, but incels are sort of facing the current tournament era, where it's 80 chasing 20 chasing 80, and it's sort of a reaction to that. But I think there's things from MGTOW that are still relevant in terms of male psychology. It's just it probably takes a different path to get to those conclusions, because the deficits of the previous era are less obvious now to the younger generation. So I know I've talked a lot there.
Yeah, I would say I probably disagree with you a little bit that that because of the changing dynamics in the dating market, you're going to have different perspectives on what the problem truly is when it comes to dating and men and women relations and stuff like that. So it only makes sense, honestly. Like, obviously, if you were born with the smartphone in your hand and you have dating apps your whole fucking life, you're going to have a whole different perspective on the dating market. So therefore, you might consider a MGTOW to be like a cult, where it's like, dude, like, these women aren't even checking for me, dude. So why the fuck am I even going to be? Am I truly going MGTOW if I'm not going my own way from something, Whereas like the somebody who was born, or somebody who was not born rather, but somebody who experienced dating before dating apps probably has a much different perspective. They were probably getting more action back in the day. They probably think, well, I went my own way because, like, obviously I was getting women at a certain point, and then I left. So it's a whole different story. So yeah, I think the whole perspective on the MGTOW and the incels, as far as MGTOW dying and the incel sphere kind of taking over that space, I'm not sure if I agree with that per se. The black pill is definitely spreading. Like, these ideas are spreading in a faster than I thought they would. But I'm not sure the term incel still has at least a bad taste in a lot of people's mouths. Yeah.
Do you see a difference between black pill and incel, or those? Because I kind of think of them as synonymous.
I mean, I'm not really incel per se, but like I sympathize with the issue. I'm very black pilled on dating. I'm very black pilled on politics. I'm very black pilled on a lot of things. Depending on your view of the black pill, you can be black pilled on almost anything. All the black pill truly means is just like the raw, unadulterated, unfiltered truth. It's not so much about it's not just strictly about dating per se, but you can be black pilled on pretty much anything at the end of the day. Huh. So I consider them to be. You can separate the two out and still be like, even a Chad could be black pilled. A Chad probably could be black pilled because he probably knows a lot about female psychology. He knows how females are going to react. He knows that females only really like him for his looks. Therefore, he knows that lookism is a thing. So even he could be black pilled about certain things too as well. So yeah,
I had sort of the way I heard about the black pill, at least as people that invented that term, is like you get red pilled on so many things, and then you get to a point where you're just kind of despair with the state of the world, and that's sort of the black pill. But I mean, it's not a science; it's a term of art.
Yeah, yo, I want to add to this. I think you brought up a couple of good points that I think we all can agree. It's probably even partly I'm on the old cell too, so I've seen it like evolve, and I do think it's a generational thing. At least, like even Mystery said earlier, yeah, I can only think about like for our 18-year-old male today, it's like you're already born into the, hells of fire essentially. Whereas like if you're like, 30 or 40, you've seen it like what the good life used to be and then how shit it has evolved into.
I mean,
So I think,
hold
yeah,
on.
so
Go ahead. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
so yeah, I can see like primarily that's probably what the divide is. I mean, even look at Hammerhand. I mean, he's an old fart, like 50, I think, so and still preaching like he can get like 18-year-old bitches, which is like delusional. But anyhow, that's aside the point. And then you brought up the gorilla and the hold on, we getting so much echo.
Yeah, Jack Tiffin joined. I figured I better reset the chat. Give me one sec, guys. Let me let people out of here and let people back in. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 85, 99, 225, 3 million, 399, whatever you want to say. All right, let's see that again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, see what we got. Any echo?
Yo.
Yeah, I think things are good.
All right,
Yeah,
go ahead,
that's
Drolix.
good. God, StreamYard needs to fix that bullshit bug.
Yeah, it's a bad glitch.
Yeah, and then where was I? Oh yeah, the gorilla mating strategy, like you say, the tournament and the bonobo. So I think you are on point on that 100%. Like if you really think about it, let's say from 100 years perspective, like religion, culture, social norms, and social enforcement equated to monogamy. And so there were always going to be incels regardless. But then, the sexual marketplace was far better equally distributed. So, like a six today is struggling so hard, but like a six, 20, 30 years ago wouldn't be even struggling. You know what I mean? And
For
so
sure.
now that, yeah, and now that, I would argue it's almost 90-10 or even 95-5. And so even the six is like completely left out. Like no matter how hard he tries, it's already like pretty doomed. So that tournament dating strategy versus like the bonobo, and even actually in bonobo primate, I think the female apes have all the power, except for the fact that they distribute the snuggles like more evenly, which helps promote like a very peaceful society. Whereas in the gorilla ape society, it's like only the silverback, that most dominant male, pretty much only gets the mate. So yeah, I think you're on point on that one.
Now, I would even extend that just to human behavior real quick, just to like go back on what Drolf was talking about, where it's like even without like with the lack of competition for sex for snuggles and bonobos, they've effectively become the retarded like ancestors of like primates or retarded primates. They aren't that smart. They don't do a lot of industrious things, and they honestly like whereas the other primates who are more tournament mating, they're much smarter. They have much more advanced societies. They have much more advanced everything. So like it's almost like this competition between males is needed to keep society running forward. But there is a level where like it becomes extremely unsafe and unhealthy, where it's like males are literally like simping to levels where it shouldn't even be possible. So
Yeah, and I'll add to that. It's like life has always been about competition. Like it is a mog or get mogged world, and you need to be the mogger essentially. Otherwise, you're gonna be left out. That is always gonna hold true from the dawn of time. But like the caveat is like human society. I mean, at the end of the day, it is a society. It's a cooperative nature. Like, unless you're out in the boonies by yourself, you just can't live alone, in that regards. So there has to be like a fine balance of a certain percentage, whatever that percentage may be, depending on the age and, history and time of that society. Like there has to be an equilibrium, And I would say that equilibrium has already been broken since 2010. Actually, even probably from the dawn of the internet, and it was like doomed. Like the skew is so high that I don't know how much more longer it can, continue the way it's going essentially.
So I think I have a question too. So based off of what we just talked about, how over do you guys think it is? Like, do you think it's over for certain individuals, or do you
Wait,
think
who was talking right now? I don't see your icon moving.
Dirty Dan?
Oh, okay, that's you. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, like I was saying, like so how over do you think it is? Also, you don't hear any echo, do you? Because
No, I don't hear any echo at all. I'm good.
Okay, so yeah, so how do you think? What do you think about that?
Oh man, I go back and forth on this in my head a lot. Like I always say, like if you're like a 5 or a 6 out of 10, like it's becoming harder and harder and harder every year for the average man to get something. Chads are always going to get what they want, and the incel, the true cells rather, have always gotten nothing anyway, or they've gotten very little to begin with. So like what we're really talking about is the culling of the average. The average male is being culled out of society slowly over time. Excuse me, and Jack Tisson, what's up, dude? What you doing, dude? You in a sleeping bag?
Yeah. How you doing, my friend?
I heard you go off. I'm like, what the fuck's going on over there? Either way, let me go on my little spiel here. But yeah, when it comes to it being over, depending on your looks level, it could easily be over for you at like age 18, where it's like you show up to you haven't had a girlfriend your whole. Because the problem is that what ends up happening is that it's like a cascading effect, or it builds up over time, where it's like because you didn't experience any sort of like you didn't have any relationship experience in high school because you were so average or below average or something like that, it compounds on itself. So like you don't have any relationship experience in high school, so you're gonna be behind in college. If you don't get any experience in college, you're going to be behind in the workforce. If you don't get any experience in the workforce, you're going to be behind in the adult world. So it's like it all compounds on itself. So at the end of the day, like if you don't reach certain milestones in your life, you're kind of it really could be over for you to some extent, even if you're not really all that unattractive actually.
Yeah, I think it gets to the point where like you're thinking to yourself, you got your apartment, you got your good job, everything is chill. You're thinking to yourself, man, this is taking too long. I'm fucking, 30. Just turned 30 yesterday. Like I'm actually 25. I'm just like using an example.
30 as an example, yeah.
Yeah, and then the guy's like, I'm 30. This is taking too fucking long. All my friends are getting married. Or this, that, and the third. My parents, are wondering if I'm gay. Shit like that. You're just like, losing it fucking psychologically. And then it gets to the point like, what happens to these men? Like, what happened? Like, what the fuck?
Oh, what happens to them though? They either quote unquote they go MGTOW, they go MSTOW rather. They either live on their own, they live a solitary life, or they do nothing for like 20, 30 years, and they either kill themselves, or they live till they get old and gray, and they die and they die in their 1-bedroom apartment with in their cat eats their face off some shit. Who fucking knows? But that's what typically happens. Like most men aren't ever going to amount to a hill of beans anyway. So like a lot of the men aren't going to end up very very wealthy in their 50s. So most men end up living very 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 alone, very lonely and destitute lives. In my opinion, I think that one guy I showed the other night was coping a little bit when he said men are going to have it easier when they hit their 50s. Like nah, dude. I think society will bend over backwards to take care of women no matter what, and will always besmirch men who don't pay their taxes, or besmirch men who don't do the right thing, quote unquote do the right thing anyway, and air quotes there. Yeah.
So you guys are familiar with Sandman and Thinking Ape and Turd-Flinging Monkey, but there's
all those guys. Yeah.
If you haven't seen it, there's he died I think just about a year ago now, but there's a Vention MGTOW is maybe still, if I think of the platonic ideal of a MGTOW, it's probably him. And I think he was like in his late 50s when he died. He had some kind of cancer. And he documented most of that on his channel, but he was a happy guy. He was a diesel mechanic. He made pretty good money. That's a career that a lot of people can go into that you don't need a college degree for. You just need to have some mechanical aptitude and study and do some kinds of things. And then, in the span of a few years, you can be making some good money. And then he was smart enough, at least he was lucky enough, smart and lucky enough to put some of his money early in the crypto market. Talking like, I think the 2012, something like that. So
yeah,
he made some there. Yeah. But those kinds of things are always possible, right? The thing, where I find that I have these kind of difficulties in and sort of bridging the generational divide when I'm talking with incels, and this is the first time I've done it in real time. So part of MGTOW was understanding, like, yes, there's sort of there's the pleasure principle, and you want women for sexual purposes, right? But there's also the what we used to call male mother need, right? So you want the attention and approval of females for your own kind of validation. Probably, a very kind of similar reason to why attractive or women in general want to sleep with attractive men, because they feel like, oh, if I've slept with an attractive man, now I can believe that I'm a high value woman, or I can believe that I'm kind of whatever. And part of it was getting. I mean, I don't think you ever get past that. I mean, like, maybe some people have, like, maybe if you literally are like one of these. I think his name is Matthew Ricard. He's a monk, and if you believe the MRI studies, he's the happiest person to ever be measured in an fMRI.
Huh.
But perhaps there are people like that who get so far in sort of like a kind of spiritual path or something like that, that they transcend the attachment to the opposite sex in general, assuming that they're straight. But I can say in my own case, I've gotten pretty far to where can I say I've extinguished the desire for female validation or female approval or sexual desire? Like, definitely not. But if I look at myself 10 years ago, 15 years ago, like, there is a pretty substantial difference, to the point where when I see women now, my first instinct isn't, well, and I should say I'm married, which is the ultimate reason why I'm not MGTOW. But when I see other women now, it's not so much, oh, I really want them to like me. I really want them to, think that I'm valuable or important or something like that. It's that, I have these things, I have a dog, and I have, a relationship, and I have these other things in my life that make me happy, right? And I get, and you're, if someone's listening to this now and thinking like, oh, this is completely shallow because you're obviously in a long-term relationship that's worked for a while. I mean, that's true, but I think I only got there because I learned to think of myself in a different way, right? So I thought of myself as the prize. I thought of myself as I'm the thing that there's a lot of women who are in their late teens, 20s, 30s, kind of playing a certain game right now where they're going after the 20% of guys. And they're, at the end of the day, they're probably destined to be as unhappy as a lot of incels are, right? Because, like, the things that make people happy in the long term are unfortunately a lot of the kind of traditionalist kind of things, where you have, or at least the people who have won at that game, right? Where you have a happy marriage, maybe you have kids, and you have a happy family, and you have these kinds of things. And that's a harder and harder game to win. And I'm certainly not at the top of that pyramid. I've done worse than some and better than others. But the thing that I was able to take away from MGTOW was like, look, I have this intrinsic value because I have these kinds of things. I have these kinds of things that my brain can do that are desirable to the rest of the world and that other people want, right? And my SMV outside of that, I mean, I'm taller than most. I'm hopefully reasonably smart, reasonably articulate, kind of fun to be around, those kinds of things. And I get that there's people who don't have those assets or those or
the attributes,
kind of genetic luck of the genetic lottery, right?
Yeah.
And that sucks. But I think kind of I wish I could find a way to just put this concisely into a couple words. But if you can find that within yourself, if you can find like, look, I have, Barbarossa in one of his old videos put it so succinctly. So he said, men have the ability to stare in and ponder the cosmos in a way that not most women don't, right? So there's problems that you can solve. There's things that you're interested in. There's things that you'll be naturally inclined to, like Vention, for example, right? Like there are women out there who are diesel mechanics, but there's not many, right? They just wouldn't be interested in it. If you're a guy, you have the ability to go in and understand how a large truck works, right? And not only can you do it, but you'll probably also enjoy doing it to a certain extent, right? You have this high systematizing quotient. You like taking things apart, right? And once you've embraced that and developed it, then you have something that is now valuable to yourself, valuable to society, valuable to other people, right? And that's, I guess, if I had a good analogy, that would be how I would put it. It's find your own version of being a diesel mechanic, right? Like find the thing that you can be good at, that you can get good at. And I think if you're listening to the stream, you're probably smart enough that there is something like that out there for you. And once you have this value to society, then other people become attracted to you. But I think part of it, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna capitalize on what you're saying. So basically, you say you're married, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I want you guys to rock with me real quick. So I just got finished drinking some vodka, so I might get a little based real quick. But basically, like, I have this mindset, or I've been thinking recently, like, what if, like, you guys see how feminism is, right? Like how you had third wave, first wave, all that stuff. I'm thinking to myself, like, what if this gets so bad to the point that there will be like something similar, like a male version of feminism, where basically guys are like, we need relationships, we're being ostracized. Guys are like, becoming engineers and shit, and they're still unable to find wives when they're 40, 45 and shit like that. And I'm thinking to myself, like, that there's a possibility that may actually happen. Like, it might be a certain type of male version of feminism coming soon, where like dudes are basically going to start like protesting. Basically incels are going to start protesting. And then there was another thing I was thinking about. Like, I'm from Maryland, so like one thing I've noticed when working at different jobs.
You must live pretty close to me then. I don't know, dude. You're in Maryland, right? You said?
Yeah.
Oh, it's good. Yeah, I live in Virginia.
Oh, cool. Yeah. Anyway, so I was thinking, like, I noticed, like, it's really, like, this is some freaky shit, but like I really do believe the NPC theory is real. And it's weird because I keep seeing people that are acting the exact same as other people. I worked like 13, 14 different jobs here in Maryland, and like I keep hearing these people, and this was within a 5-year period, about like 13, 14 different jobs, like everywhere except for Amazon. But anyway, like these guys, like, I just keep meeting these dudes, man. These guys are like the exact same. Like, they're just stereotypical, they're weird. And I'm thinking to myself, like, how does this asshole have a girlfriend and like I'm like still single? But, like, it's weird though, because I met this guy at, like,
the NT meme. It's the
Yeah.
NT meme, neurotypical meme.
The answer resides within the question, sir.
Yeah,
100%.
It's a meme at this point. But like, I remember, like, it was this fat guy.
Go ahead, Dirty Dan. Oh, you're breaking up.
No, it was like this fat guy, right? And he was balding. He had a huge afro. He was balding in the center. He had bad rotten teeth. The guy smelled like shit. Like, he literally smelled like a fucking pair of underwear that's been sitting around. As soon as he gets up out of his chair, you could smell it. And this guy's got a chick, right? And I'm thinking to myself, how the fuck? Like, somebody let this. And he has like 2 or 3 kids. And I'm thinking to myself, someone let this guy nut. And I'm like, what the fuck? And I've noticed that a lot of dudes are like trying to size you up or find out, like, are you in a relationship? Like, I don't know if this is like some type of natural thing, like if it's like a scent that people can
kind of
scent.
feel you on that. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's like I'm coming up with something like the scent theory, and this is you're hearing this first from me. And I was actually going to do a video, and it's like I said, I'm thinking about like actually coming back on here. Like, there's some people in your chat that may actually recognize my voice. I'm not going to say who I am, because I'm trying to like, defray myself from that old persona and go like start over new. But anyway, like, it's like a scent that I think people. It's not like necessarily something that they can smell, but it's like a natural.
It's a vibe, dude. It's like people always talk about the vibe shit now. I think that shit's it might be somewhat real, where it's like they can just smell it on you. They can just tell you're like, you're not in a relationship, are you? It's like, oh shit, like they just know, dude.
I wouldn't say like I actually thought that it was like a type of vibe, but like it goes a bit beyond a vibe.
Yeah.
Like, I used to call it vibe maxing, but like after a while, it gets to the point where there's a lot more high IQ shit into this. You feel me? So I'm thinking like it's got to be like a type of prehistoric survivalistic scent that these people can sense. Like, it's not necessarily something that they smell, but it's like they can feel it, and it's like, is this guy getting pussy? Like, who is this guy? And like,
I'm telling you guys, the casual soap is fucking real, dude.
Yeah. Not just that, but like in general, I heard of that meme, by the way, tactical. So I haven't heard that in so long. Like,
go ahead.
The funny is that, like, why does this keep happening? Like, I'll have a conversation with a guy. We're just like talking about like sports, video games, food. What happened the other day, like just anything. And eventually, it comes to the situation where the guy's talking about his girlfriend, and how everything's fucked up. and then he's like, you know, low key trying to size you up as though he expects you to be single or some shit. You know, like it's weird. Like, and I've noticed it at multiple jobs. Like people just assume that you're fucking single.
That's because like being in a relationship has become like a luxury now. It's become like a luxury good, the same way having kids have. You know, in order to get into a relationship nowadays, you gotta reach a certain look threshold, maintain a certain have a certain level of wealth, or depending on how young you are, wealth might not be required, but you certainly have to reach a certain threshold of looks nowadays to be in a relationship. Or even then, like especially in the black community, swag goes a long way. Or being having a mouthpiece or having swag still carries a lot of weight in the black community.
Also, don't forget being a fucking sociopath.
Yeah, sociopath. Yeah, that too.
But the funny thing about the fat guy from my job is that he literally was going around calling himself a bitch. He was telling me about how when he was in high school, he wanted to kill himself because people were bullying him because he had bad odor. He was fat. He still had those same traits. And I asked this guy to show me what your girlfriend looks like. He was hesitant about it. But then he showed me on his phone. And I'm thinking to myself, oh, is this guy lying about having kids and shit? You know, but he showed me a girl. And it was like this, because he's a black guy. So he was like this dark-skinned chick with big lips or whatever. She was like a slim but thick girl at the same time. Like she was like kind of like she's knocking on the door of being chubby, and like it was like a regular ghetto relationship. I'm thinking to myself, why is this girl who could easily get a Tyrone or some shit from down the way, fucking with this fat, self-proclaimed bitch? You know what I mean? Like
he's a normie.
He's a what?
He's a normie.
He's a normie.
It's not that he's a normie. He's literally like a stereotype. Like the guy literally, he's the type of person that would say some shit like, "Oh, I'm black. I can't understand what you're saying." You know, like shit like that. That's literally what he did. Like whenever I was
but like keep in mind like that I never lived. I am black, but I never lived in the black community, so I have no clue what it's actually like truly in the black community. But like, I'd imagine that like that type of what's it called archetype of person probably appeals to a lot of black women to some extent. Like that,
he's a pussy though. Like anybody can kick his ass.
Well, like
that motherfucker qualifies for like
everybody in here. I don't care how like everybody.
Yeah, how old is the guy?
I think he was he 30? I think he's about 30. Like everybody in here, Craig, Jack, Drawlix, Jack, Bad, like all you guys could kick his ass with one hand tied behind your back. He's literally
maybe he got a buzzer beater.
Yeah, qualifies for beta bucks, and that's what I was trying to say.
Yeah, he doesn't have any money. This guy literally had the same fucking shoes at the job. He wears sweatpants, any shirt that he can get his hands on. He was dirty, bro. He was a weird, disgusting dude.
Maybe he was first. You know?
Maybe there's got to be. Yeah, I was thinking maybe it was just be first theory. Like maybe this is a girl he worked with or some shit. Like he was a stank ass motherfucker. Like literally, bro.
Also, everybody's saying oofy doofy in the chat. Y'all can go to hell. We ain't even about.
I think it goes a bit beyond the oofy doofy. No. Like I really wish that I could like send you guys a picture of this motherfucker. But he was he had a big afro, he had a big ass bald spot, rotten teeth, bad body. Like we had to scan items in the warehouse, so when people were near him, they could smell this guy. And the funny thing is that he was obsessed with like buying expensive soaps, but like this guy was I'm sure not, man.
Hey, you heard it first, man. Tactical soap is not working.
I told you, motherfuckers, dog. I've been telling you that for fucking months.
I'm not even trolling. I swear to Christ, this guy was buying $10 bars of soap and shit. And I was like, dude, just buy antibacterial soap at the dollar store. He's like, no, I gotta buy this soap from this particular person.
Mystery, this is your fault. You meme this shit in the fucking reality, man. What the fuck?
Wait. Dog. Does he buy like African black soap or what?
Yeah, but it's like not African black soap, but like just like Etsy shit, like that Etsy shit, you know.
Oh, the Etsy shop, yeah.
Etsy. Like watermelon, mango,
whatever you want to call it, flavored shit, not flavored.
This motherfucker out here getting pussy and buying metrosexual soap. What the fuck?
Yeah, this guy's buying shit like blackberry orange shit, like blackberry orange shit, you know, like just one of those weird dudes. I don't know how this guy was getting pussy, but anyway. He was trolling extra hard one day. He was like, "Oh man, my girlfriend's pregnant, man. You know, pregnant pussy hits different. One day you'll find out." And I'm like, "Bro, you're supposed to be black pilled. Like, how is this possible?" Like, that's another thing that these guys are starting to meme about. Like, they're talking about how pregnant pussy is S tier or top tier. I'm like, bro, what the fuck?
They're saying their baby.
They're saying like pregnant pussy is like more wetter or something. Like, what the? It's weird, bro. Like there's a lot of like high IQ. It's gotten to the point where I'm starting to like doubt the black pill. See, I'm at the point in my life where I'm thinking to myself like the black pill is real. We know it's real. And I'm looking at it as more so like an entity. Like it's not like an evil thing. The black pill is like it's like what's the word I'm looking for? It's like a guide, like a thing that's telling you, hey, this exists, this world is fucked up. However, I'm gonna show you just how fucked this world can really be. And it's up to you as to whether you want to, end it or if you want to keep going with me. Like it's literally the black pill is literally Morpheus, bro. It's literally Morpheus. Like, do you want to see how this shit is, or do you want to keep going back to what you're doing? Once you take the black pill, there's no untaking this shit.
Dude, the black pill is just evolutionary biology and social science.
Yeah, you can't take it. You can't untake it, bro. Once you take this shit, it's over. Like I even saw this shit for years. Like back in like 2017, I was watching like Iggy when he made the take the black pill video. I couldn't understand what he was saying because like my brain was still locked into that blue pill mindset. But then I started seeing shit like it's true, man. You have to go from blue to red to black. I shit you not. I went from red pill to MGTOW to black pill. Like this shit hit me like a fucking airplane slamming in the ground at like 20,000 miles per second. It was fucking.
I'm gonna agree with F3 here and say that I think there are many situations of relationships that do not fit nicely into all generalizations. Yeah, like with the black pill, the problem with it. I mean, really a problem per se, but the one of the hardest things people kind of had to come to terms with is that the black pill is not going to always be applicable in every situation. You're always going to have outliers in any set of data. At the end of the day, you can't always have like not every true cell or any guy who should be single is going to be single. Some guys are going to luck out and just find a woman and is going to like them enough to marry them or something like that, or to like them enough to give them a baby or something like that. So, just because we find an outlier doesn't mean that the average man or the average true cell is not having issues at all. Like doesn't mean that the average guy's not completely fucked still.
Yeah, and that's why I was saying like there's like that's why I was saying it's like a much more high IQ level. Like I know it's the black pill, and we know the black pill is real. I 110% believe it's real. I know it's not that I believe it. It's like I know it's real, and you have outliers, but it's like there's certain levels. There's volumes to this shit. You feel me? So like it gets to the point where like it can drive you insane if you're not able to understand it. I like it's like I really get it. And it gets to the point like I just don't understand like how the fuck did this guy, you know what I mean? Like it gets to the point where you're just like, what the fuck? You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, I wonder that all the time in the black community. There's certain men who I wonder like I'm like, why are women giving these guys like children? Why are women doing this stuff? Like why are women having sex with this guy and not this guy who's making a bunch of money? But the reality is that the black community has been a broken community for fucking years now. So the reality is that I mean it's not even really a community at this point. When you have to look up the definition of a community, it's not a community. It's just a group of people who happen to live in the same fucking area. At the end of the day, though, like the those mixed match relationships happen all the fucking time in the black community because like in the black community, all you really have to have is a good mouthpiece. Not to say all you have to have, but like a lot of it comes down to your swag and your mouthpiece and how good you are at wooing a woman out of her panties. And looks still matters to some extent, but like a lot of women, you'd be surprised. Like if you have like a decent mouthpiece, you're able to fucking. I'm not saying like game always fucking works here, but the reality that like the mouthpiece in the black community appears to be very, very potent. It's a very potent thing in the black community, that's for sure.
Yeah, and then here's another thing. What he said, Nicole? He said, yeah, one thing I've noticed, like I'm thinking that maybe this is like some type of fetish that this woman has. Like she wasn't really like top tier. She was still ghetto, but she was like a regular black chick. And she was like with this dude. I'm thinking to myself, like, is this like a fetish? Like she has to sleep in the same bed as this guy. This guy stinks, bro. Like I'm not saying he has like slight or he stinks like shit. Like she has to like suck this guy off. And I'm thinking to myself, what the fuck?
One of the things that used to occur to me when I would see things like that was that's dad, right? So I'd be willing to bet some amount of money, not a lot, but if you were able to meet that girl's family, her father is a lot like the guy that she's dating.
Maybe that's interesting. Maybe she's like
so just be dad theory. Okay.
Yeah. And
something like that.
Yeah, there's also another piece to this too. When I put my 2 weeks notice and left that job recently. Now I'm doing like night shift security, like S tier, top tier, doomer job, and night shift security. So anyway, like before I left that job, he was actually having a conversation with this other guy, and I swear to God, I could have sworn I heard him say that his girlfriend was leaving him, or she was thinking about dumping him or some shit. Because she had just had a baby with this guy, so I'm thinking to myself, is she using him for the baby? Like, is the pettiness that deep to the point you'll fuck a fat slob to have a kid so you can go out on Section 8 and government assistance? Like, I don't know, but I'm like, it's weird. But like, I honestly don't see him being in a relationship. See, a lot of the times, a lot of you guys don't seem to understand. Everybody in the chat room, everybody that's on here, you guys, including me, I used to be the type of person where I'm like, oh man, I want some pussy. You know, I want a girlfriend. Give me a girlfriend. Come on, you know. I had a girlfriend, right? I had a girlfriend recently, but she dumped me over fucking text. You know, we were talking over the phone. She was calling me, burning my phone up. We were talking about meeting up and everything, you know. And she was in Pennsylvania, I'm in Maryland. And like, I literally took days off from my job, bro. Like, on the days I was off, we were talking the entire, felt like 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 hours straight, bro. I was on some like high level, high IQ shit. I was like, I know I got this bitch. I was like, yes, I finally got a girlfriend. Fuck the black pill, you know. And the black pill always comes to collect. This bitch sent me a text message while I was at work at the night shift. I was ready to start my break. She sends me a message, it's like a paragraph saying, oh, I don't think this is gonna work out, you know, like I'd rather us just, you know, distance each other. We can't be friends either, you know, just end it. I'm like,
Yo, I hate to break it to you, but if you're talking to a Floyd for 18 hours, like you were just her emotional tampon, dude.
Yeah,
not
hold
just
on, Dirty Dan. I gotta
you know,
ask you this question.
it goes a bit beyond that though. We were talking for like about every fucking thing. We even had phone sex. And like she was
hold
calling
on, Dirty
me.
Dan. I got the chat has to know. At what point did you fuck this woman?
It was gonna happen, but like for some reason,
man, you ain't had shit. You didn't have shit, man. Get the fuck out of here.
Oh my god.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, if you're not fucking deep down in her fucking in that fucking pussy, dude, you're not.
Yo, hold on,
She was texting your ass after sex. I thought what the fuck happened, man.
Yeah, Jack, didn't I say this? It don't matter if you aren't laying pipe. It ain't happening. Like you haven't accomplished shit, dude.
I mean, even if you lay pipes and something's not happening, like in the day.
Exactly. You the people that's fucking don't have shit that you don't even fuck. Like, what kind of shit is this?
Yeah, you know where you lost me? All right, it was like I talked to her for 18 hours. Like it's fucking over, dude. You were her emotional tampon.
Man, I'm like,
I think you guys are not really understanding what's going on.
No, we understand perfectly.
Perfectly know. You're the one who doesn't understand what's going on.
Basically, like I met her over on a dating app. Like I'm really confused as to what's going on.
Hold on. Pause for a second. I want to drop this. It never began for it was gonna happen, cells. There you go.
I mean, personally, I don't know what was gonna happen. All I know is that I met her on a dating app. We started talking, and I thought that we were gonna meet up or whatever. But she just
Dirty Dan. Let me tell you what the fuck you had. You did not have a girlfriend. You had a pen pal. You did not have any sort of assurances of any sort of relationship yet. You just had the potential for it. That potential turned into nothing. That's what happened.
Okay. Yeah,
you made a down payment on some shit that didn't exist.
Also, it's not LDR, but a long distance relationship, and none of that shit ever works out for a long distance.
So basically, you're saying that. I mean, I know she declared herself my girlfriend, but like, basically, I see.
That don't mean shit. Don't you know from the black look? Even the red pills say you can't believe shit they say. You gotta believe shit they do.
Yeah,
apparently, she didn't fuck you.
So you can't like use like what she said. I know what you're saying. Like, you can't pay attention to what she's saying. But I get what you're saying. Like, basically, you're saying that because I didn't fuck her, like, it wasn't really there. Like, I understand exactly what you're saying. Like, I've actually like heard someone actually speaking about something similar to this. But basically, like, I just like I don't know. It's just weird. But basically, this actually taught me a valuable lesson that even if you do, you know, meet someone or you actually get somebody to respond to you on a dating app, it doesn't always lead to anything. And that it can end at any second over text.
Yeah, I know that very, very well. Actually, I get plenty of matches on dating apps, and most of them go nowhere. So like,
it's not the point. It's not the point that you're getting a match. It's the point that you're actually getting an actual response and phone calls and stuff from this person.
I've gotten phone calls, responses all the time. Like it doesn't like the reality of the situation is that once again, like Drog said, if you're not piping her down, dude, like you've lost the game. Like she's gotten, depending on how much you spent on dates, she's gotten you put the down payment down in the car, and the car didn't show up.
Yeah, I see exactly what you're saying, basically. So, like, I didn't expect that to like blow up like that, though. I was like literally just talking shit, like you know, I met this girl on a dating. I was talking to her, blah blah blah. Like the fact that I declared her my girlfriend. Now I see why you guys like basically got into me. I see what's going on.
Dirty Dan, you know those, and I've been around. You ever been around those Bitcoin scams? Like,
yeah,
hey, if you send in $2,000, we're gonna double it and then send it back to you.
Yeah, like the stuff like that.
That's your ass.
The Snapchat scams and everything. Yeah, I get it. I really do.
You know, if you want you could take a totally different perspective on this and kind of think of yourself as lucky, right? And I know there's going to be people who would just call this cope or something like that, but from my perspective, every woman that you got with was another level of risk that you were assuming, right? So it's like, well, this woman you could get an STD from. This woman could fake you into a pregnancy. This woman could make a false rape accusation or something like that, right? And you spared yourself from assuming all of that risk in your life, right?
Yeah,
I know it
that's
probably
open
doesn't
to
feel
it.
that way to you right now. And I know the thing that you want right now is to have a girlfriend and to have sex, right? But
I'm not really worried about the sex part. I'm more about just actually being in a relationship in general. Like basically, it's like a status thing at this point. Like when you get into a relationship.
I'm gonna ask you, Dirty, how many relationships have you had in your Are you like pretty well Were you pretty well seasoned when it came to being in relationships at all, or no?
It was easier back in like 2012, 2010.
How old are you? You said you're 25, right?
Yeah, but I've been with someone before.
Okay.
But like it was easier back in like 2010, 2012. I started noticing it getting really difficult after 2017. It started to get kind of weird. But I would say like for me, it kind of really died for good back in like 2019, 2020, especially when COVID hit. It like I feel like COVID was like the renaissance for what we're going through right now. And this one in the comment section, he said, what did he say? He said, this is why it's better to talk to him in person instead of on the phone. I understand what you're saying. Like, yeah, it actually is better to talk to him in person. But like, here's the thing. She lived in Pennsylvania. I lived in Maryland. And she was only like a bus ride away. Like, she wasn't really that far because like it's only like a 20-minute bus ride from Maryland to the particular part.
Yo, hold on. You already violated the cardinal rule. Even these fucking PUAs tell you as much as they try to get you to fucking
Buy their
clown
course.
max
Yeah.
and jester max. Dude, the only time excuse me, the only time you're talking to avoid like, actual talking conversation is to set up in-person meeting. Everything else should be like the modern
I
communication
did
is
that.
in text.
I did that. I
No,
told her,
but
you
you didn't do that. You were talking to her 18 hours on the phone.
Dude, I
Like,
literally was gonna meet up with her. I told her, I said, "Well, you want to meet?" She said, "Sure." And then, like, just for some reason, like, when the time
it
came,
should be less than 5 minutes. We're gonna meet up here.
But she was
Place, and time.
She was visiting her grandparents.
Everything. Yeah, hold on.
Bro,
Everything
you
after
adjusted
that.
that didn't make it, dog.
Yeah,
Swear.
everything after that is just bullshit. You're becoming her emotional tampon. Look, the reality is she got fucking bored.
She never talked to me about emotional stuff. Like she was literally just talking. We just talk about basic stuff like hobbies.
Right,
And stuff.
she's
don't
there
matter.
to,
She
it
used
don't
your ass
matter.
for
She's
attention.
there to kill
18
time.
hours.
She was bored. You're like the clown just talking to her, entertaining her. Like, dude, it's like you don't talk to women for more than 10 minutes at most, unless otherwise you're just setting up a freaking time and a place to meet in person. That's
And
it,
to be for
dude.
real, she's probably fucking somebody else at the same time anyway.
Yeah, I know she said she
And
was
then talk
visiting.
to your ass.
Yeah, she was visiting her grandparents, like here in Rockville, Maryland.
She was
Do you have
visiting
any
Chad,
proof?
dog. Visiting Chad.
Do you have any proof that she was visiting her grandma?
I'm fucking with you a little bit, but fuck.
It probably
Yeah, I'm
happened. Like, you
fucking
don't
with
have
you,
no
dude. I'm
guarantee of shit. All you know is that she told you some shit.
Yeah,
She told you
Yeah,
you had a
all I'm
relationship.
trying to-
Where the fuck that go?
Yeah, this entire like.
we literally video chatted while she was there with her grandparents.
Yeah, I guess that. Yeah, I guess yeah, some proof there. I guess though.
I mean,
Right,
that,
you gotta pass
it's
like
not.
one
It's not
thing.
that I'm. It's not that I'm trying to like. It's not that I'm trying to deflect. I understand exactly what you guys are saying. Like I've been through this like so many different times.
I cannot. I'm sorry.
And you
I-
ain't learned shit.
I have
apparently,
1,
just
2,
keep on
3. I
going
haven't.
through
How many
it.
people in here?
Bruh, I definitely learned after that whole situation. Like I'm like literally high tier black pill when it comes to like certain stuff like that. Especially now, like that shit was goofy as hell.
Who the
All
fuck is 99 level 99 Jester Maxer? I don't know who this guy is.
Jester Master. Wait, where do you see that?
He's you can't see him, but I can see him. He's in the queue to join the stream. I'm like, I can't have see people in the stream. There's too many people in here, as it is. So.
Oh wait, it's Albert Wesker.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Is that Albert Wesker? Hold on. Is that what he said? Albert
Yeah.
Wesker.
Private
Oh,
chat.
okay, it is you. Ah, fuck it. Let him in. Albert Wesker.
Yeah, what's
you?
happening? What's happening?
Yeah.
How you doing, buddy?
Yeah, how's it going?
Chilling.
Yeah. What is this guy talking about? He said, make the phone call short. This is one thing I've noticed about the black, like most black pills are in the community. Like a lot of guys, a lot of these guys are basically like saying things like you guys like are still in the same boat as me and everyone in this chat. And like everybody has like this different snake oil. They're saying, make the phone call short, make the phone calls loud.
Okay, I can explain a
Like,
bit.
it's weird.
a lot of people in the black pill,
And then
even
people are
one in
calling.
the red pill.
Then people are calling me a troll. I really. How is this trolling if I'm literally talking
Hold
about
on,
what?
dude. All right, no hate, no hate. I'll just lay it down straight to you. Like, it's like this shit's fucking amateur clown world. This shit. Like, you're not black pill enough. Like, if you were, you wouldn't be making this fucking kind of dumb mistakes. That's the whole point. And
So
no
you're
hate
saying
on
that I
you.
can't be black
No,
pill
no, hold on,
because
shut up. What I'm trying to say is no hate on you. This is a good public display of L's so that we can all learn. And yeah, we can make fun
I
of it.
literally said
It's
that
all good and joke.
this is
But
the
what I'm
ultimate
trying to
L.
say is, yeah, what I'm trying to say is like if you were, we wouldn't be having this stupid conversation where like, Jesus, you're talking to her for like 18 hours on the phone. Like, come on, man, get real, dude.
Basically, a lot of people in the black pill wouldn't have gave her any leeway or like, oh yeah, maybe we would have been like cynical and guarded from the start, really. Justified or not, but you know.
I mean, that's subjective. Like, it really based off the individual. Like, when you are talking to somebody, or if you have somebody
Yeah,
that you think
you would have gotten a straight pass if you did go over there or meet up and smash like several times. Then we can believe this shit. But oh man, it was gonna happen, Cells. Like fucking get real, dude.
I think you're basically like focusing too much on the fact that I said that it was gonna. I don't know what the hell was gonna happen. I literally just said, okay, I met this person on a dating app, and we talked, and like we talked about all kinds of different things. So you're basically saying it's bad to talk for someone for a long period of time. I mean, that's subjective.
Not,
you don't know what's gonna happen because people
yeah,
always like relationships always start based off of people talking.
it's
So
not
like,
it's not necessarily bad in and of itself. It's more that in times like these, there's a lot more incentive for chicks to like scam the fuck out of you.
it's not
And
no one like what you're saying scam. So like, it's not a
just
scam.
just waste your time and attention and provide nothing in return. I'm not saying
Yeah.
oh she's gonna sell you fucking NFTs or some shit. That's not what I'm saying.
But you're not like basically the meme is basically like you don't know who the person is or whether this chick is the exact same as every other chick that's out there. So
Okay.
like,
Think
You,
about this, dude.
how do
Hold
I
on.
know
Think,
that? How do I know that this person who was talking to me like about all these different things? How do I know this?
What do you think your odds are?
yeah, that's you talking about the logic of a lottery ticket at this point. Like, goddamn.
right,
Exactly.
like
Like
We
last,
don't know.
yeah, we all know. We
History
all
can't judge
know.
individuals
all
exactly, but we can see tendencies and patterns at this point.
yeah, we all
right.
know.
Here's the thing that you're not recognizing. As Black Pill J said, like if she's on a dating app and she's talking to you, how many other dudes do you think she's
I
talking
already
to?
know that. Like everything you're
So are
saying,
you the special motherfucker? She probably
everything.
found out that you were the dumbass special motherfucker that will keep her given attention for 18 hours straight. You were just the clown attention kill time dude.
I mean,
And then she
that's
must have found a Chad
how you
and it's
see it.
like, oh yeah, I don't need you anymore. We'll break
That's
up
how you
over
see it. That's
text.
how you see it. That's how you see it based
No,
off of like
that's
looking
what
out how it is.
What
exactly
the fuck happened?
happened. That's what exactly happened.
How do you
You're the
know
one
it's
who
exactly
can't
happened?
accept
Cause
it.
your ass ain't smashed. Like, this
I already accepted that it happened. And like I said, when it comes to situation, this is why I don't even use the apps anymore. And I basically go after like people IRL because it's actually worked for me before. But basically, like, I mean, what was I supposed to do? Like just talk to her for 10 minutes and automatically start a date or whatever? Like I've done that before. And like, even if you do get on the date, it's not a guarantee. Like you literally have to invest. You have to invest some type of time. You see what I'm saying?
but you got.
I mean, that's why we're all in here. Like, obviously, we're all doing something wrong.
Not really. Some of us people just crazy. But look, it's to the point where you got to cut people off kind of quicker than usual.
I
It'd be
understand what
different.
you're saying. I've done multiple different things. I've done the long-term conversation. I've done short-term conversation. It gets to the point where basically nothing you do works. Is what I'm trying to say.
that therein lies the black pill.
Black
that
pill,
like depending on your looks level, depending on what you look like, depending on your level of swag, depending on your level of whatever.
Yeah.
When
And
it
then
comes
here's
down,
another thing, like, with the
when it
whole-
really comes down to it, is she fucking you? That's what it
Yeah.
comes down to. Like
Exactly.
Yeah, that's the only proof of success left for a
Yeah.
relationship. Like,
And
okay.
I completely agree. Like when you have sex,
Yo,
that
hold on.
that concept,
The
that
only
concept of a relationship.
yo, listen for next time. The only woman you would be talking to 18 hours on the phone is your mom, or maybe your sister or something. Like that's about it, dude.
Shit,
Like in
18
what?
now, she better be on her deathbed for that shit.
or if you had a wife legit, or if you have a real girlfriend that
Did
you're
you not listen?
smashing.
Like basically, I was also saying like we were talking about different hobbies. So she was a gamer, we were gamers. She like knew a lot of different things about like because we were like talking about a lot of different types of games, and then like shows. Like, it was a long term conversation. Like it's kind of really hard to
Right.
explain. I even
Yeah,
recorded. I even recorded the conversations and like basically put it on YouTube. And like people were talking.
Whoa.
Like,
Dan,
we were-
Dan,
we-
I would, hold on, Dan,
I would
I will
take
actually
those
give you
down.
half a pass.
Hold on, let's take a break here. Let's let Craig go. I don't want to
All
rush.
right.
This got too fucking hard.
Oh,
can I add one more thing?
Yeah.
Hold
go
on,
ahead.
let's let Craig go for a little. Dirty Dan go. Let Craig go. You have something to say?
Can I add one more thing though before he starts?
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, so like this is why like that some of these people in the country, this is why our community is like so fucked up because like so many people are throwing insults and so many people are saying, "Oh, this guy's not black pilled." How are you gonna say I'm not black pilled? I'm sitting in a fucking conversation with everyone that's black pilled, and this is like entry level shit. I already know all this stuff. I'm aware of this stuff. This is literally a mistake that I made while talking to some girl that I thought I was gonna be able to get with, and even then, like I'm not saying it hurt me or anything like that. This happened. I was expecting this to happen. Like when I would talk to this chick, I was like, we were talking, we even video chatted. How many of you guys in the chat actually video chatted with a girl and talked about different things? Like a lot of these guys like are low key fucking virgins. Like it's kind of annoying. Like I'm not trying to sound like I'm like salty or anything like that. It's annoying, bro.
Oh yeah, I go on dates at least like twice a fucking month.
And it's not
more
just
than
about
that.
the sex. I
And
don't
the
care about that shit. It's about like being in a relationship with somebody who truly likes you for who you are. That's hard to find.
Yeah,
Like,
that's hard to find. That's almost
it's
impossible to
annoying.
find nowadays.
It's
I gotta
annoying.
stop you here.
It's annoying as fuck when like you got other people saying, "Oh, you made this mistake." I know I'm 1,000% aware of what I did, and I literally said everything you guys said. I literally said everything you guys said was right. I literally said that everything you said was right. If I was not black pilled, I would be saying, "Oh no, you guys are wrong." I literally understand everything as I understand what happened. I fucked up, but it was not my fault. Like basically, it was like her using me. She used me. She used me for validation. And it annoyed me that night when she told me, let's just talk to other people or whatever. And I was like, all right, bet. I didn't like try to call her over the phone. I didn't try to do it. I just left it alone and went to the next person. I went to go see an escort about 3 weeks after that. And like escort maxing, like that's like, I mean, if you want to do it, you can do it. But like it gets to the point where like I get it, man.
You're not getting true female validation at that point. You're just getting the
You're not getting validation. You're getting pussy though. Like you see what I'm saying. But it's not about the pussy. I don't want the pussy. I want a relationship with somebody.
Nah. Let's not be. That's not. You want the pussy too, but you want both.
I mean, sure.
I understand where Dan coming from. He doesn't.
It goes a bit beyond that. When you're somebody who's had it before, it becomes a bore. You see what I'm saying? And then it's not just about that. It's about being in a relationship with somebody who actually cares about you and understands how things are. Yeah, it's very hard. It's very hard to find that to begin with.
Well, yeah. The problem is that it's going to be extremely hard to find that nowadays because I played a yesterday I played a video clip by this guy named Robert Devlin, and he basically said that like women nowadays are not trained to be wives. They aren't trained to be loving. They aren't trained to be caring. They're trained to be career women now. So like with a career woman comes all these various boss girl feminist bullshit mentality. So like they aren't trained to love you. They aren't trained. They're trained to look at you like you're a fucking utility.
Yeah, and they remember what I said earlier when I was saying that like in reference to how hard it is to find somebody and how they are. Like I literally said it earlier that it's hard to find people like that. It's hard to find somebody who will love you for who you are. You see what I mean?
Yo, can your boy add something in real quick though?
Go ahead, buddy. Go ahead.
I'll shut up.
Is that your fucking
Hold on,
dog?
let me put the pit bulls in. I'm saying, oh, your boy Pitbull Maxing, you know what I'm saying? So hold on one second.
Pitbull Maxing, you got that dude in your house? Weird.
Well, you're doing that.
Craig,
so,
Craig.
Dan, and if you don't want to answer any of these questions, you don't have to. But tell me a little bit more about what you have going on in your life, right? So it sounds for like a very long time the thing that made you the happiest was, chatting with this woman. I
wouldn't say maybe happy. It was literally just something that I did. I was like, all right, bet. So I finally got some girl to respond. This is the second chick. The first girl was extremely boring. This girl, like she literally knew a lot about. Like,
I have a question. Which app are you on?
I was on an app called Bull. Then the guy in the comment, unironical. Yes, this is me. I told you somebody probably would recognize who I am. Like I had like.
Oh shit! I recommended you.
I had close to 1,000 subscribers. Like I'm telling you, man, a few people that's in this chat if y'all heard some of my older videos, like you wouldn't even recognize the person I am now. Like you're saying, okay, this person's fucking up, we're gonna tear this guy a new asshole. No, I know about this shit. But what fucks you up is when you think you found the one and you start doing all kinds of goofy shit. And you have
it can that shit. I can attest to that a little
and you
bit.
have
It definitely
ass,
fucks you up a lot.
you have ass hats like Mr. Albert in the comment section. Mr. Albert, like, bro, come on here. You know, talk with us about this different stuff. Because like you're saying, you're all your blue. Like this is why a lot of people like turn the comments off and shit when they post videos because of people like Mr. Albert. You're literally stepping on me. Like, oh, this person is supposed to be black pill. He made mistakes. So I'm gonna tear him a new ass. Like, no, this is why our community is fucked. Multiple black pillars literally have talked about this all the time. Like, you got these people who, like, if you make one mistake, they literally say, "Oh, you're blue pill," and throw you to the side. You don't even know what the fuck they're going through. That's how.
Especially coming from a group of a community of men who some of them haven't even like had a whiff of like a girl in their.
He's never had pussy before.
Talk to a girl ever.
I bet you this guy is.
I understand, but like you can still understand like the dynamic going on though between like you and this girl somewhat though. Like obviously when you're in like I call it the lust phase where like you think it's like the really happy point in the relationship. It's not even the honeymoon period. It's just like the pre-honeymoon period. It's like, oh, we're gonna go on this great honeymoon. We're gonna have this great time. We're gonna be in this great relationship, and you feel really good. You're you think she's gonna be the one, so you start putting all this investment into the relationship, and all of a sudden it just blows up in your face, and you're wondering what the fuck happened. Like I've been there before. I think any dude who's had any interaction with women knows what the fuck they're knows this moment where it's like you put all this investment other than maybe Chad's, but you put all this investment into the relationship and not into the quote unquote pseudo relationship, and nothing happens out of it. And I think I can definitely sympathize with you there.
Yeah. Like M. Rios and what's this guy's name, Mr. Albert. Both of these guys are goofy as fuck, but everybody else in the chat is good. Like everybody in the chat literally gave me like different. Like they did what they expected them to do, but like those two people are just weird. But like I understand it. Like, and the thing is, it's not like I'm trying to like destroy what they're saying. I am saying that what happened, like I understand it. You know what I mean? It's like what makes it bad is when you try to tell somebody something and they're not absorbing the information.
People aren't very sympathetic to people making like logical mistakes when like you're in your mind's not even in the same state that it's in when you're black. When you're in your black pill state of mind, you think very logically. You think very like this isn't gonna work out. But when you get a whiff of like hope, the hopium hits your fucking brain, dog, and you're like, oh shit, this is gonna work. I'm gonna put all this money and time into this, and it's like. If you've never been there before because you haven't had any hopium before, then you don't know what it's like, dude. That hopium is a drug, dog.
Yeah, I don't think they've been there before, but like basically, like it goes a bit beyond that though. Like the whole hopium thing. Like I literally just said, like I didn't even care anymore. I said, okay, this girl's responding. I'm gonna see if I can get it. Like it was literally a let me see how far I can take this. Let me see how I already made like preparations to immediately set up. I already had these in my mind because I had like different things with different apps and stuff like that. So I knew the game. Hurry up, get it over with, different, but like it just happened the way that it did. And she was the one that was initiating different types of things. Like there is no defending it. I should have made things quicker. She was visiting parents. We video chatted. There was proof of it. And basically the woman always chooses the man. And she ended the relationship the way she did over text. It was over. Now I got to find somebody else. It happens. That's just how it is. And then finding somebody is hard, bro. It is.
And can I ask you a question, please?
Go ahead, Jack Tiffin. Go ahead, buddy. You haven't been here at all, dude. Go ahead.
Yeah. So you're talking to this woman for a long time periods. What kind of questions was she asking you? Not the generic stuff where you're just talking about her life and your life, but was she trying to find out? Was she trying to find out specific things that you could offer her? Was she asking you questions about your job or where you lived or your hopes for the future, your family situation?
No, if anything, she was like talking about what she wanted to do in life. Like we just were talking about like life, school, future prospects. This was exactly like what. See, it's not like what you guys are thinking. It's not like as if she's like a Stacy who has like a trillion. I mean, any girl has a trillion options. Obviously, the options is the problem. That's why we're in this situation.
Sure.
But like it was literally different. I think she even low key knew about the whole black pill incel. She knew about the meme. Like she knew the meme. She seemed like she was like, I wouldn't say down to earth, but she was aware. How old was she? She was aware. How old was she?
Yeah, just curious.
Like 20. But
Okay.
basically, like how
You said this was a few years ago, then, right? That's what you said.
no, this was this year. Was it
Oh,
this
this was
year?
okay. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I missed that part.
this
Okay,
actually this ended in June. Like this started.
okay.
God
in-
damn.
Dan,
It
how
wasn't
old are
even
you
long
again?
ago, long ago.
25.
25.
25. Okay.
Yeah, but anyway, like
what I'm trying to ask you is that if you're speaking to a woman for 18 hours, she was obviously interested in you on some level, and she
Yeah.
liked your company on some level.
Yeah.
So you've already got that.
This
that
was
connection.
common. This was common back in the day.
You've already got that connection on the fact that you get on. But I wonder what she was actually asking you, and if she didn't want to take it further, I just wonder the type of questions she asked you. If you can actually think back and remember the things that she was asking you. For example, if she said to you, "What is your job?" and you said, "Well, I work in McDonald's, but I hope eventually that I'm going to get a job working cleaning the kitchen in McDonald's. I'm going to get a promotion from burger flipping, but to becoming the cleaner." Then she's going to realize that you're the type of dude that hasn't got any ambition and you can't actually provide a life for her. And
yeah, I see what you're saying. You're basically saying
did you have any sort of subtle periods where she was asking you questions to try and work out what type of guy you were? Because that could be the reason why she didn't extend liaison. It might not actually be anything to do with what you look like. It might be something that you said, because if you're talking to this chick for 18 hours at a time and then she suddenly cuts it dead, then I think there might have been something that you said somewhere down the line. Can you think back to what you said?
I literally ran it through my head like a couple of times. I said, "What did I say anything wrong?" I know exactly what you're saying. You're saying, did she try to fill me out? Did she try to dissect me? I see what you're saying.
Yeah,
And
put it. I mean, a good example. Like, say you're the same guy you are now.
Yeah.
But you were working for Coca-Cola, and you were on the board of directors. And
basically to answer your question, I see what you're saying. You're basically saying, was she trying to like see where I was financially? Was she trying to see how I can build a life with her? Like we talked about like building a relationship, building a life and stuff like that. But like it was never like what you're trying to basically like try to see if it is. Like it wasn't like, okay, this guy provide for me stuff. It wasn't like that. It was like basically like I told her I worked at a warehouse. I was making a decent amount of money because like the conversation of like me meeting her came up, and I was like, okay, this isn't that far away. I could easily, get here, blah blah, all that different stuff. So the distance was not a problem.
Yo.
So like
Jack, she was 20. She's not looking for.
Yeah, I understand what S3 is saying. S3 says, in my experience, you have to act fast. I already know that. Like that's the thing. People know. All of us know that now. It was different at first.
Can I spit real quick?
Yeah, sure.
Spit some game, buddy. Spit some game. Go hell some game.
Yeah, I'm saying.
Spit that hot shit, Albert.
You know what I'm saying? Let me get the fire extinguisher just in case. Well, I want to add three. Well, first I want to say thank you for sharing your experience. Well, let me just add three things. Number one, the red pill view of it is like, it might not have been something you done. She might have met some sugar daddy or some Chad or Tyrone. I mean, one of the things we always think of is like, oh, what do we do? It's like when you apply for a job or something, like you might have not got the job and think it's something you said in the interview, but they might have just had a better applicant. You know what I'm saying? So that was the first point I was going to say. It's usually not what you did. You don't know who else she's talking to. She could be talking to 5 guys, and she's like, you know what I'm saying? Oh, this dude is going to offer me. You know what I'm saying?
She did tell me
that
she was talking. She did tell me she was talking to 2 other people, but she
well then there you go.
She told me. She basically was saying that she chose me over those 2 people, and that she wasn't really talking to other people. Like I said, that's based off of what she said. And remember, you can't take what they say serious.
Yeah, pretty
like
obvious.
That.
Yeah,
but basically, she talked to me. Like I said, to add like to what happened. Like we talked for like I said, how long we did. So she could have been talking to, like, at the time when we were talking, she would have to be talking to somebody else after we were talking. And she
what I'd add to that is just like Black Pill Jay said, man, you were playing the invisible tournament and you eventually lost out.
Yeah, basically, like,
what I say,
like it's either there's something there or there's not. And to go back to what Jack was saying, I wanted to let Jack, Jack, you said something about what was it? Something about I may have said something or something that went wrong. I can't think of anything I said, bro. I can't.
Right. It's
Did you tell her you run a Black Pill channel?
It's either she wants to pursue it or she doesn't. At that situation, she just didn't.
Right. I mean,
well, look, dude. Oh no, I just want to add real quick. Like women that are married to men for 20 years do that same thing. You could say the right thing to a woman you're married to for 20 years, and one day she's like, I want to go see other people. You know what I'm saying? So if another option comes up, so yeah, I mean,
that's if she wants to go that route. Like it's just different types of people. But like it's not the point. I'm not trying to pull the they're not all like that bullshit. I'm not trying to pull that card. I'm basically trying to say like it depends on the individual. Like if she wants to go that far, if she wants to be with somebody for 20 years and then throw it away, people do that all the time, and that's what they want. If that's what makes them happy, if that's what makes a person cope, then they can do it. But like the meme is that you want to keep the person, I guess, until one of you die. That's basically how it is.
Well, to me, the second point I wanted to mention earlier was two things. No matter how much you understand the black pill, the red pill, whatever pill, that's still not going to override your like biological urge to want to, pair and mate with a woman. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, because even it happens to the best. I've been, it's like I used to watch red pill religiously, and then you meet someone, and you still have to like fight that resistance to like, oh, I want to do this, I want to do that. You know what I'm saying? Because those are the things that you feel like come naturally. So it's
Don't
like,
forget that men have a natural propensity to simp. Like we just have this natural thing in us to like do this weird simp behavior, and it's like you literally have to like fight your way out of like that mindset to like, oh yeah. I want to love this woman, do all this stuff like that. And it's like, nah, dude, you gotta be like, nope, can't do all that. Like you gotta fucking.
That's because it works for your ancestors for
wasn't,
hundreds of thousands of years. Then we came to these last 50. Now all of a sudden it's fucked up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could sum it up. It's the proverbial men are one blowjob away back to the plantation.
Yeah.
Oh, exactly.
Yeah.
And then the other thing I wanted to add, just the people that are roasting you, which I see in a lot of comment sections, like, dude, this goes to everybody. It's like, yo, if we didn't care about women, if we didn't care about female validation, like none of us would be on YouTube in the comment section. This is black pill channels, red pill channels, MGTOW, everything. It's like, if you really didn't care, you wouldn't even be here. You know what I'm saying? So when you say, oh, I like this girl, I'm like, oh, you're a simp and blah, blah, blah. It's like, if you didn't care, why would you even be in this space? You know what I'm saying? Not you, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, this happened to everybody. I said I have had multiple YouTube channels. People know who I am in this chat. Like I'm sure, like just two people that recognize me, and like that's how tight knit we are. Like that's how we're like. This is how our community actually is. Like I'm not. It's not like I'm new to the whole. Oh, this guy's a simp. Like I'm not new to that shit. I've dealt with this. Multiple people in this sphere are banning from the comments. They're literally cutting comments off because of how goofy some of these people are. Like. What the fuck, Ronald McDonald? Like people just jump in here.
Ronald McDonald, I love this dude.
But like that's just how it is.
Hard, man. Ronald McDonald, OG.
But the thing is, it's toxic. Every community has that little bit of toxicity to it. But like that's just how it is, Like I'm just saying, like it's a meme, and it's annoying as fuck, Like why be that person, But like it is what it is. Like he has his life, he has his experiences. I have mine, We had.
I'm not going to give you too much. I'm going to give you some grace here because you're 25. Like you're. Like, I don't mean to like talk down to you, but like I'm 30, so it's like kind of like I've been there before. I know what it's like to have like to be young, dumb, and full of cum and think that I'm gonna fucking get the girl and it's like it's all gonna work out in the end and it's like it blows up in your fucking face. I've been there before.
There's volumes to this shit. But I'm glad we did have this conversation. Or like we had like all these different talking points and everything.
Yeah, man. I ain't know.
And I just want to
elective, but yeah, good to see you.
One thing I just want to say, and this applies to all. No, I was going to say in all aspects of life, I don't know if you heard this quote, like you could have all the correct information you need to make a decision and still make the wrong decision. You know what I'm saying? So it happens to everybody. It's like the athlete, like you could be the best athlete and you still throw an interception. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. Don't be too hard on yourself for what happened. You know what I mean? That's what
it's not just that, but like, here's another thing. Like, even if you did everything right, even if everybody in the black.
Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Even if you do agree, like if she doesn't choose you, it's over. It's over.
Oh, well, this is what I meant to say earlier when I first hopped on. Like, to me, the truth for me, my interpretation of the truest, darkest black pill, the black materia, is that knowing or wanting a woman to like you for you is already a mistake. You know what I'm saying? Because like the old red pill saying, she doesn't love you, surely loves what you provide. To me, that's the full extent of it, where it's like, as much I want her to like me for me, no matter what I do. Because I mean, like I said, look at all these millionaire athletes and all that stuff. Look at Tom Brady. Like, bro, you're like the greatest football player of all time, arguable. You a 6-time, Super Bowl. You're tall. You're good looking. And then his wife is still like, nah, that's not enough. I'm leaving. I'm taking the kids to Costa Rica. So it's like, bro, if Tom Brady can't keep him happy, like,
Yeah, Bill Gates.
What hope does the average man have? Yeah.
Bill Gates.
So it's like
Jeff Bezos, like
Jason
But
Momoa.
Here's the funny thing though. You'll have a guy like you have Bob from fucking Idaho. This motherfucker has like a basic job, and this guy's girlfriend is head over heels for him. And this guy's like fucking 5'4". Like, how did they do it? Like, true love does exist. It happened. It fucking exists. But like the meme is that how the fuck did they do it?
I'm assuming some sort of voodoo.
I hear the cat going crazy again. What the fuck's
Just
going on with
first
that?
Well, what?
Yeah, sorry about that.
When-
I kind of want to change the subject. I kind of don't really care about the situation anymore.
Yeah, we've been beating the dead horse for a little while now. Let me read a comment here though. We shouldn't make such mistakes. I think that it's appropriate to make mistakes though. Like human beings are human beings. Like, human beings are going to err to some extent. Like the reality is that you can't just like browbeat someone and saying you made a mistake, dude. You're an idiot. You shouldn't have done that. Like, well, he's young, and beyond that, he's also like, if you ever been pursuing a woman and you think you have a chance, you're gonna be going, especially in today's market, dude. As S3 said, you gotta go fast. Like you're gonna be pulling out all the stops to get that woman if you think you have a legitimate chance. Now the reality is that depending on if you took a real step back and you weren't in those lust goggles, you probably would realize that, oh no, I don't really have a chance at all, probably. But but we all make these mistakes. That's what it comes down to. You can't just say like you shouldn't make a mistake. Well, that's just bullshit. The human beings are gonna make mistakes anyway.
Yeah, it doesn't matter what you do. Like I said, I'm gonna end it like with like if she doesn't choose you, it's over. Also, Judas pissed, suck my dick, bro. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and like basically pull out. But yeah, I had a good time with the chat and everything. And
that's going on, my dude. Thanks for being.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Thanks for sharing, man. I appreciate it.
Thanks for being a panelist.
Yeah, I'm gonna let you guys go ahead and let you guys go because I gotta go to work like soon and everything. I have to wait late. But yeah, I had a good time.
Peace out, Dirty Dan.
All right, see you.
See you, bro. Yeah, all this current year dating is.
So let's get bad username. You had one topic you want to bring up, my dude? What's the topic?
Sorry about that. But yeah, as soon as I start talking, I didn't really have anything particular. I just kind of wanted to maybe talk about the whole.
Move it along.
Yeah.
I got some topic if you guys don't have one.
Yeah, sure.
Did any of you guys watch Wheat Waffles videos he uploaded this morning? It was like the Chad versus the pretty boy versus the hyper masculine male.
Hyper masculine. Yeah. I didn't watch it, but I know it exists.
Who?
I saw it.
Well, whoever watched it, what do you guys think? I thought it was actually one of his best videos.
I think it's good mainly because he's running out of content, and a lot of people around the Black pill sphere has been making videos about this like for a while now. So.
Yeah, I mean, I will admit it. Like when I do go out in public and I see a lot of like they are I wouldn't say. I guess you could say K-pop max. To me, it's like the whole pretty boy thing. I know it's people try and treat it like it's something new, but I remember like in the '90s and New Kids on the Block and Backstreet Boys, like they've been pretty boy max for decades. But I think for the younger generation, it's new to them.
Hold on, bro. That ain't shit. Prince and all them and glam rock in the '80s.
Shit, Jackson 5 maxing, Elvis maxing.
Yo, hold on. I gotta add as a rice cell right here. Like this whole fucking K-pop maxing is nothing fucking new, dude. It all happened. I would say back from the late '70s is probably where it started. Yeah, like you said, Backstreet Boys and all that stuff. At the end of the
Elvis
day,
too.
At the end of the day, it's what do you call it?
Boy George and shit. Like I don't know.
Trying to find.
You're gonna trigger Jack Tisson, bro. Look at Jack Tisson, you know what I'm saying?
No, it's basically Rice copying Western culture, like most cultures emulate.
Is Pyramid here to shill his rap album? Are you serious, dude? I'm not letting go for that shit.
And no one,
bro, drop it.
Rap album.
I don't give a rap album, dude. I don't give a fuck. I'm not mean to, but fuck. When I read the comment, I'm like, okay, Pyramid thing. Let me let it here. I'm like, I read the comment and I'm like, yo, can I shill something? I made a rap album. Can I come on, please? Why?
Bars.
I want to give a fuck about the rap album, dude. If you have anything, I don't give a fuck.
I just wanted to add to what Drollop was saying.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, my point was it's nothing new. This shit's basically Rice trying to emulate Western culture at the root of it anyways.
Well, what's interesting to me about like the bands like BTS and stuff, it's kind of like in Star Wars, like the rule of two with the Sith, like there always has to be two Sith Lords, like there always has to be a boy band somewhere famous. And for a while it was in America in the 90s, and then in the UK, what's that one? One Direction or whatever, with Harry Styles and Zayn. But now that there's not one in America, now it's in Korea has the popular boy band. So there always has to be a popular boy band somewhere.
So what's next?
So it's really not
Africa or some shit like fucking.
Well, I don't know if you guys ever watched that. I think his name is like Lou Pearlman. How the dude would like they'd formulate the Backstreet Boys and NSYNC, how they were like created. You guys know what I'm talking about?
Yes, the Spice Girls were exactly the same way.
Exactly. Yeah.
Me to join the band when I was like 18 and shit.
Oh shit! Well, making a band with P Diddy. You know what I'm saying? Walking the 2 miles to get a cheesecake. You know what I'm saying? But
I don't know.
no, I just thought the video was interesting because as an old cell, I know like a lot of Gen Z guys are like, oh, you have to be Pretty Boy Max. But you know, as an old cell, I don't know. Maybe Jack Tisson thinks this like when you talk to older women, they're like, bro, you better be like lumberjack, big hand. Probably usually because they want you to take care of them and all that stuff. So I don't know, Jack Tisson, do you experience that being an older cell as well, or draw it to you guys?
Right, you know, I think when it comes to the pretty boy sort of aesthetic, you can see it when you walk around the street. You can see these types of guys succeed with younger women because they've got that pleasing aesthetic, which you know pertains to the boy band look and the male model. I suppose with older women, they're looking for a guy that is stable and perhaps is a bit more masculine because they want him to be the type of man who can provide for the family and protect the family. So they're not looking for a guy that just is pleasing to look at, but can actually, you know, perform a masculine role. So there could be a difference in the requirements for women, you know, in regards to their age. But I think all this pretty boy hysteria that has hit the black pill over the last few months, and they're looking at this type of man as the standard to meet to be able to succeed with the opposite sex is actually quite sick. And I'm not sure if I'm only speaking for myself, but I feel quite disgusted if I see a guy who's got you know, like a really smooth skin, and he's actually got to the point where he's bringing out his eyebrows with a definition with eyeliner, and you know, he's like an androgynous person. If I've actually got to lower myself to an androgynous identity so I can get with the opposite sex, I think I'd rather kill myself, you know.
Yeah, if waxing your butthole is the price of pussy, I'll just stay a virgin, dog. Like,
Jack, to be honest with you, mate, I mean, I don't. Even if I could be a pretty boy, I don't think I'd want to be. I'm a man, you know.
Yeah. Some of it's probably just novelty. You know, you have a diversity of styles and you attract certain kinds of people. Everyone has
their
niche.
I mean, Black Pill Tales talks about the male gaze and the female gaze, and they are two different things. And I agree with him. That, you know, he does do a data analysis, and he says that if you look at the most sought after men in the world, they tend to be these pretty boy androgynous specimens. But let's be honest on this board. What would you rather be, Brock Lesnar or some gimp in a boy band? You know what
Jack,
I mean?
you talking about that Lux Maximus video where he's like Brock Lesnar and Justin Bieber on a desert island?
Exactly. What would you? All right, Jester Maxer. What would you rather be? Right, if you had to choose your genetic profile, would you rather be Brock Lesnar, an incel, or some
Brock
pretty
Lesnar?
Boy?
Yeah, I don't know. Brock Lesnar had diverticulitis. If it wasn't for modern medicine, I'm not sure he could have lived on an island.
Okay, right. Would you rather be The Rock or some pretty boy?
Yeah, no, it's a fair point.
Exactly.
Yeah, hold on. I gotta add to this, right? Like, I think part of the you know, what do you call it, the female gaze, or maximizing for the female gaze and being this effeminate soy man, I think it's partly due to culture right now, and also I think women's taste in men sort of shift as they get older as well. So the younger they
definitely,
are,
definitely.
Yeah, I've heard that before too.
Yeah, they.
It is true, man.
Passion.
Yeah, they prefer like the K-pop look probably while they're younger, and maybe when they get older, you know, they want the manly man. And I would say don't take some bullshit advice. Like ultimately, if you're, quote unquote, lean cut, buff, or good frame, because like, why would you? My point is, it's like you shouldn't be discouraged from like say looks maxing. I mean, you don't want to be a roided out guy because at that point it's like diminishing returns. But like, don't shoot yourself in the foot by not trying to become, like chiseled, essentially buff, because like now it's all about the skinny emo look or whatever. It's like
It's
at the
about
end of
being
the day,
androgynous and asexual.
yeah, it's at the end of the day, no matter what they say, like women are hardwired to, like men that are in good physical shape. So
There's
one
maybe
thing
a
In
range.
South Korea already. Oh, go ahead.
When I was in my 20s, I used to have long hair, and this is like going back to the 2000s because that's how old I am. But at that time, there was probably like 10-15% of women who really like guys with long hair. And whenever I was with one of them, they're always like, "Don't cut your hair, don't cut your hair." But 85-90% of women weren't as into it. But like having long hair at that time, if you wanted to date that niche population of women who like guys with long hair, was kind of an asset. If you wanted more options, then it wasn't, right? And once I cut my hair, I started getting a lot more attention in general.
Yeah, actually, it's interesting. How old are you? I'm 39. It's because I was going to reference something. You don't have to say your age. Are you like early 30s or late 30s or? Because you said you were 20. Yeah. Oh, bro, because when you said that, it made me think of like when the emo look was in like the mid 2000s. With like, bro, I see these haircuts, and I was like, what is? But those women, those goth emo girls, like if you emo maxed back then, dude, I mean, they're all over that. What was that one? Benji Madden. But what I wanted to say to reference what Drolix was saying earlier, in Wheat Waffle's video, he says something pretty interesting near the end where he says, what's more, is it better to be a Chad or a pretty boy or a hyper masculine? He actually uses an example which I thought was interesting. He says like, you would think like going for the Chad look would give you the most option, because he's like, if 80% of women wanted Chad, you would think that'd be the best option. But he says, since the majority of men are trying to be Chad or Chad light, even though only 10% of women are going for like the hyper masculine, if you're in that small percentage of hyper masculine, you're more likely to succeed because you have less competition than all the guys trying to be Chad. He says it better in the video, but I thought that was pretty interesting. It's like you said, the emo thing. Like if you think, I will only want to go for emo girls in the mid 2000s, and you have that long hair, you might not succeed with that 85% of women, but your success rate with those emo girls will be much higher than if you were to try normie Chad maxing.
Yeah, for the record, I have to say this. We are trying to fit ourselves into the frame of people who are almost objectively insane.
What do you mean by that?
Yeah. Right. Yeah. No,
I'm not. I'm just using the example he said.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying, like this whole, like terabyte.
That's what all PUA is. Like all that PUA was do this, peacock, wear this. You know what I'm saying? Be who they think women want you to be. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, petabytes of data and probably millions of books trying to accommodate the likes and wants of the local crazy bitch. Like that's just.
Oh yeah. I mean, that's the whole thug maxing thing. Like, how many dudes started trapping and doing hood stuff just because, you know what I'm saying, some ghetto chick that worked at McDonald's with gold teeth like that. You know what I'm saying?
All of them except the people who couldn't.
You said, yeah.
Just be an NPC.
Oh, well, I'm glad you mentioned that. I've been wanting to talk about this for a long time. Like this whole NPC, my thought is like everybody's an NPC. Like I see a lot of black pillars say like, oh, Becky and Stacey are NPCs. I'm like, bro, how's this girl that's traveling the world going to do all these things on yacht parties with millionaires and these penthouses? She's an NPC, but like, you know what I'm saying? You're on a computer. You know what I mean? Like, you feel what I mean? Like everybody's an NPC to something. Like let me just add it. I'll stop after this. Like She-Hulk sees Inkwells as NPCs by that poster. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I mean, just if any of us had the chance of getting flown out, or getting fine dined, and then get our holes blown out, then and if we were females, I think we would definitely do that, right? But I don't think everybody, has to be. I do kind of get sense like it's a bit insulting to say that, because regardless if you're in the community or not, most people are still working, right? And the chat could roast me all they want because I'm supposedly a Grubhub driver and Uber Eats
Oh yeah,
and dirty
I forgot
and
all about that.
I just clocked
You're
out.
delivering food to Chad after he smashes Stacy. You're delivering to Chad's the food for Chad.
No,
You know what I'm saying?
No, I delivered
I'm just playing.
to your. I know, and I'm gonna make I was gonna make another joke too. I fucked your sister on
Go
your
ahead,
bed,
go ahead.
after I delivered the Grubhub to your home. But it's a
Oh,
joke.
yeah.
Don't take it so hard. So,
Oh no. Actually, my sister works for Grubhub too.
Here's the epitome of the NPC
damn.
meme. It's like your sons need hormone therapy, and your daughters need feminism. This is natural. Your nation needs replacement. Your children would be aborted. Why are you an angry Nazi? The NPC meme is basically about that people just tote the mainstream narrative about life. So like they'll tote the corporate narrative. They'll tote the narrative that comes out of the U.S. government. Effectively, it's not so much really about like like I think everybody's an NPC to something though to some extent. I think you're right there.
When the origin of that whole thing thread on like 4 or 8chan where
basically saying that there's
a certain amount of people don't have internal dialogue.
Certain number of human souls in the world, and that most people don't have a soul in reality. They're all just like walking meat suits who just basically do whatever the master told them to do.
No, it was before. It was like before even that. It was about that only a certain amount of people have internal dialogue at all.
Oh yeah, internal monologue, that thing. Yeah.
Well, I was gonna say that about dude. How many times have you been on a Black Pill channel where the comment is women live life on recruit difficulty? Like that is the most NPC comment on time because I see it over and over and over again. So. But the point I was making, like, I see a lot of like people in the Black Pill. They say, "Oh, everyone else is NPC." I'm like, bro, the comment section for every video is like almost the same things over and over again.
Yeah. Coming up with people don't realize how hard it is to come up with original content and original thoughts anyway as it is. Like the reality that most of our thoughts and stuff that come from other places anyway as it is. I think the NPC meme has taken on like a life of its own to some extent, where it's like anybody can extend the NPC meme to the other side and basically basically dehumanize your opponent
bro,
easily.
I know y'all don't watch She-Hulk, but I'll be Normie Max. But bro, that is like pure. They must have went into like some Inkwell forum and like, yo, let's do everything that will make Inkwells mad. Like the recent episode, She-Hulk goes to a wedding of her friends, and then at the end it shows her friend is marrying a dog, which is something the dog pill. Another episode, she goes on Tinder as She-Hulk, and she goes on Tinder as herself first and doesn't like the guys. Then she goes on as She-Hulk, and she meets this Chad Roan doctor who pumps and dumps her, and the next morning he leaves her, and it's just like, man, these it's like they're making pure rage bait. It's funny to see.
Dude, really? Holy shit!
Yeah, even in this most recent episode, they go on some website that's supposed to be a parody of Reddit, and there's like this there's like r/let's delete She-Hulk, like that. All there are these Inkwells. Yeah, like she gets attacked by some Inkwells. Like, oh, it's funny, man. It's funny to see. Watch it because it shows how
people. This is hilarious. Yeah, because all I know about that is she's
browse Reddit for 2 minutes.
Yeah, well, this is what I mentioned on the last time I came on. It's like part of like me Normie Maxing. It's interesting to see how others see the Black Pill. Like, oh, this is what they think of this, rather than people like, oh, I don't want to watch it and blah 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 blah. But it's like it's interesting to see like, oh, this is what other people think about what's going on, because I want to know what everyone's thinking. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get it. I used to do that shit all the time, trying to gain insight, but you just get tired of that shit.
Oh, of course. But then
I've done the same, Jack.
Yeah.
I've actually got tired of trying to work out the reasons why people think the things they do, and the ultimate conclusions I've come to is there's just different types of people, and they're always going to think in a way that pursuits their particular interests. If you're a conformist by nature, and you emotionally are driven to conform, then your philosophy will be the philosophy of a conformist, and you'll basically just spew out whatever you hear from the mainstream media. But if you're a person that, like I was in my younger years, I was a total misanthrope. Your viewpoint's going to be anti-human. So it's going to be anything that is mainstream. You're going to reject it, and you're going to have all these viewpoints that are based on the rejection of society.
How does that affect you socially? Because I'd been that way before throughout my 20s, and then it made my life so difficult socially that I was like, you know what, I'm just going to Normie Max.
I was so riddled with contempt for mankind that I had this feeling of disdain. And any time I heard anyone speak, it got to the point where I couldn't even leave my apartment because I was so disappointed in how people didn't think for themselves. But as I got older, I realised that it's just basic human types. And I was sitting outside a cafe on the East End of London a couple of days ago, and they were talking about there's a conflict over in Russia, and they were coming out of all this conformist rhetoric. And rather than be disappointed that these people are completely moronic, I just went, I agree with you. You make a good point there, and I didn't even offer my own perspective because it's like, it's like hating a cat for being a cat. Yeah, it's like it's like hating a dog for barking or a hippopotamus for swimming around in mud.
It's like I would say the first thing you learn when you dig deep is how shallow people really are.
Oh yeah, totally. But I look at them as humorous ways now. I don't have this because it takes an emotional toil when you actually take these people seriously. I don't know, Jack. I might have actually gone beyond misanthropy into this kind of like a realm of complete indifference, which is probably more healthy from a psychological perspective.
Guys, it's been a lot of fun. I enjoyed the stream, but I have to head out.
All right, Chris, thanks for coming, my dude. It'd be good to have you on a one-on-one conversation. Honestly, seems like you have pretty good insight. Honestly.
Sure, I'll reach out to you.
Yeah, shoot me an email. I have an email account on my YouTube channel. You can just shoot an email to.
Okay.
Yeah, good talking to you.
All right, buddy.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Peace out.
Hey, Jack Tisson, do you watch football or soccer football in England?
Not really. I know it's massive in England, but no, not really.
No, because I was just gonna ask, because I had wondered if, like, because here in America now that it's football season, this is pretty funny. Like one part of I got so tired of guys I work with like asking me if I watch sports that I just started watching sports because I was so annoyed from like me saying I don't know, and they're like, that I just like, let me just start watching Normie Max and just so I could because to me I realized like having for me personally, I just not that I gave in or conform because I don't. Here's the thing is I don't look at it like if I watch a movie or something that I'm conforming. I don't know if I'm explaining it right. I got tired of trying to resist.
Yeah, I would say like it's good. I think Drawlix coined the term gray manning, and it's kind of a good thing.
The gray man, yeah.
To somewhat have a little bit of a foot into the normie sphere, to be able to like tote the party line, all the memes, all the dumb jokes they say, all the dumb stuff they talk about. Therefore, you can at least like fit in a little bit. Now you're still a little bit blackput, or you're still going to be a little bit distant, but you can at least somewhat pseudo fit into the environment that you're working in or people you're talking to. And honestly, you might actually make a few like acquaintances or friends out of that engagement as well.
It's sensible life strategy to have a certain amount of common parlance with the mainstream culture. I do it myself. I try to mimic what people typically say and try to pretend that I actually have these common values with the average man, because if you continually show yourself to be in opposition to the mainstream person, all you're going to be is in a perpetual state of conflict. These people are just going to react to you in an aggressive way, and there's just really no point. So I just accept it, and it's they say that.
Well, one thing. Oh no, Jack. What I was going to say. I think they'll just stop interacting with you. Like in my 20s, I used to like. There's like some enjoyment out of when someone says, "Oh, did you watch this?" and you say, "No, I don't watch this. I blah 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 blah." I actually did like after you get a drum, but after a while, I noticed like, oh, people just will stop interacting with you. And I know it's a controversial opinion of mine, but as a black pillow wearing normie, I think that's the issue with some. I'm not talking about looks or anything, where it's like people voluntarily choose to be the anti-conformist, and that's what's making them like socially not fit in, rather than I don't know. Am I making sense?
Yeah. It's like utility. Certain types of people have got a certain amount of things that they're good at, and certain attributes that make them useful. If you're an advertising executive, you're relying on the impulses of the normie to be able to sell your products, because you realise that they respond to authority. They respond to authority and celebrity and status, so you can shape your image to be able to get these normies into the shop and buying your products. It's pretty well known that if you want to have a really good one night stand, you don't go with a trad. You don't go with a trad girl. You go with a woman who's leftist, because if she's leftist, she's going to be quote unquote liberated, and she's going to have less inhibitions, and she's basically going to be very pleasing. Yeah. Now, I don't particularly agree with the viewpoints of this woman, but I don't care. She's got a certain utility to me. Yeah. And I think if you look at humans in that way and see them as, like in that way, then they become less annoying.
Well, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, they become less annoying, and as I've got older, I've actually I'm a lot less annoyed with people than I was in the past. I'm a lot less annoyed.
Mister, I've wanted to ask you this for a long time. When you go on dates, like, what do you do when women ask you, like, oh, have you seen this like normie movie or this normie TV show, or does that topic even come up? Like, do you ever get in situations where they bring up something like, oh,
like normally I'm pretty well tuned into like most of the normie stuff. Like I'm watching House of Dragons right now, or House of whatever you want to call it, Hot D.
Dude, hey! I'm sorry, you got me hyped up, kid. That House of Dragons. Hey, first off,
hold on.
What you know?
No,
I'm sorry, I'm hyped.
We're not going on this topic, dude. we're not doing it.
No. I just want to. No, I was gonna say Rhaenyra. It was Tinder swiping way back in those times, dude.
Oh yeah.
No, I was just because that is also. Yeah, Rhaenyra, like when they're bringing all those dudes in front of her.
We're going on a rabbit hole here. I'm like,
hold up. Like, you brought up a good point. Fucking House of Dragon is mimicking the Snuggles market of
real life shit. Yeah.
Yeah, like, dude, like she's like, I'll marry you, but I'm gonna have an open relationship and smash these other dudes, and then it's like. The king is trying to get her into a traditional marriage, but she's like, nah, I want to run. She literally went in the streets in that one episode. It's like, nah, I want to be in the streets of King's Landing in this brothel. It's like,
I'm glad that high IQ boyos just recognized the black pill right then and there.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry I interrupted, Mystery.
Yeah, but yeah,
I apologize.
I tend to be pretty well in tune to like what normally they're kind of watching, or what the big movie is. I might go see the big blockbuster movie just to go see it, just to see, like, just to be in the know, or I might just pirate it or something like that. But I generally kind of know, like, because I hang around a lot of, I guess you can call them normies or NPCs, or when I call them, but like I hang around a lot of people who are just regular people, so I know what they're into, I know what they like, I know what politics they have, I know what to say generally. So just not to be a turnoff to most people in the way as it is. So.
Oh, cool.
I didn't know they showed.
Yeah, I'd wondered about that.
Saturday night in your prime is over. Tell me about it, dude. Black dude
but,
on LGBT life as well. What?
I was gonna ask, what do you guys? Gay? I don't know if any of you guys were at least listening to Alex, playing with himself with the speed dating. That stuff is. Oh
wait, so something
Alex playing with fire.
Something I do want to talk about is Alex playing with fire. He debated it with Nama Cates and what's that guy's name? Vanta Black. That was a pretty not disgusting, but pretty like bad debate overall for the BP, in my opinion.
I didn't watch it. I mean, I'm kind of at the point where I'm tired of like these. Maybe because I watched so many for so many years, it's like the same things. Looks versus game. Like, bro, I've seen it. Like, for me personally, I'm like, I know to other people it's kind of new, but it's like, oh, this again? This is only this 10,000th debate. But what was so bad about it, Mystery?
It just didn't go very well. Definitely the red pill guys, they're very, very charismatic, and they have the ability, probably just because the fact of talking to a lot of people in general. Who is leaving the chat? I don't know what's going on. Either way, they're very charismatic, and they have the ability to like control the conversation in a way where the incel or the black pill person kind of comes across as being like a little bit insane. Then the main problem with the BP is that it's not to say that Vanta Black Pill did a bad job. he didn't make a lot of absolute statements, because the moment you start making an absolute statement like this person will never get a girlfriend, and then all of a sudden they find an example that someone actually got a girlfriend that was like in that tier, you lose the conversation because you came across as too extreme. So that's probably one of the biggest issues that they talked about. But in general, they're like, there were a lot of concessions made on the BP side that, that like, oh yeah, well, in certain situations this could work or that could work, and it's like, okay, like, yeah, I get what he was trying to go for. He was trying to go for a more conciliatory, not conciliatory, but more of a casual conversation instead of having like a real knockout drag out debate. But who else was? I think it was Anama Cates, it was Vanta Blackpill, and it was also QB Willie, Passport Maxing, or Passport Bro, that guy. He was on there as well. And
what kind of curse stream was this?
When was that?
That was like
a terrible stream
2 weeks ago or something like that. The bottom message wants to come on.
It's
There we go.
I think it's
Good evening. Welcome to the Heli Madness. How y'all doing?
Yo.
How you doing, buddy?
Cool. What's happening? What were you gonna say, Prim? I know you haven't spoken that much. I'm sorry.
That was spot on, by the way.
Yeah, that was good, Kadoosh Bagger.
Thanks, man. Long time no see, Woody. It's been a while. Yeah, I actually watched that stream that you're talking about and hit up QB after it about some areas where he could have done better. He was also fighting his technical difficulties the whole time as well, which was never good.
Yeah, he was he was like literally dropping in and out every 15 seconds. It was crazy.
Yeah, an issue that I see commonly with red pill versus black pill debates, there's never any common ground. There's never any common ground established before anyone starts arguing. So like,
well, yeah, the problem is that they philosophically disagree on like what human beings are capable of. In my opinion, that's for the the big divide between the red and black pill is that like what the average human being is capable of. Like they make statements like, well, everybody has the ability to make $1 million, but it's like, but doesn't mean everybody can or everybody will make $1 million. And it's like, you can give out that rah-rah, go human beings type message all the time, but it doesn't mean that every human being is capable of that.
Well,
So, like,
I'm arguing that they don't even get to that point of the discussion.
yeah, they never get to that point.
They never
which
even get
is
to
the
that
frustration.
point. Yeah, like they start at the point where like the red pill thinks the black pill guy is saying that like, oh, he's saying game doesn't exist at all, and then what usually happens is that the black pill people don't articulate that the audience isn't on the same level of understanding. What they mean by that is that like you can say anything is game, but you can argue that none of it leads you towards building sexual attraction is kind of the argument when people say game doesn't exist. But you gotta show your work as you get there to an uninformed listener.
Yeah.
To me, they always thought of so.
No, go ahead.
It just gets really riled up. That's all.
Yeah, and it always leads to insult. And no one ever changes their mind. No matter how many debates I've seen for hours, no matter how much evidence, no one ever concedes to the other person.
But
that's just what you're seeing a lot. What you're seeing a lot though on the red pill guys, that a lot of them are actually just flat out conceding that looks matter. Like I've seen Aaron Clary do it.
Oh yeah, definitely. They have to. It's too.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of red pillers finally.
Now that women are coming out and saying it, they can't do the personality thing now.
That's a key thing. That's why you have to create common ground, because you'll find that a lot of these guys will concede a lot of the points and might be closer in like agreement than you thought, and then you could actually argue that one area where you disagree.
And then what you end up arguing about now is like what you end up. I think Flame the Fourth said it best here. All they do is they bring up anecdotal evidence or examples, and they never check hard data. And like that's my main problem with with anecdotes in general. Like even when what's that guy's name? What the guy that just left?
Or even hypotheticals were like
hypotheticals.
So let's, let's say we take two identical twins,
put them on an island. Well, the thing I noticed is like if you use an anecdote, they say that doesn't count. It's not proven by statistics or science. Then you show science, like, oh, that's just science or statistics. It's not real life. It's just circular over and over again.
Well, I think to getting down to this
5, and he has a harem at home, so no, my bad.
Right. No, I get it. I think this is more like a 5-hour debate. If there's going to be every single point that has to be met, regarding data showing up, pulling up, whatever, there are statistics, on this. But most of the times they don't have patience and they get riled up. It definitely would easily be a 5-hour debate.
I would much rather have like a more of a philosophical debate than I would just have like a hard data / a hypothetical. What would you do in this situation where there's a twin and one's desert island, one guy has game, the other guy has game? It's
I'm with you there. I'm more into the philosophical debate because I frankly don't care about the large scale demographics because it's not going to be plug and play for everyone. It'll be plug and play for most.
Bro, you can't say that word on here. That's a banned word, or else you'll summon Pyramid.
No demographics. Oh, yeah.
Demographics. Yeah.
You say it 3 times in the bathroom, he'll show up behind you.
Candyman.
He was here earlier, but he left. He just didn't talk at all, which is weird. I let him on. He can't say I didn't let him on, so he didn't. I don't know what's going on.
Well, isn't most black pill debates, don't they, I think about when Face and LMS went on the All Against the Rules 0 guys. From my experience, most times when it's black pill versus red pill, it's like the black pill dude has all these statistics and the red pill dude is the philosophical thing. Maybe I'm wrong, but that's what I've
They're not even doing philosophical. They're just even during that debate, they just showed one example of the guy in the wheelchair saying, well, this guy here, he's smashing pussy every fucking night, dog. And I'm like, okay,
well, that was a trap, man.
Do you think every mother...
man.
I'm like, do you think every motherfucker in a fucking wheelchair smashing fucking mad puss every fucking night? Though, do you think the average dude in the wheelchair smashing mad puss? Are you serious? Like, we're always talking. We're talking about stats and data. We're talking about the fucking the median or the average person in that predicament. We're not talking about the fucking outliers. Like, that's just bullshit.
Well, here's
mystery. You're not
mystery. You're forgetting the. This is the common cop out they'll do with statistics that you'll see a lot. They'll say, strive to be the outlier is what they'll say.
Yeah, but that's not if everybody strives to be the outliers, then the outliers simply become
I'm just
yeah,
saying that's what they would hit you back with. I'm just letting you know that, and then a lot of people would eat that up.
Yeah, they eat that up real easy because that's it's a much more positive narrative than just like, hey man, you might not make it at all. People want to hear the hopium. Like I said earlier, hopium's a fucking drug, dude, and people love hopium.
Yeah, usually I just tell people I don't know your situation. Like, you might be fucked, you might not be, but figure it out for yourself and come to an informed conclusion and move on.
So
hold on, I gotta let this guy on. Who's this guy? HR Rico. Who is this guy? Anybody know this guy? Who are you in the chat? Just leave me a chat message in the private chat. Somebody know who you are, so I'll let you in.
Let's see.
Before you do anything crazy.
I was
talking guys. Yeah.
I was gonna ask Caduceus. Do you ever get tired of doing debates, or do you enjoy it? I mean,
I don't really. Do debates. I don't really do debates.
Or I just okay.
People. I usually interview people, but I will hop on at times and just chat with people. I never try to frame it like I'm debating someone.
For instance, I'm sorry. Yeah, the one you did with wheat waffles. Here's the thing: is I feel like certain people hop on a panel and turn it into a debate.
Yeah, and which is why I do the interview one-on-one first before I open the panel, so then we can hear the ideas out in the open. And then if someone has a question, comment, or grievance, they can come on and air it out. I like to say it as you start with peace and then you go in with war. So it's going to be peaceful at the beginning, and then the smoke will come with the open panel.
I love how I had no smoke on mine at all. No one.
I know people were scared of you, man.
Oh, this community is pretty chill, man.
Hold on, mystery. I recognize HR Rico.
He's echoing really bad.
Himself, he's echo maxing.
HR Rico, fix your mic or something like that, and I'll let you back. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll let you on when I'm.
Yeah, I'll vouch for HR Rico. He's an old time commenter on my videos, so I know.
Oh, okay, I'll let him on. Let me let him fix his mic, and I'll be back in a sec.
Yeah, did I answer your question? Level 99 Jester Maxer. Love the name, by the way.
Oh yeah. I know I started off level 1, but got my experience points up. You know what I'm saying? Master materia.
Grinded the raid dungeons right there.
Exactly. Yep. No, because I've always. Let me ask all you guys on the panel. I mean, especially Prim, since he's younger. Do people enjoy debates? Just seeing dudes argue and scream and then cut each other off, and not to saying all debates are like that, but
sadly, yeah. There's a lot of
okay.
Just seeing people argue and shit. It's like
some of them are funny.
Live for that. It's like some people live for that shit.
It's entertaining.
Hey, especially if if you got solo TV, hey, I'm tuning in, man. Talk to me nice. Talk to me nice.
Yeah, try to get solo TV on.
I've tried to reach out to him before. I could try again though.
I gotta
Yo,
give credit to you too.
hold on, Woody, hold on. Remember TFM on First's stream?
Yeah, I remember.
Oh
That
my
was
God.
hilarious.
Yeah, that's the quintessential good debate.
What exactly? But the thing is, TFM, and I do still listen to him. So,
Me too. Me too.
his philosophy is okay. You got to be the loudest in the debate because people tend to. I guess his
Yeah.
view is observing from the people that you got to be the loudest. You got to spurg out the most, and that's how. Because after that, people will say, "Oh, he lost, he pussied out, or whatever."
Well, Woody, you're talking about the art of the internet blood sport, and there's always a demand for the internet blood sport.
Yeah, internet blood sports are
Exactly.
very
The
popular.
blood gods need the blood. Well, I was gonna say credit to Kadouchebagger over here because you got Crucible on Alex's ass now, demanding proof for the 3,500 leg count, right?
I kind of spurred him out, and then I brought up the cucking thing, and really got him.
Yes, that was a good point too. I was listening to that shit, and I understand. Crucible, he has pretty off the chart people on, so that seems to be a good channel. Because one of the guys he had on was Jay Dyer, which I'm aware of.
I'm gonna be real with you, but like he did not make himself look very good posting that. Like I do.
Who's
the
Crucible?
I understand.
Who's this Crucible person?
He's a religion cell.
Yeah,
Oh.
Well,
I saw a video.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, man.
We could hear you.
Yep.
No, I saw a video and I didn't watch it, but I looked at the comments. I'm sorry, I just wanted. And he said, I never thought I'd see it was like some guy was in a GIMP costume, and the comment was like, I never thought I'd see a debate between a PUA, a Christian, and some like slave thing or something. Now, is that the video guys were talking about?
I got up. Yeah, we're talking about that shit. I was up on that panel.
The machine
as well.
Right, that, and then the even the when you went on Alex's channel, Alex Playing with Fire's channel, a while ago, and when you were breaking down the infields, remember that was pretty good too. But the Crucible, that when he got on that, I was like, holy shit, he got to fucking put up and he did a pretty good job. Not asking for proofs, and I understand he didn't look great because he mentioned, and he was like, okay, I made the statement or whatever. I get that, but it was very entertaining.
In there for the chaos. I saw this. Like
you start shit up everywhere.
I hopped on the stream. Well, I opened up the stream. I see a guy in a GIMP mask. You got the Crucible, Alex Playing with Fire. You got Hormaxer up there. Yep. I'm thinking I gotta get on this panel right here. And
why don't you ever get on the one of the speed datings? I was thinking about doing because they're hilarious to listen to.
I might do it, but I'm doing I haven't done an official face reveal yet. I might do it for the memes.
Just for the memes and the trolling. I was thinking to do that just because they're very easy, very entertaining. Well, not very, but they're pretty funny to listen to.
It's a good way to promote yourself too, and get people to watch your channel as well. Like for the art of clout chasing, I might do it.
Hey guys, am I coming in clear?
You're coming in.
He's not pretty good, my dude.
You're coming in smooth. HR Rico.
All right, I gotta run. I gotta return some videotapes. So you guys.
All right, dude. Well, good luck with your Uber Eats, my dude. Good job with the DoorDash.
Thanks,
you
bro.
guys take care.
All right, don't run into Paul Allen, man.
All right, see you later, Woody. God, he's going to do Uber Eats again, man.
Yo,
hey,
hold on.
you guys.
So, long time no here, or this might be the first time, but I recognize you, man. You always leave good comments on my shit.
Oh, thank you, man. Thank you. Yeah, I usually just stay in the background because I don't have the connection due to where I live as far as like clear audio, and it's always raining, and I'm in South Florida, so.
Dude, if we can have Ronan on, you're beyond good enough.
All right.
Yeah, you're good.
You guys were looking for some topics. I had some ideas that, as I watched the videos throughout the weeks and everything, I have ideas. I'm like, man, I wish they would talk about this or that. Here's a little theorem that I came up with. And I know you guys had mentioned, Chad Rona or Chad 19 or whatever. But my side theory is how women have particularly changed for the worse, and in the world in general, due to Corona and everybody being locked down for basically about 2 years roughly, right? And how now everybody, how people when they come out of jail, the ideas usually they're like real quiet or real serious, or they're more like cut off. Now the dating scene, as you guys have mentioned before, how like with the apps and everything, it's difficult to get things rolling and try to talk with people. But now it's even worse because now people are used to not being around anybody. As you see, the movie theaters are not as thick as they used to be. Everything is what it is, right? People aren't going to the malls, they're not going out, this and the other. So now everybody's still stuck in this kind of like post-apocalyptic, damn near, I really don't want to leave the house. So now you can't even meet anybody, even if you tried to go out or go do anything. Are you guys seeing that or feeling that or agree with that premise?
I mean, definitely Chad 19 changed a lot, and it changed the mentality of a lot of people's habits and stuff like that. So, I mean, I think maybe there's some truth to it, but
I would definitely say Corona like accelerated the social decline by like 5 years early.
Right. And what can be done to turn it back if possible?
Shit, nothing.
Well, what I was going to say, I social max. I go out a lot. I see more women out than ever. The only thing is they're only with other women. Like I was out the other night, and you see groups and groups of women. They're still going out. They're just not going out interacting with normie men. And I've seen this in different states traveling over the summer. I mean, they're not going to the traditional places like the movie theater. The movie theater, that thing. I mean, that has more to do with you can stay at home and watch Netflix than go to the movie theater. But I haven't seen a decline in women going out. In fact, I mean, that was the thing women complained about during Chad 19. They're like, hey, we want to go out to the club. We're not getting the attention from men like we used to. When are the clubs and bars going to open back up? So I think they're going out just not going out with men.
So you do think that the pendulum then will swing back in the other direction eventually?
Fuck no.
No, I don't. I think because I think women have realized they could. I say it's like I'll use example that's like people. I've never used Netflix or a torrent in my life, but I know people that have. But it's like once you realize you can download something for free, allegedly in Minecraft or SimCity, like I say, paying for it again is like, why would they do that? With women, they've been like, oh, I get attention from men without having to put in effort. Why would I go back to like putting in effort? Because even when Chad 19 started, I don't know if you saw those things where like they're doing these virtual dates where guys were sending Uber Eats to girls' houses and doing virtual dates. So,
oh my God.
You guys never saw those videos? Oh yeah, bro. It was a big thing, man.
Hold on, say it again.
Terrible.
No one's ever seen that? When Chad 19 started, there women guys are doing like Zoom video dates where you'd both order Grubhub, you'd order for her and yourself, and then you meet on Zoom and have like a dinner. Bro, look it up, bro. I'm not making it up.
I would have ordered all that food in my own fucking house, dog. Fuck
what was funny? What was funny of those with those dates would happen right after she hits stop on the button, like the dude's right there. Like, all right, he's done.
Right when the food arrives, she fucking cancels it.
Well, dude, did you ever hear that story? Based escort told on one of the videos where like he like brought Uber to some girl's house and he gave it to her. Then she's like, oh, I got to go upstairs and get something. And he went back to the car and she like blocked him and locked the door. It's crazy, man. He told that story in one of his streams. But what about you guys going out? I mean, is Prem still on the chat? Bro, you're young. I mean, what do you see when you go out as far as like women going out still?
Yeah, young fella.
I mean, yeah.
Because you live in a metro area and stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I just moved like a couple of months ago.
So, okay.
I'm not going out as much as I used to before I moved, but I mean, yeah, it's pretty much the same. It's just a bunch of chicks.
Is Drolix back?
No, not yet. I don't think.
I don't think so.
I'll speak about what I saw, like traveling downtown Detroit and shit every now and then. I would see like groups of girls, groups of dudes, and like less often, but still pretty significantly often, groups of girls like one or two dudes that weren't exactly Chads or anything. So I guess they was just there for safety or some shit.
Chaperones.
Yeah, for real.
Well, do you
normie ass doing this group though?
HRV, do you live in a rural area or something? I'm not trying to be nosy, but I know I'm just saying because you said you had a bet. Like, do you not see when you go out? Do you not see it?
Who are you asking?
H.O. Rico. Oh, no, I'm saying where you live, do you not see women going out? But I don't know if you live in a rural area or not. You're talking about your connection.
No. Yeah, I do live. Yeah, I'm like right off the idea of like kind of how Eminem was not exactly, you know what I mean, on that main road. He was on 8 Mile. Like I'm off to the side of the main route. You get what I mean? So yeah, no, I'm around a lot of people. The only thing is that like I personally, in a place that, I mean, I've lived here pretty much all my life, so I know what the traffic should be, you know, and I'm not seeing
Okay.
it. And
do you
then
live in a
when
place where? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, you're good. You're good.
No, I said, do you live in a place where people move away from? Like, for instance, I know people. Like, I grew up in the Bay Area, and in the Bay Area, California, like all the attractive women, when they turn 18, they move to Southern California. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know if you live in a place where like most women migrate out of to go to live close. Like they might like, I'm getting out of here to go to Miami or something. You know what I mean?
I'm going to San Diego State,
Well,
man.
that's
Yeah, Caduceus knows. Do you live in
that's where I'm
California,
at.
Caduceus?
I'm from the Bay Area.
My
Oh
condolences.
yeah, hey, we'll have to talk in a private chat. We gotta holler. I gotta holler at you, man. I think First is from the Bay too. So you already, bro. I'm not gonna say where we, but you know, all the girls from Pleasanton, Dublin, they're like, I'm out to SDSU, bro. They ain't trying to go to Berkeley or SF State.
It's a very common hub for the Northern Californian women to go to either go to a place like San Diego State or maybe Long Beach State.
Well, they've
Let
called
me
it,
tell
yeah,
you
for
guys.
years. Yeah.
If you want to see, and I could vouch for this because I have gone to the Bay Area and I've been to San Diego because I got a cousin that stays out there. And let me tell you, San Diego, that San Diego State specifically area, that college area, man, if you want to seriously get some suey fuel in your system, go walk around there and you'll be like, oh my God, man. The women are insane.
Oh no, S3. We never said that the women were unattractive. We just said a lot of ones from Northern California go Southern California, and I see vice versa for undergrad. Like a lot of I'm not going to say where I went, but a lot of the women from in my class were from Southern California.
All I could think of is like hoes migrating south for winter, like birds and shit.
Well, they want to live in a place where it's the weather's nice all year round. Where there are more men with money. I mean, that's the thing with like San Diego and LA. Although LA has more people with more money than San Diego, but you want to go where you have the best viable options. I mean, that's the big thing with Miami now, where a lot of women on that side of the East Coast are like. I mean, I'm pretty sure if you look at I don't want to say the demo word, but like where women live, it's like it's probably going to be San Francisco, LA, SoCal, Miami, New York City.
You really want that Trans-America Tower Pyramid to show up.
Oh yeah. Oh man.
What, demographics?
Yeah.
Oh
exactly.
my God. Ding ding. Dude, it's like a bat signal. He's landscaping right now and he sees like the demographic signal in the sky. You know what I'm saying?
He already came and left, god damn it, like
He
shit.
came and left, yeah.
I need
Well,
that.
yeah.
I need the. You just gave me an idea for a sound effect, though. If you've seen the movie Black Swan with Natalie Portman, that part where she's drunk, and she's like ding 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 ding.
Oh yeah.
We need to have that.
I never saw that. No.
All right.
Who was the guy?
Mystery, what about
according to the last stream? That was Medican Coping now, and then this guy named Dusty Jones also ascended as well. From my community, I guess. Look from this community.
Wait, Medican ascended how?
He went to Thailand.
Oh, okay.
See, he went Thailand instead of Vietnam. I thought he was talking Vietnam.
No, Emperor Dion also, I think, went to Indonesia.
Yeah.
So, Mystery, when you go out on dates, do you see other I don't know if you go out to dinners or bars or restaurants, do you see other couples dating or do you see groups of them? What do you see in your DMP?
I'll never forget on this one date I went on, there was a group of women sitting right next to us, and I was like, wow, all these single black women sitting next to us. That was kind of weird. So I tend to see a lot. It was kind of weird. A lot of single black women in my area. Honestly, I think
I'm laughing.
Area,
yeah. Oh yeah, it's
DC
Chocolate City, bro.
Actually has. Well, DC area also has one of the highest populations of single women in the country. I think
I heard that
cities are hubs of depending on where you live at, obviously, because the ratios are different. But like DC has one of the highest concentrations of single women in the area. So in the
well,
US.
they're She-Hulk maxing over there. Single lawyers. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they're all lawyers. They're all fucking doctors. They're
politically
all
tied in.
They're all politically tied in, or work for the Senate or something like that. So they're all very they're all extremely.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they're all crazy.
How you gonna run game on some chick smashing a congressman or something? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Well, not to go off topic, but what do you guys think of that Emi Udoka situation? I don't know if you guys seen that, the Boston Celtics dude.
Yeah, I did.
Smashing
I
and
heard
go work
about
and shit.
that. Yeah. That was,
Supposedly, it's a lot worse than what's being
I
told.
know.
But
Wait,
Yeah.
can someone
don't really
clue
care.
me in? Because I don't watch basketball.
Talking about NS Cantor from Boston.
And the
head coach.
Yeah, the head coach was like
The
So-
African dude.
having
Yeah.
sex
So
with
Drolix,
some chick on the team.
yeah.
Goddamn
What happened was,
Well, not
and
on the team, but
you don't,
part of the org.
yeah.
What
If
did he do?
you don't watch, he's a first year coach, and he took them to the finals last year. Although they got a good team with Jason Tatum. Apparently, it came out that he got suspended for an entire year because he was smashing some woman on the team, but they haven't said who. But here's the thing, though.
Had submitted.
Oh yeah, there it
That's
goes.
just the warm up.
Ime Udoka for entire NBA season. The team added a decision on Udoka's future with the Celtics, made it a later date. His suspension was effective immediately. According to ESPN, The Athletic, and Boston Globe, Udoka had a consensual relationship with a female member of the team staff. I am sorry for putting the team in difficult situation. What? Why is this is this news?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. Was she?
It's a
was
huge
she,
deal,
like,
man.
was
Hey
she
man, when you
underage
play
or
that
something?
woke game,
No, she was just
Well,
some regular chick.
no.
when
There's
you
a
play the
rumor.
wokeness, you know.
He
No,
broke the
the
laws.
rumor is
He
that-
broke those rules. So wait.
Yeah.
What's going
No,
on?
the rumor is that
Yeah,
it-
go ahead. What's the rumor? Yeah, what's the rumor?
The rumor is that it was an executive's wife, and the
Oh.
wife's contract. And apparently, he had a thing in his contract that said you can't smash any women that work here. I don't know why that was in the contract, but apparently, it was ongoing.
You see why, motherfucker? Like,
oh, they were getting cut.
It's like I'm known for slanging D, so you might want to put that in my contract.
I know, right?
And
That's what I'm thinking, dude. Like, what the fuck?
It's big in the black community because
Money maxing.
he was the fiance's Nia Long, and I don't know if y'all remember that thing from a couple years ago. Black men don't cheat, blah blah blah. So
no,
All right,
it's
all
a big
right.
deal in the news.
I got
man.
it. I got it now.
Is Drolix
But
back?
one thing,
I think I just find it hilarious that I'm sure like some like middle-aged executive wrote that contract. He wrote the contract.
oh yeah,
and said that, I'm not gonna get cucked now. There's no
this 6'6".
That's exactly what I was thinking. You got to put it in
beta
the contract.
He's like this 6'6"
Money
Nigerian
maxing,
ain't gonna
not working
BBC
out.
Max.
Yeah.
What's the anti-BBC Max law?
Yeah.
Like no BBC Max, and it's in the contract.
Pyramid. Tell us.
Well, one
What
thing-
do you have to say, my dude? Tell us. You're here.
Uh-oh.
Is he gonna talk or I don't know?
With the
You-
white males
is
too,
Mike
it's
in?
just too easy.
You there?
Drolix.
He's not even there. I don't know what's going on.
I'm here.
They were screening Pyramid right now.
Dude, the pyramid wants to talk, he'll talk. Just, you know.
At some point, he will. I guess he's here. He can't say. He can't complain if they had to let him
Hello?
on.
Yo, quit
Hello?
typing in the private chat.
Hello?
Talk.
Hey,
Yeah,
mystery.
can you hear me?
Hey, you sound great. Dude.
Mystery.
What's going on? Go.
You can hear me?
Yeah, you sound great, dude.
You sound lovely.
No,
Well, he's gone now. That was quick. You can hear me.
Can't hear him anymore.
Can't hear him anymore.
Hey,
Yeah,
mystery.
No, don't add him in.
Wait,
Mystery.
Mystery, did you kick
just
him?
gonna say, oh
I didn't
my
kick him,
God,
he
I saw
didn't-
some
he
dude
just left,
walking,
but I don't know what's
walking
going
with
on.
a chick, and
He was scared of his
a
own success and shit.
Doofy, doofy.
His rap album's been taken off, dude.
You
Hey,
woke up the
mystery,
lobster
check
with
it out.
Doofy there.
What's up?
There was a video. I also wanted to create this as a topic and see if any of you guys might have seen it. Drolix had a video. It was one of his short videos that really struck a chord with me, and I wanted to see if you guys felt the same way. It was the one where he was there showing some guy in Chicago, and he was like 20 something years old, and talked about his weekend, and it just showed the amount of like just having to come out of the pockets and entertain this girl. I mean, they did everything for a lifetime in like one weekend, and it just went on and on. I mean, I can't even imagine how much money this guy spent, and
Yeah,
that was
put it
just
in
one
the-
weekend.
I'll put it in the link. that
Bro.
was fucking crazy.
That was brutal, dude. You got to have a job just for the weekend, man. Like, I mean, forget about your bills. Like, this guy, I mean, deserved a medal.
Well, what I was gonna say, it was just a maxi, but here's the thing: you could do all that, and she still go smash Chad. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, oh
Bro,
for
she'll
sure.
smash chat while she's doing the shit.
Exactly.
Like, man, you'll never believe the weekend I had. And this motherfucker
Yeah.
make like 12,000 a year.
If she's like,
Okay, Pyramid, this is your third chance, my dude. I let you on
if
before.
she's
So.
really into you, she will like basically be your
Yo.
slave. Like she'll do anything you say. Like
Bruh.
at least that's what I noticed.
Yeah, she's into you. She pay your way, man. I've seen that.
Yeah.
shit.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, what's up, Pyramid?
Yeah. Yes.
I hear you.
Okay. Okay. I'm on. Oh, okay.
You're on,
yeah,
you're on, dude.
Sorry,
you're
my
in
bad.
the chat, dude. You're in the fucking chat. You're
We're
live
live,
on
goddamn
fucking
it.
random stream for Weekend Cells, episode
Okay.
1.
Okay, I'm back in. Okay, yeah. But yeah, I mean, well, I gotta ask some questions for everyone. So, yeah, I kind of heard what happened with that one guy chatting for 18 hours. Here's the thing. I gotta ask you guys. So, have you ever just walked up to people and asked like, "Oh, you're a nice couple. How'd you meet?" That kind of thing. Because like, are you getting
that'll get you
crazy
in a fight
women
where I'm at.
because no, but here's my question.
that shit
Are you meeting
weird.
crazy women because you're meeting them online, and online's going to be more skewed because more crazy women will be online? You know,
No, because if
here's
you're
what I
not-
saw. Here's what I
These
saw.
crazy women
I-
online are also real. So,
yeah, but
no,
like,
what I'd say is, let me spit. She's only
Yeah,
crazy
sure.
with you because you're not Chad. If you're Chad, she'll be submissive.
Yeah,
The reason she's crazy and uncooperative is because you're not Chad.
Yeah, but like here's the thing though. Like if you met her online, yeah, I mean it's going to be most likely somebody's crazy. You know my spiel about online dating, but here's what I saw. This
Well,
week.
Pyramid, have you
saw
watched
this-
Chad fishing videos?
Yeah, but like
If you watch these, but if you watch the Chad fishing
but
videos,
here's what I saw. Here's what I saw though.
Okay.
I don't know. I think I'm going to do this. I mean, you know, I got to do this experiment. Like, I got to ask people, like, how did they meet or something? Like, if I'm at the grocery store, I see a couple, I got to ask, like,
Well, it depends
hey,
on
you're a
who
nice
you're asking.
couple.
If you
How
ask-
did
if
you meet?
If you ask an older couple, they're going to tell you something.
No. I'm
completely
not going to ask
different.
old
Okay,
couples
I'm about to
under
say that.
25.
Okay, good.
Yeah,
I'm about
my
to say,
area is
please
terrible
tell
for this. I mean, I'm in a demographic desert, but I don't know.
really
Maybe, you know,
should've asked
maybe.
it back when Jack Tisson was on. Be honest.
Yeah, no. But maybe I could
I would
find someone with a younger
honestly-
population or a youth aggregator and ask people under 25 how they met.
I would
and I
would
think it would be in
honestly say
person.
Most people meet
Yeah, that's obvious.
in school or
Yes.
at a job.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Those are
that's
the
what I'm
top
saying.
two.
But you never hear those crazy women like meeting guys at like school or work. I think they're so fucked up that they have to resort to online. So
Can you
just
define
have you ever
crazy,
thought of it
though?
that way?
What's the
Thank
criteria?
you. Yes,
of
define
crazy?
crazy.
Well, I mean, there's a lot of crazy. You know, like the polyamory stuff. You think it could be a psyop? Because I could go online and say, you know, and I can identify as you know, a 65-year-old woman and say like, hey, I'm a city and, you know, sexually deviant stuff. You think, like, I mean, the point is you don't know who's on the other end on online dating. That's why it's not very reliable.
That's kind of the point why you don't really see it that much in real life also, because they know
Also-
that nobody really knows who's behind it, so they can be more honest. But obviously, if you go up to them in like real life and ask them this stuff, they're most likely gonna fucking lie.
Yeah.
Well, actually,
Well, here's what I saw. Here's what I saw this week. I saw this hot redhead with this like short Asian guy, and you know they're a couple. At first, I thought, okay, maybe she's his trainer, but it's like I saw them like smiling and chatting, like going out to a restaurant. So it's like Occam's razor is like they're not brother and sister. They're not, you know, some other thing. They got to be dating. It's just Occam's razor. And if you look at my
Well,
channel, I
Pyramid.
have like whole montage clips of Indian guys with attractive women. So you know, I'm starting to think it's zoofy doofy because Indian and Chinese men
let me
have
spit.
better
Curry
media
Cell, come on up
portrayal.
here. Your local curry cell, we need you for.
Yeah, your local curry. Pyramid, let me say something.
I've
Oh.
seen the videos.
Now, Pyramid, what
and
what
it's
is
mainly just
now Pyramid?
Let's go. Hold on. Let me
Yeah,
let's
let's
hold
go.
things here a little bit. Prem,
Sure.
go first, and then we'll let Caduceus go first. Prem has something you want to say, and you get cut off.
No, I was watching some of the videos, and it's just like two people walking together on like a college campus. It's like yeah, like they can be friends or whatever, but I mean it doesn't really prove what he's saying that like oofy doofy is like this real thing.
No, but what about the other part of the video where you saw this guy and this girl walking into a movie theater? Like, what else would they be doing? Like, do you? I don't know
Don't
anyone
watch
who says, "Hey sis, do you want to see a movie together?" Or I don't know anyone who
Our
says to some
friends.
random girl in their neighborhood, "Hey, lady, want to go to a movie with me?" So it's like Occam's razors; they have to be dating. So they must have met in class.
I
or something.
I have
highly
seen a
doubt
lot
they
of
met on
guys and girls
Tinder.
that are friends. I have to be
Yeah,
honest.
like
Yeah, I've been through that.
I just don't get the point. I mean, I went to a university that had a lot of Indians in it, and it's just not true. It's the opposite. Like,
There's a lot of friend
you
zoning.
know, it's
Yeah.
like it's hard to explain unless like you're actually in the culture itself.
Well, India has a surplus amount of men, so
don't
that
mean
means no. India does well. No. Here's why. So India practice female infanticide, so there's an excess amount of men. So these men aren't just gonna, fuck off to a cave. They're gonna. A lot of them go to American universities, and they're gonna meet American women sometimes. And Indian
I got
men
a point
have
to
a
add, too,
better
whenever-
media portrayal. So.
Well, how attractive are these Indian men? Would you say they're pretty average? Are they pretty good looking? Are they pretty whatever? What would you rate these people? Is it
No, some of them are kind of pejitish
so-
looking. I mean, some of them are like that one guy with the.
But I'm
walking
asking
in
you,
the
like,
theater. Yes, in fairness.
if you were to take a sample, like, what's the average of these people? Would it be like a 6
No,
or a
but
7
if you
or
saw
an
the
8, or
beginning
what
of
would you
that
say they
video
are?
with the Indian guys, you clearly saw like one looked like a Pajit, and he was holding hands with this attractive girl. Like,
Well,
would friends do that? Like, they
attractive
look
or is she just
very
average.
No, she was pretty attractive.
hold on.
I mean, she was kind of dressed up, but
Are
she
you
was
sure?
attractive. Yeah, she was attractive.
Okay,
I
'cause,
did
like,
a lot. No.
My main problem with a lot of dudes is that they end up overrating the girl and they underrate the dude, and it's like, okay, dude, I don't know.
No. But the guy was a
lot of
Pajit. He was like a Pajit. And he was, So what I'm saying is, you're starting to see that more. And here's the
What
thing with
video
Indian
is it?
men: they don't like hang around on Tinder. What I think they do is, I'll give them credit. They are more social. I've noticed. I don't go to this school, but
Bob's and Vagina.
I would, if you remember, I would film this campus that occasionally I would work at, and I would do like demographic assessments, and then I would film Indian guys with like pretty attractive women, and these guys were like Pajeets. But what I will give them this is they are more social. I've noticed they don't hang around online or on Tinder. They meet in class. They're always talking like they're going to football games, stuff like that. That's how you meet women.
And they still can get
and,
it, to be honest.
and they're smart about the demographics issue. They know there's a surplus amount of men 18 to 25, and they kind of realize it's kind of now or never. So they put themselves out there. I mean, look here's what I sort of know Indians. Here's what the dad does.
Pyramid.
Yeah.
Slow down.
Pyramid, hold on, man.
Let me hold on.
Sorry, I'm on the road. I'm on the highway.
I know.
But...
Let's calm down for a second here.
Pump
I gotta
the
let
brake.
Caduceus go real quick. Caduceus
Sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a step back, because whenever I hear people bring up oofy doofy or whatever, I don't know.
I don't even know what that is.
It means a different thing every time someone says what it is. Like, do you think that these women are have a huge desire for these dudes because they're oofy doofy, or do you think that they can jester max their way into beta buxing a chick?
Well, Indian men have a better media portrayal. Like here's what I mean. It's better to have a media portrayal of being like a nerdy computer guy than.
Hey, hold on, Pyramid. Before you start talking about one factor, I want you to say what you mean by oofy doofy, because it's never the same whenever I ask that question.
Well, here's what I mean.
Absolute truth.
Here's what I mean. I mean, with oofy doofy, I've noticed, especially, it's more prevalent among the Hispanic community.
He asked you a very direct question.
Yeah,
what is oofy-doofy? Yeah.
Here's what it means. Oofy doofy. What I notice is it's like the woman dates like a guy who's kind of less attractive, pudgy, things like that, or even earns less.
Do you think this is happening on math? Or you think
yeah. Go to a Hispanic neighborhood. Like, have you seen Hispanic men? Like, they're short, chubby.
Yeah, but
I see them with good-looking women.
Are you talking about first-generation immigrants who come over here fresh off the boat? Or are you talking about people who have been Americanized and they've been?
No, go to Texas and Colorado. I mean, Hispanics have been living there since 1492. And
when I'm talking about
you'll see that. You'll see that the oofy doofy in Texas or Colorado, especially.
Define. All right. Continue your definition there. You say that there's a lot of kind of goofy looking guys with
Indian men. Here's the thing with Indian men: they're portrayed as goofy, and some of them what I would say is it's they're not the stereotypical Chad. They're not this big, like, kind of Euro-looking guy. You know, they're average size, kind of skinny, and I've seen them with attractive women.
Pyramid. Slow down. We want the rest of your definition. Like, what about the dynamics of these relationships? Like, are they just beta buxing, or does she have like?
I mean, they're in college. Like, they're not. I don't think they're beta buxing because the girl's parents.
Because like it's very low investment to go on a date with someone, but to like want to have sex with them, that's a lot different.
No, but here's the thing. The women are isolated.
I'm telling you, it's not happening.
Were they mail order brides? Like, what's going on?
No. Come on, that's a silly answer. Not on a college campus. I'm saying on a college campus.
Are these oofy doofy guys having like rampant sex lives with these women? Are you suggesting that they are?
Well, more sex. I think more sex lives than guys in the manosphere. Yeah, I'm not saying they're having like rampant orgy-esque sex. Well, here's the question. I mean,
if this was true, why isn't this being borne out in like the actual macro data?
Okay, but I don't see him with Chad as often. Like, look, if you watch my video, I did.
Chads are extremely rare though. Like,
I got a point to make whenever.
Yes, it's less common. Yes, I'll agree.
The point I'm making is like, is this something to like really like aspire to be anyway? Like, if it's just if it's gonna lead you.
Well, those are the guys getting the women.
If you're just gonna be gesturing for some pussy. Like,
who
cares?
No, but here's the thing.
Is dating the woman the finish line, Pyramid? Is dating the woman the finish line?
Well, here's the thing. What I was gonna say is, you guys,
woman, if you have to come through every hoop just to get a little sniff of.
Well, you guys talked about like beta bucks, but like I was filming a college campus. No girl is looking for a husband to beta bucks on a college campus. Her parents are
let me spit, man.
Wait a second here, buddy. Are you
ever heard of a female law student before?
Doctors or fuck the lawyers or fuck the.
No.
Even in my friend's film school, they fuck the directors too. Okay, like no, women are completely clout chasing in fucking college, dog.
But wait, I thought you were an accountant.
Yes,
you went to film school.
God damn it! That's what happens when you have friends. You can talk to other people and understand the experience. Oh,
yeah.
God damn.
Okay.
I got a point to make whenever, man.
Here's what I'm saying.
Oh my god!
Just if you watch a video, you see this Pidgey. You know, he's not impressive. I mean, I'm not saying he's bad looking, but he's not like impressive. He's not like this big Chad that the Spear talks about. You know, he's kind of an average guy, and you see him with a pretty attractive woman. She's all dressed up. They're holding hands.
No,
here's the other thing.
How many average? How would you rate the woman? Is she like a 7 or an 8 or a 9?
I would say a 7. Yeah, a 7.
So it's
a mystery.
So he's with a white Stacy, is what you're saying?
Well,
Stacy Light, yeah, and I bet you they met in class. They didn't meet on Tinder.
That's not happening.
How many of us are going to be on?
No, have you been on a college campus? But like, have you been on?
I'm going to split the gap between you guys here.
Hold on,
but have you been on a college campus recently?
I graduated in May, dude.
Yeah, but I'm saying like under 25, people are like meeting in class and stuff like that. She probably slid into his DMs on Instagram. So.
Okay, a Pyramid and HR Rico. I'm gonna split the gap between you guys. They might be dating these women, but are they really like? Is it really a good relationship to be in? Like, is that guy getting cucked? Is that guy like having regular sex? Is that guy like respected in that scenario? Like sometimes.
Well, I mean, she's holding his hand and looks affectionate towards him.
Bro, we've already gone through this early in the stream.
Or when school's over, is it going to continue?
Hold on, I gotta.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, yes, that's a factor. Like maybe eventually these relationships wouldn't be permanent, but I'm just saying they're doing better than most of us. I mean, look, like if you saw the beginning of the video, the girl's like dressed to the nines, and the guy looked like a doofus. I mean, he's like in jeans, and I'm sorry. I mean, it's like if his girl's dressed to the nines, why isn't he dressed?
I mean, maybe his dates, maybe his date's the warm up for the big show for the night after.
Yeah, Pyramid. That's that broken clock is right 2 times, twice a day argument.
Let me bounce an idea off of you guys too. What about you had mentioned that there's more men than women, right? And then you also said that some of the women were being thought of as kind of like higher rated than what they are. As you know, when things are rare, the value goes up, right? So maybe that's why they're being over evaluated. That would be my answer to that.
No, but the man is. I mean, I'm sorry to say, but the man's like, he's not. I'm not saying he's ugly, but he's not. He's not like
no.
Big
I mean the woman.
Chat. He's like very average.
I mean the woman, because you said that the guys were being put down and the girls were being put on a pedestal, and I said since they were lower in number, being the women, then
Yeah.
that's why possibly they were being kind of pushed up there on the ranking.
No, of course it's
considered
supply
a
and
seven.
demand. Yeah, I mean,
Right.
of course it's supply and demand, but what I'm saying is it's also media perception too. Like look, kind of Chad or this big muscly white guy, he has the stereotype of a hillbilly, of some racist bully. But an Indian man, yes, he has a nerdy stereotype, but women feel safer around him. So I'm just saying, look, I'm not saying maybe it's not a good relationship, maybe it's not permanent, but I'm just saying it's a factor.
Pyramid, if people
And
are trying to
you're
hold
starting
up
to see it.
nerds, we wouldn't be on here.
Yeah, let me know when I can
Well,
spit,
here's the
man.
thing. Yes, I'm a nerd too, I guess you could say. But the thing is, my personality is too domineering. I would scare women off. Like if I spurred about demographics with a girl, I would scare shit out of her. She would feel unsafe. Like I think it's a dominating personality that drives women away. So it's like, oofy doofy. It's like
Drives them away?
No. I'm saying like a dominant personality. So yeah, you can be a nerd, but if we talk like this, the way we are now with women, we would scare them off. So it's like an oofy doofy. It's like, he's kind of just lazy, kind of just.
So he's a good little pet.
Kinda,
So he's a good little pet, Pyramid. Is that what you're suggesting?
I'd say that's that. Yeah, I mean, those are the guys with the women. I mean,
But like once again, Pyramid, I keep asking you this question, but you never actually answer the question. Why isn't the data bearing this like relationship status? If it's such a predominant or noticeable trend going on, why isn't the macro data?
Well, Tinder's going to be skewed. Tinder's going to be skewed.
I'm not even talking about Tinder. I'm talking about the data. Like people take data of like relationship status all the time.
I think I might do an experiment myself. I don't know. I don't know how I do it, but I'm thinking of maybe just walking up to couples in a grocery store or something, just saying like, "Oh, I'm doing a research project. You're a nice couple. How did you meet?" And just get the rundown so I can understand. And I bet they would say in school or work. I mean, my area is demographically shit, so I would have to do it on that one campus I film. But I'm trying to figure out people under 25. How do they
bring
meet?
bring a clipboard
for real?
Yeah.
Bring a clipboard, or you gonna get a sexual assault charge?
Well, the problem is that
make it look official.
Yeah, no. Well, no. I mean,
Pyramid, you gotta start maxing.
Pyramid rolls up. He's like, yo.
Yeah, exactly.
No. But, look, no. You can just do it at a grocery store. You can just like all you have to do is.
I mean,
you could say research.
No, you can't, man.
I mean,
are you sure you're gonna get a good sample size though? Because like samples have to be like representative and all that stuff like that.
Well, here's the problem with the bad demographics. The only people under 25 are going to see are on a college campus. Like you're not going to find them anywhere else.
I'm telling you to do it because it'd be fucking hilarious to see you be like,
I'm just trying to say, like, on a college campus, you're obviously going to get
blooper reel.
No, but if you're like in a public area, you're like, yeah, I couldn't do it in a lecture hall, but like if I'm in a public area or just in the college town, I could say I'm a researcher, or I could just be honest. Even if I don't go to school, I could just say, hey, you guys look like a nice couple. How did you meet? I mean, I don't think they'll be freaked out. I mean, you could just say, I'm curious.
I say
even though
the
best data that we
video. That'd be the funniest video of all time to see you go up to people and go like, hey, can you tell me how you two met? That'd be hilarious.
No, you got to pull it off in a certain way. But I think like if you're at a grocery store or something, or just in line, you're not cold approaching. It's a guy and a girl together. You could just say something casual like, oh, you look like a nice couple. How do you meet? And then if they ask why you ask, you could just say like, oh, for research, or I'm just curious. I don't think people will be creeped out. Like you're not. As long as you're not harassing them, and if they don't want to answer, fine. But like, I think a lot of people would answer.
I just think it'd be a funny video seeing you out on the street asking people that question.
I think it was
gonna be the worst version of jaywalking ever, dog. God damn.
Well, I mean, I don't think you could film them, but like you could just kind of do it. Just in a normal
setting. Or how about this? Hey, Pyramid, how about this, bro? You want to really get down and dirty and get some straight up footage, bro? Go to a bar that's popping, right? Where drinks are going, it's loud. You might have to put subtitles, but there you're going to get people to open up because they're going to have, a little bit of stuff flowing through their system, and they're going to really lay it down, and you might get some raw data there.
Well, but here's the thing. Bars aren't the best place to meet women. Like, I think like a grocery store or something. Here's the thing. Do people who meet at a bar, do they become couples for a long time where they go shopping together? They hold hands? I don't really think so. So I think
Well,
in a
you
very
wanna find out
casual
how they
area,
met.
yes, but I think probably a grocery store or something. I think they'll be honest. Like, I mean, you know, if they did meet through Tinder, I think they'll say they did.
Yeah,
But
man, I want to
I
see
just
no
doubt
version of your
they
story on
they
Law
did.
and Order or some shit. Swear.
No, it's
Yeah.
not illegal to ask anyone a question as long as you're not filming them. I'm not going to go walk around filming, but like,
Yeah, don't
you can-
show up with a mirror on your shoe.
Yeah, no, that's retarded.
Okay.
But like, I'm
Yeah.
just saying, you
Let me
can
know
just
if I-
casually walk up. You know, you can just ask, and they would probably give you an answer. It's a school, work. You know, I've asked people at
That'll
my
work.
work. I mean, temporarily, you know, we had like non-Guatemalan guys working, and one of them just said, "Oh, I had a girlfriend." I just said, "Oh, you know, that's interesting. How do you meet?" He said, "At work." You know, I'm just the people I'm interacting with. None of them say online, and they're under 25. So.
Okay,
I'm
can
just
someone
think,
else
like, a
talk
lot of
besides
horror
Pyramid?
stories.
Yeah, go ahead, 1199, Justin Master. Go ahead, buddy.
Yeah, thank God, man. Okay,
bars, dude.
I
Spit some
got.
bars.
We heard you say you're gonna go to the grocery store 11 times, man. Well, one thing I wanted to say, like, is that observing a couple doesn't really mean anything, because a woman could be in a couple when she's 18 to 20, she could be the quote unquote crazy girl you mentioned and be hooking up with all these chads or whatever. Then when she's 20, she wants to be in a relationship for 6 months, then dump the guy and go on spring break and smash a bunch of dudes, then do hot girl summer, then feel bad about it, then it's winter, so she does cuffing season. So going up to any president at one point in their life and saying, "Oh, how'd you meet?" or whatever doesn't mean anything, because she could be a tradcon girl but have smashed 20 dudes or whatever, or like Mystery mentioned, she might be married now in a couple, but when she was in art school, she was smashing a film director or something like that. So
I don't see
understand.
that. I'm not seeing.
I know you don't,
women,
bro.
I'm not
it doesn't
seeing
matter.
women with
Of course, you're
middle-aged
not gonna
men.
see it because you're not in like. Oh man.
Yes.
No.
So,
but
Mystery, are you saying
I've been on
Mystery,
a
are
college
you-
campus,
are
and
you-
I've been to college, not that college I film, but like I've been in college. I've never saw women with
Pyramid,
middle-aged men.
let me
Well,
ask you a
I did see a
question.
19-year-old with a
Pyramid,
26-year-old
let me ask
guy,
you a question.
but that was the oldest.
Were you in those?
Pyramid, let me
were
ask you a
in those
question.
circles?
Of course, I'm not going to be walking around with their director that they're fucking. Like, I don't.
Yeah,
get what
let me
you're
ask
saying.
Pyramid. I got a question for Pyramid. Pyramid, do you think
But it
that
would be pretty
women
hard for him
between
to get away
Hold
with
on,
it.
hold on,
Like it's
Pyramid. He had-
verboten.
Pyramid, he had a question for you. Don't.
Yeah,
you can
sure.
mute y'all. I mean, I'm just telling you, someone that's watched streams for a long time, Mister. I mean, or whoever, you have to at least.
I know I can mute.
Yeah, because it just disrupts the flow, and it's. I understand it's funny at some points, but it
Oh,
turns
okay, I'll zip it.
Yeah. And do you think that women between the ages of 18 to 25 would fly out to have sex with a person they don't know for money and do it on camera? Yes or no?
Yes.
I think
that
some
happens?
would, but they would skew kind of insane because one, women make their own money now, and you know I think women are doing financially better than men. Like you know, I'm not gonna lie, I cut fucking lawns.
Okay, so
I'm not doing well, but girls my age
are you taking
making better money.
Okay,
It's
18 to
called
23.
Dubai.
So
It's called
yeah,
Dubai.
okay, yeah, exactly, yeah. So all these women that on their website GDP, these women who were like the traditional college girls next door, were going out and get smashed for thousands of dollars. I don't know if you're familiar with the story. And it went online, and now
No,
they
I
tried to sue.
understand, but like on a college campus, the
They're all
thing
college
is the
students.
girls. Yeah, but the girls' mommy and daddies are providing for them. They don't.
Then why
need
did
the
over
money.
500 girls? Then why did over 500 girls go do that? That's minimum.
I'm not saying it doesn't exist, but I just think it's a lot more rare because one,
But have you
girls
heard
can
of
make their own money.
what about-
Two, they have scholarships. Three, their parents are paying.
How
for
can women
things.
make their? How
So-
can? Okay, well then why? Okay, what about secret arrangements? Why is there a huge increase over 100% in secret arrangement profiles?
I'm not denying they exist, but I'm just saying the average college girl, her parents pay for things. She gets scholarships. Like you know, you guys
you
talk
have a lot
about.
of faith in the average college girl, my dude.
Yeah,
My
no.
God.
Yeah.
No. But like, well, I mean, I was in college, not at that college I filmed, but like a different college. But
Hold on,
you know,
wait,
I've
wait,
known
hold on,
some
hold on,
college
hold on,
girls.
hold on.
This.
Wait, Pyramid. I gotta ask this. When were you in college? What years?
I was in college. Let's say when I'm 25, so when I was 23, I was in college. So not that long ago.
So like 2019, roughly.
Yeah, that era. So, but
Well,
look, I'm
Pyramid,
just
my
saying,
question
you
is-
know, yeah, you
Pyram-
go on.
No, what I want to say, like, me personally, I appreciate you being on the stream because I think you make it interesting and you bring good points. My only advice to you is that, and I was this way too when I was younger. You know, I was level 99 Just Maxer. I know you have a lot of ideas and you're excited to talk and you want to share, but I'm the same way. But you got to like let it balance out. You know.
True,
and if I talk too much, please tell me too. Yeah, trust me, I'm the same way.
Much.
Yeah, well, I interrupted Mystery. You saw I spoke out when he said House of the Dragons. I was like, we're never swiping on. So I'm the same way.
Yeah.
My question is, what's your concern about this whole thing about being a couple? I don't understand. What's the point of like, what would you gain from like, okay, these people are in a couple? Like, I don't understand.
Okay, look, I'm in agreement with some things, but I like to play devil's advocate on this stream to make it more interesting. Because
I agree.
I mean, this is a good stream, but you know, you guys are kind of in agreement, so no disrespect, but it can be a little boring. So I like to kind of spice it up, you know, play devil's advocate. So I saw a hot redhead with this like doofy looking Asian guy. I don't know why.
Okay,
I mean, we don't know what was going on.
I have a point to add to that.
I bet they met in school.
Okay, look at that. Okay, I'm going to tell you. So when I was in high school and college, you know, I'm normie, you know what I'm saying? Anyways, I had a friend throughout high school. She dated different guys. Like she dated this Asian dude. She dated an Indian dude. She dated like the white dude that played baseball. When she went to college, she smashed this older dude that owned the rest. The point I'm making is like, just because a woman dates some guy, women love to experiment. Because unlike men, women could date anybody they want. So she might go, dude, you never know. She might have watched the Bollywood movie and be like, I want to see what it's like dating an Indian guy for 2 months. You know, a lot of times that's the whole point of dating, that the woman want to. Dude, it's like the K-pop thing. Like a woman to see, oh, this BTS, let me try dating. It's all about experimenting, you know? So.
Yeah, I saw Triple R. Let me see if that's just real.
Or, as brothers in here could attest to, she watched a 50 Cent or some Thug Max. Let me go rock with one of these BBCs or something. You know what I'm saying?
No, I don't know. You're like 39,
I know you think,
right?
but it's like, yeah. Huh?
So here's the thing. I'm 25, so it's like maybe in your generation that was true, but I think in my generation, black men are perceived as like non-threatening. You know, like in the media. Like, no, look at it.
Oh no!
Does that include this?
Oh man!
No, they are in a way. Here's what I mean.
Yeah,
they're perceived as
they were downtrodden for so many years. Jim Crow.
In school they were taught they were downtrodden, stuff like that. So it's like, you know. You could say it is sort of like Oofy Doofy in a sense.
Even them,
like,
oh, I see.
You know, you could say Tyrone could be strong, but he's portrayed as like, you know, why are you hurting me? I've been down.
No, I mean,
you know, stuff like
what
that.
you're doing.
You know.
Yeah. Oh, Pyramid, let me speak. I mean, you're saying
so
it's
a positive.
BLM. Pyramid, let me spit, man. It's BLM maxing. Like women probably see, white chicks are BLM maxing. I agree. I know I've seen it. White girls are like, it's like they're peace leave reparations. Yeah, peace leave reparations. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I feel like
no. I'm not debating BLM. I'm just saying that like.
No, I'm saying BLM maxing
better
like,
under their eyes.
That's not really the case, though. It's
no. But what I'm saying is in that case, in that circumstance, black men look better under white women's eyes because it's like, you know what I don't get is like Aaron Clary or Entrepreneurs in Cars. It's like they tell white guys,
like
you know, you got to not take shit from women. You got to have a gorilla mindset. But it's like, you know, in the media, white guys are not portrayed well. We're portrayed as bullies, you know. So it's like,
okay, well, let Prem talk. Let Prem say what he's going to say.
Bully. Yeah,
like bullies don't.
Let Prem speak.
Go ahead,
hey, let Prem speak.
Yeah, but
because Prem's a young brother, so let Prem speak.
No, I mean, I'm just gonna talk on like the BLM stuff. That's not really true unless you're trying to fuck like some whale white chick, you know. But it's like it's like the same thing you see with a lot of Asian chicks who like hate on white dudes.
Oh my god, dude! Yo, Prem, not to interrupt.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'll make a point. I'll ask you something after. I'm sorry. I'm pyramid maxing.
No, I mean like it's the same thing as like all of those woman liberal politicians like AOC, and then there's that one other Muslim chick.
Oh,
they all hate on white dudes.
Oh, that's Jack and Nickelback's girl right there.
Yeah. So, but I'm saying like they all openly hate on white dudes, but they're with white dudes.
Oh yeah, I see what you mean. That was.
Like,
Hey, but
what they say
AOC
is
recently
irrelevant.
dumped Buddy though.
Oh,
True, but
what?
like, I mean, it's
KKK in the sheets.
yeah,
AOC got rid of him.
Oh, did she?
Hey,
No.
he was
just get a-
smashing all this time, so it don't matter. Like,
Hey.
get a new one, but you know.
I'm betting my money on. I'm betting my AOC bisexual or lesbian maxes. I think that's my bet.
Probably actually.
Well, you bring up a good point. A lot of Zoomer women are lesbians, so it's like,
Oh, dude,
that
20, a
makes it-
lot,
so-
20%.
yeah, that's the thing. Like
Insane number, yeah.
a lot of you guys say like, oh, women are going around, screwing Chad, but it's like I'm just not
They
seeing
are,
that as
though.
much.
Yeah,
Like
but-
if you
Let
look
me
at that
spit.
college video I did,
Yeah.
just real quick. Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt, but if you do the
Sure,
you
sure.
look at I
You're getting
drove
better, man.
through a college campus on a Friday night. It's called Boogie Woogie Night, and people were like going out to bars. You saw it was like a sausage fest, and the only people you saw holding hands was like a lesbian couple. So it's like a lot of Zoomer women are not
okay.
even into men. They're fucking each other. Like I
No,
think
so-
I'm sorry, but I think like a,
Okay,
a
Pyramid,
white
let Prim go.
lesbian is
Let Prim
getting
go.
more white pussy than Chad is.
Let
Sorry,
Prim
I'll be
go.
quiet. Yeah.
I mean, like, yeah, what Pyramid is saying is true in a sense. Yeah, there's a lot of lesbian chicks, but it's mainly because they've already been through Chad. Like, they've basically
Yeah, bisexual or Chad
yeah,
sexual.
so, yeah, they just turn. I mean, like, they just go gay
Abused and abused.
after they've already been through all the dudes.
It's,
And
I
they
gotta
just
say
feel
this
like they can't get
before.
them.
I gotta say this, and Pyramid, you go after. It's kind of a tangent, but this kind of sounds like stuff the black community already went through like 10 years ago and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For real, we already been through this level of social decline. Now it seems to, everybody else is going through it now.
We already got the badges on our uniforms.
For real, we got the Purple Heart of cope and shit. Like it's over.
Also, I just want to add, I think socially it's trendy now to present as lesbian or LGBTQ if you're a younger
Yes,
woman.
exactly.
But here's the thing: they present
But I
that.
think some
that
of
doesn't
them
mean they're
believe
still
it.
not
I think
smashing
some of it.
Yeah, but here's the Pyramid. A lot of them they identify as lesbian or young, but they still are smashing Chad.
Well, and another aspect of it though is that if they like a guy and he doesn't like her that much, it adds the marketability. Like, hey, I'll do a three-way. I'll do a three-way. With
Oh
you.
yeah.
Also,
But that's
in
in porn.
social
That's in
settings-
pornography though, not
Bullshit.
real life.
I'll do
No,
three-ways
I've
in real
seen
life,
that
man.
shit in real life.
Did you
Me
bring
too.
a camera and you saw tell me, Nick?
No, we're not creeps, man.
No. So no, but you said you saw a three-way. So I want to hear that. So like, did you carry a camera in and like see these
No, he's
chicks
seen it, like,
fucking
he's seen
I've
people
seen
went up,
I've seen at
probably.
least one or two polygamous couples before.
in real life? Like, where'd you see that?
Friends of mine.
No, but did you see them doing it in real time?
Oh, of course he wouldn't.
No, but I've
What?
heard like the discussions and
You're
shit.
thinking- thinking in the fucking corner
Jack
somewhere. and
Nickelback was
fucking
in the
jerking off.
closet, just hanging out.
Oh my
and-
god! What would even ask that question? Dude?
But how do you know it's true? How do you know it's true? Like I could say like I saw a gangbang
R.
among
Kelly.
like 365-year-old ladies, but like
Because they weren't
you
bragging.
know,
All right, I can tell it's true. They were talking about the logistics of how to make the shit work. Not even and not
okay,
not,
what are the
not-
logistics? How do you have a three-way?
No, that wasn't what they talked about. They was talking about like how do we make a polygamous relationship work. I heard people talking about that before, and I'm just sitting.
And
there
Pyramid, why do
buying
you?
the shit. Yeah,
why do you
and
think it
I'm
wouldn't
just
be
sitting
true,
there-
Pyramid?
Well, here's
I'm
what
sorry,
I think.
Jack.
It,
No, go ahead.
Yeah, I don't.
You know, I'm-
What's that whole thing? Absence of proof doesn't mean proof of absence. Like,
The absence
you-
evidence does not mean the evidence of absence.
yeah.
Shout out
Hey,
to
Mystery, are you still awake?
I'm still awake, dude.
All right.
I think it's pretty commonly
Here's
accepted that
hey,
people do
yo.
three-ways. Oh, my
This is
bad,
Rico.
Rico.
This is Rico. Let me drop a new premise because I've seen this a lot happening at my gym and in life
Yes,
and in
Rico.
regular stuff going on. Guys that are willing to get STDs that the women have after they've been through
Oh.
Chad and all this stuff, willing to get
STD
it
maxing.
just to be with them because they're the only guy who will accept it.
That's like the single mother thing where it's like I said this on the chat. It's like
desperate, but yeah, bro.
it's either you. Well, a lot of dude. As a man today, it's like your options are. I said this before: be a cuck or single, or be with a woman that's a single. Especially if you're older. Like, dude, if you're dating and you're over 30, like all the women are married or you have the single mom max. You know what I'm saying? But the thing, what I'll add to what you say, HR Rico. So the older you get than 18, the fewer and fewer options you're going to have as a man, except if you're Chad. You know what I'm saying? Because honestly, by the time a woman's 25, like, bro, she's been smashed. Two of my best friends, female friends from I've known since they were kids. One's a teacher, one's a psychologist. They both have herpes, and both of them were mostly in long-term relationships, but they got herpes from hooking up with the Chad. That one time, all you have to do is to get herpes for life is to hook up with Chad once. But what I'm saying, if you met these, one of them's married with 3 kids. If you met them, you would never think this chick got herpes from Chad smashing Chad. Okay, I'm done. I'm done pyramid maxing.
Yeah, I got to comment off that too. Y'all don't think this. You will never think this shit's real until you actually talk to the people.
And like, I'll add on after that, Jack.
Yeah, I didn't know polygamy and threesomes happening in real life like that. They like, yeah, man, like. I
got something. Yeah.
You know how much I hated humans after hearing that shit. It's like I missed out on a wondrous life. I didn't even know what's going on in the background and shit. I'm just here.
I got a real life story for y'all about Chad spreading herpes. Okay. Give me like a 2 or 3 minutes to tell this story because this is real. So when I was like 20, this is like 2003. I met this girl. Hold on.
Pyramid. You're breathing into your mic like a motherfucker.
Mouth breathe.
If this was Modern Warfare 2, he would have been buried already.
I kept muting him, but he kept muting himself. I'm like, okay, I gotta mute you somehow, dude. I could just remove you, but I'm like, fuck, dude. I don't want to be that fucking mean. I'm like, my god, you're.
Sorry, my bad. It was a mistake. It was a mistake.
You gotta do the chocolate rain shit. You gotta turn away from the mic to breathe in, bro.
Chocolate rain.
Sorry, it was a mistake. I didn't mean to unmute myself. I'll zip it.
So fucking autistic, dude. Like, learn not to breathe in the mic. God damn.
Yeah, it was an accident. It was an accident.
Oh yeah, after like 5 times, get real, motherfucker.
Let me spit this real quick. Well, before I start, let me ask all you guys on the panel. No. I'll make it real short. Let me just ask: have any of you ever had interactions with friendly, personal, knowledgeable interactions with Chad that is smashing multiple chicks? Not like you kind of knew a guy that you were like friends with. Yeah, so there's this dude in my city back in the day. Caduceus knows 510. This dude he was a security guard at the community college. And this dude gave herpes to at least 5 different women that I know. And yeah, the thing is, I met one girl. It was this situation where like you meet a girl and she's like, "Oh, I smashed that dude." It's like, how is it possible?
But here's the thing. College. He's Diablo Valley Coom shot.
Well,
hey, Chabot College. Yeah. Keep in mind, this is in 2003.
Someone else wants to join. I can't let you on, dude. There's too many people in here, dog. Too much autism in this fucking chat.
I could drop out if you need another guy.
Nah, it's cool, dude. We just Goran, he's another long talker. I can't have like 85 long talkers in here fucking spewing off like a motherfucking dog. Come back in when it's like
be like Wall Street in here.
My God. Or you can stay in the queue. Just don't I'll let you stay in the queue. That's cool. Anyway, move on.
Here, I'll say one more thing, and then I can leave for him to come in.
Well, go ahead, buddy. You got to say one last thing. But...
Yeah, so I just want to say a few more things. So about the polyamory, I'm not denying it doesn't exist, but I think you think it could be a psyop. Here's what I mean. Based on the demographics, there's too many men, not enough women, and
in America,
maybe what they're trying to do, kind of the powers that be, is they're trying to encourage men to share women. That's obviously not going to work, but. And who knows? Maybe it could just be an antisocial person on Tinder.
Men don't have a choice.
Making up shit to demoralize. No, but what a psyop is.
I think we've already talked about this though. Like, there's a common thread in the media that it's okay to be a cuckold, and that's what men should do.
Yeah.
That's. Right. I think we've already.
But if you look at data, cuckolding's actually pretty rare. But believe it or not,
it's rare now.
No, it was rare even in history. It was rare even in history. I'm not denying.
Like technical cuckolding is actually common because a lot of like the paternity stats are not great for men.
Yes.
Well, you got to define cuckolding though.
Well, here's what I'm saying. It's actually, I'll play devil's advocate. It's kind of controversial, but watch Red Pill Reich. He has genetic data showing that cuckolding was pretty rare.
That's why you're doof.
Yeah, man. Well, I got a question for Pyramid.
All right.
Well, if you look at genetic data, it was pretty rare. I'm not saying it didn't happen. It did. But I'm just saying it's not like an everyday occurrence. And yes, I will say, no offense, but in the 90s, in the black community, there was cuckolding, but that was because guys were going in and out of prison. And it was during the 1990s crack epidemic. But that was kind of a different, obscure circumstance. But usually overall, it was pretty rare if you look at genetic data. And women tended to choose Chads. Like look at people back then, like photos of people back then. They look like Chad. Like look at pioneers. They look like Chad.
Okay,
so
Pyramid.
Like,
I gotta add something.
Yeah.
Okay, Pyramid. No, I just want to say polyamory and cucking aren't the same thing. See, cucking is kind of like a secret thing, where polyamory or dating multiple men or cheating on a boyfriend, that's not the same as cucking. If you look at it like that, like maybe there aren't that many cuckold situations, but women cheating or dating multiple guys and sleeping with them at the same time is much higher.
Yeah, of course that happens. But I'm saying on Tinder, you think it could be a psyop. It could just be, what if it could just be,
What do you mean by
some
psyop
anti?
all
right, hold on. I'll
doing
answer a lot of
who's
these
doing
things
the
at once.
psyop?
Let Jack Nickelback spit. Pyramid, let Jack Nickelback go.
And I don't actually disagree with Pyramid, but here's how I see it. On the higher end, when you talk about Chads and the sexually selected for, you do have consensual polyamory, where people everybody fucks each other and everybody's cool with each other. I even had a chick say, "Oh, it seems like polyamory is a new normal," which made me want to kill myself and her.
Oh no!
Now,
Let me go after Jack Nickelback.
All right. Now on the lower end, if you talk about the normies and below who don't really have that many options, then I would agree with Pyramid. It seems like the culture is trying to pressure people into accepting multiple mates. And if you're a lower tier man and you're trying to get into a polyamorous relationship, you already know what that means.
It's not going to really happen.
Yeah, she's fucking everybody. Nobody.
Mystery.
So it's like they want you to accept being a cuckold and make it.
Most of the people in those relationships, I would say 75% of the people involved are low self-esteem. Let's just.
We're talking about the
is Mystery still on?
Yeah.
He's here.
Oh, I had a question for Mystery. Are we able to play? Because I play a video. Because I want to play a video of that Modern Highlights Daily, where there's that woman from UCSB. She's 18, and she describes college sex like at this wild orgy of everyone sleeping with each other. But she's only talking about Chad and not nice guys. Since Pyramid says this doesn't exist, but I don't know if you want to show that clip of the video.
I'm not denying it does exist. But like a lot of fucking goes on during spring break. But I mean, I'm kind of playing devil's advocate too with. Sorry, some guys walking near my car. I'm kind of just playing devil's advocate to kind of spice the show up. You know what I mean? So here's the thing. Yes, I agree,
but the show's spicy without it, though. The show's already spicy.
Okay.
Fuego.
Okay, I'll limit the spiciness, but
yeah.
So let me just ask a question. So I'm not denying polyamory exists, but in mainstream society, don't you think? Just let me finish. Don't you think someone who engages in polyamory is going to be socially shunned? So they have to resort to online to hide their fetish. And you think it could be a psyop to sow seeds between the genders because, on Tinder, let's just say, what if you're kind of a malicious person? You want to kind of sow the seeds of division. You're going to think of a depraved sexual fetish and say like, hi, I'm Courtney, I'm 23, and I want to engage in polyamory or this fetish. And, you can't just get the idea out there. You know what I mean? So it's like,
can I ask you a question?
Anyone can claim to be anybody. Well, it could be a middle-aged man pretending to be a 23-year-old woman. So online is very skewed. So that's why I think, go to the grocery store, ask people how they met.
Go.
Psyops have to be widespread, but then you were mentioning that this is covert. So how does that pan out?
Well, anyone can do a psyop. That's what I'm saying. You can pretend to be anybody you want on the internet. Maybe I'm not 25. Maybe I could be a middle-aged government.
So you think there's agents? Do you think there's agents trying to spread polyamorous messages out there? I mean, there is an agenda. There is drag queen story time. There is all this weirdo stuff going on. So, I mean, I guess this is just another rope hanging off that float flying.
It could be, or it could just be an antisocial person. Like maybe they have no power, but it could just be somebody who's fucked in the head and they just want to mess with people. You don't know who's online. That's all I'm saying. Online is very skewed with
well,
data.
if we're talking just the online community, come on, man. You know that could be anybody.
Well, exactly, but Tinder is same principle. So I'm just saying it's very skewed.
Okay.
Okay. Well, mystery. Do you still use Tinder or do you use Bumble and Hinge?
I use Hinge. I haven't touched
Well,
Bumble,
I gotta ask you something,
Bumble or,
mystery.
Wait,
Like,
let me.
I haven't touched Bumble
Let me-
or Tinder in years.
What I want to ask mystery is, do you see on the women talk about polyamory on these dating apps like Pyramid claims? Because or Pyramid, do you only
No.
reference Tinder?
Most of the weird stuff that. Okay, go ahead.
Pyramid, let mystery
no,
go. It's
you
his
go
stream.
on. You go on.
Anyway, most of the weird shit that I see on dating apps would be like stuff like like a lot of you chicks are extremely liberal. They're like extremely. It's odd because like you see like almost like lesbian tier chicks trying to like still on the male side of the dating app trying to like hit up a dude. I don't know, maybe they're just chat sexual, I guess, but you do see a lot of LGBT representation. You see a lot of tomboys. You see a lot of not so much poly, but I'm lying. I do see quite a few chicks talking about how like, oh, I want to open marriage or open relationship.
They want a third.
Yeah, I want a third. I don't want to have to deal with just one man. I do see that quite a bit.
Hey,
It happens
mystery.
more often
Let
than
me jump in when you're done.
whatever.
Mystery, just to
happens more
jump
often
in,
than
yeah, just to comment. I would say like polyamory and also serial monogamy, whether it's spoken or not.
All right, let me give you a little Hinge experience that happened to me. I was getting hated on by trannies.
Yeah,
because
there's a lot of transformers
because I wouldn't like them back or whatever. They would just sit there and make up fake claims of things that I did, and they got me banned off the damn site, and I didn't do a thing wrong.
They did your ass a favor. Why the hell you
Well,
on the
fun
train?
fact: did you know Hinge is based off of Grindr?
Really?
All dating apps are based off of
Duh.
Grindr.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Why are you using, these
Well,
sites?
well,
We already know that.
Gay dating sites to meet
Let
women.
me tell you,
you make
I
this
had
argument
good-
every time, but it doesn't.
You
make
know what?
those
I think I might do this.
site.
Maybe what I'll do is I will do a video comparing Tinder and Grindr to kind of show you how.
But we already know that.
These
Pyramid, you
apps
bring
are
up a
not-
lot of things we.
Pyramid.
Have you made a
that's
profile
You bring
on
up things we
Grindr?
already know.
In Pyramid.
No, but look,
Why
I'm
would I-
gonna
Wait,
I'm
why
gonna
would I make a
propose something
profile on
crazy.
Grindr to begin with? I'm not gay.
Well,
Pyramid.
I'm gonna go where no man goes. I'm gonna go where no man goes. I mean, I'm not saying you have to upload
There's
your
a lot of
picture,
men that go to
but
Grindr, just not
I'm
us.
I'm not saying you have to upload your photo, but like
Pyramids.
upload
Like,
a
I'm
blank
gonna go to a
profile of
glory hole.
Grindr.
Don't do it.
I'll
I'm
upload
gonna
a
go to a
blank
glory hole.
No,
And I'm gonna do
I'm
the
serious, I'm
research.
serious. I'm serious. Try this experiment. Upload a blank profile on Grindr and then one on Tinder, and just do some comparison. Just kind of play around with the apps. I've noticed they're strikingly similar. And then what's creepy is on Tinder.
Except one full of a bunch of horny ass fucking dudes trying to fuck up the ass.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing. So on no, but like, did you know on Grindr?
The psychology of men and women is different.
No. But here's what's scary. Did you know on Grindr you can like find people to the nearest feet? Like it's very creepy. Like in real time. You know what I mean?
did not know that.
You can do that.
You really
Hey.
know Grindr, man.
No. Look, here's
I
the
honestly
thing.
respect your scientific mind, and I like no shit. I really do, but that's some shit I'm not doing. Just flat
No,
the
but
fuck
it's
out.
not even my idea. Help by the Dashboard Light, has done this
Hopefully y'all
experiment. Just,
motherfuckers be
Don't
on.
throw him under the bus, man.
no.
Pyramid,
He
what does
said
this
just
have to
try this
do?
experiment.
Pyramid, what does this have to do with anything? One thing
Well,
I
it has
also
to do
add
with
to
a
you,
lot.
Pyramid, you
It has to do with a lot because when you
I don't
compare
think
Tinder
gay
and
guys have a
Grindr,
hard time getting any though.
well,
Yeah,
when you
what is
compare
it?
the apps, on Tinder, what's interesting is you'll see occasionally women but their profile hasn't been updated in years. So if you look at the TOS, they can delete their account and their data's still there.
Pyramid.
Yeah.
Pyramid. The reason why that is, I was unaware of that, because sometimes their age be wrong too. Sometimes they'll sign up based on like a Facebook log in through Facebook, so that things won't get updated over time. So that's why.
That's true.
I know. My theory. Okay, my question for you, Pyramid. What is the purpose of believing everything is a psyop? That everybody online is really a guy? I mean, what's the ultimate purpose of that belief? I'm
It
just
could
curious.
be real. It could be real, but I'm just saying.
Okay, if it is real, then what? Let's say every female profile on Tinder is a guy pretending to be a girl. Okay, then what? What would that
It
prove?
might be. It
Let's
might
say
be.
it's
If you
true.
look at the Tinder stats, 80%.
But what would it
are
prove? That's
male.
what would the point? Okay, let's just all
Tinder
agree.
is so
What would
full
it
of
mean?
fake
What would it mean?
profiles. It almost is irrelevant
Yeah.
at this point. Seriously.
It is.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. So,
Okay.
So I mean, what's the
Pyramid,
point of
let's
bringing
move
it
on.
up? Yeah,
well, I'm
Drawlix,
just
where you at,
bringing it
man? What do you
up
think
that
about all this, Drawlix?
Garlic sit somewhere. He
That
ain't trying to
drink,
think of this shit.
that drink
Man, this shit's
that
so
Drolix went
fucking
for
low IQ.
made
I
him
know, I
lean back
know.
hard.
All right, hold on. I
Y'all
got
want to
this
switch?
question.
Yeah.
Hold
I
on.
have
Yeah,
this
yeah.
question to ask about
Wait,
grinding.
Jack, hold on. So going back to the earlier topic I wanted to add, and Pyramid, please learn to breathe, bro.
Like,
Sorry, I didn't mean to
redirect your
breathe in the
mic,
mic.
man.
I have one of those annoying like headphones with that little antenna mic that's sticking near my mouth.
All right,
So,
you know
yeah,
where
that's
your
why.
nose is. Like, don't have your mic aimed like to where like
Here,
your
I'll move
nose
it up.
goes
Yeah.
to.
Okay.
Yeah,
It's aimed
Pyramid,
up.
I have the same thing. You got the drive-through speaker headphones. I got the same thing.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
just
yeah.
put my mic.
Yeah, and what is it? AZQQ just said it right. It's over from mouth breathers.
Start muting, dude. Wait, y'all
But
got
yeah.
those headsets
All
like
right,
fucking
so
Michigan
hold
Man
on,
and
hold on.
shit? Like what?
Yeah, so I got a question for Pyramid. Like, have you watched my latest video?
What's it about? I'll take a look at your channel.
Yeah, that's a no. So anyway, my last video is what a chick truly feels when she dated ugly men.
Oh,
And the
God.
best comment is this puts the oof in oofy doofy
Oof!
theory.
Well, interesting, but here's the thing: a lot of women are on birth control, and it changes who they're attracted to, like especially under 25. So that's kind
Yeah,
of I agree. Biologically, women want
it doesn't
Chad.
really matter if she's
No,
on
no.
birth control. She did this out of like, her influence by her friends or whatever. So you
Oh
can
yeah,
clearly
yeah.
tell she was a Chad sexual. She had nothing in common with Chad, and then out of like her friends told her to date ugly men because you might find something more fulfilling or whatever.
I'm sorry, I'm laughing at the windstorm that Pyramid's in.
There we go.
Pyramid just hit a
I had to
tornado,
mute him.
bro.
Yeah, he hit something, dude. Flying around the air.
Yeah,
right
that was
now.
a great video, Drawlix.
Right. So my point is, it's like, this is a realization from a woman who dated ugly people. It's like you're nothing more than a distant memory of anger and regret of her wasting
Oh
her
yeah,
time
it's
with
what
you.
she's taught. What she would, and that's one of hundreds of stories like that.
Yeah, literally. So I just don't get how these oofy doofers are coping. Like, get real.
Well, yeah, I got a point to add on that if y'all okay with it. I don't want to talk too much, but if y'all okay.
Go ahead.
It's actually a TV. I know me. There's this TV show on. Maybe I'll put some clips in the chat, but it's really interesting. It's called Married at First Sight. It's a popular reality show. The basis is to show these two people that never met. It's like a blind date, but they actually get married the first time they meet. But the thing is, almost all the guys are sub 5, and it's interesting to watch on that show how much the women struggle and are so frustrated, like trying to make a relationship work with a guy that they're not attracted to. And it's just like everything the guy does pisses them off. They're constantly complaining about him. And you just watch in real time, like, oh my God, this is what it's like for women to have to deal with being with a guy that's not Chad. So
Yeah,
the way that post,
she literally admits, like, I found myself hating on these guys because they're unattractive, even though it like literally has to do nothing of their fault. Like their only fault
actually, yeah,
ugly. Yo,
this most
I
recent
agree. Women naturally want.
Wait, Pyramid, we're going. Pyramid, don't. Yeah. What I was the point of this recent episode, this one girl, she's with this dude. He's really tall, but he's unattractive. And his wife, she goes out to the club every weekend, and he's trying to understand, like, why don't you want to spend time with me? And she's saying, oh, I just like going out with my friends. I still want to live my single life. And when I watch, I'm thinking, dude, if you were Chad, she wouldn't want to leave you for 1 second, because he can't understand why she'd rather be with her friends instead of me. It's like, bro, because you're not Chad. She's not attracted to you. She's like looking for opportunities to be around Chad at the club rather than to be at home with you.
Yeah, so
sorry, you go.
Another preview, I guess, I suppose. I got so many fucking shit that I want to make, but it's so not motivating to make videos. Anyways, this Professor Currycell literally explains the correlation between your frontal cortex, how it's literally designed to look at faces, to seek out positive genetic qualities, the beautiful stuff, the cues. And not inexplicably, that's not the right word, but that literally is connected to your brain's pleasure center. So looking at, beautiful people correlates directly in your brain as, pleasurable. So, it's like we're hardwired to seek out beauty. It's like this is just no question. So if
It's
she
like
doesn't have,
oh,
yeah, if she does not have any, physical attraction for you, it's like it never began in the true sense. Like the brain has already rejected it.
it's a quote from, I think it's Inkwell TV that said it, like, even a baby that was born yesterday prefers beautiful people over ugly people. A baby that's 24 hours old.
No, that's perfect. Like literally sums it up.
Yeah. True shit there for sure.
No, I agree. Women
That's right.
biologically want Chad, but I think
Dude,
with birth control,
a baby
school
want. It's not about Chad. It's
indoctrination-
it's
Yo,
about
this
beautiful
whole
things.
fucking,
Yes, I'm
this whole
agreeing.
birth control shit is irrelevant.
No,
Like,
it is relevant. It's very relevant. So I agree, Drolix, that women
No, it's-
biologically
hold on.
want Chad. That makes sense, and it's intuitive. But
right.
you have
So
to
you
keep
think
in
a
mind.
fucking do you think a 10-year-old girl is not attracted to, the equivalent of a Chad?
Well, here's what I noticed in high school.
She's
I
not even in birth control, dude. It doesn't fucking matter.
well, I
Bro,
mean, she's 10. She's not going through
yeah.
puberty yet, so she's not attracted to guys yet.
Bieber, have you seen, bro? You ever seen, like, back when Justin Bieber was popular, or any, like,
Well, yeah. I mean, they
teenage
like
boy,
boy
Harry
bands.
Styles
Yeah,
or something?
yeah.
Dude, they
Kind of
faint when they
boy
see him.
bands,
Not
yeah,
only now, even in the 60s. Like, you could see girls when Elvis was like, yeah, passing out. You know what I'm saying? Just from seeing him. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Look at Elvis. They
those
wouldn't
are
even.
boy bands.
And that was way before birth control, bro.
Exactly.
That was way before
But
birth control.
Drolix, why birth control is relevant in this is that, yes, I agree. Women do innately want Chad. Like, look at pictures of pioneers. They look like Chads. Or look at pictures of Native Americans back then. They look like fucking Chad. But I'm saying now, kind of in 2022, a lot of women are on birth control, and birth control is hormonal. So it messes with your hormones. So I think part of the oofy doofy is like, one, women are on birth control, it kind of lowers your sex drive. And then two, women are on SSRIs, a lot of them, especially under 25, and it just kills your sex drive. Like, even for a man, and women have a lower sex drive. So combining those drugs together do impact what a woman's attracted to. Not genetically. I mean, genetically, of course, she's into Chad, but I think it messes with her hormones, so she will fall into oofy doofy. And then schools, I mean, you could also say, like, kind of schools indoctrination also make Chad out to be the bully, so, I think social conditioning, a combination of those factors.
We got the echo.
Yeah, no, someone just joined and left, or joined. Let me correct this thing real. Give me 1 sec.
Sure.
All right, we gotta do a little check here. Let's read some comments real quick while we wait for the thing to fix out. Bieber was spitting on fans out the window. Oh, what do you know? Somebody left again. Who was that? Somebody left. Can't remember who that was. Oh, Drolix is here, huh? Weird.
No, I think Caduceus had to bounce.
Oh, he had to bounce. That's cool.
Okay, sorry, I'll just repeat it real quick. But I'm just saying, Drolix, the factors of, yes, I agree, women genetically want Chad, but I think factors, because, if you look at people in the olden days, they look like Chad, so women did, in America and Europe, women were with Chad more or less. But I think with a lot of women are on SSRIs, and then birth control, which is a hormonal thing, it controls their hormones. So it's like, yes, genetically they want Chad, but I think they may fall into oofy doofy because the medicine will mess with their hormones, impacting who they're attracted to. And there are stories of women who go off birth control to try to have a child, and then some of them say, oh, I'm not attracted to my husband anymore. And if you look at the husband, he's a big oofy doofy. So it's like, I think, Drolix, you're overlooking the impact of birth control. So, and then I got to ask you guys, just to change the topic, like, do you interact with any women outside of online?
You gotta, you got your echo on HR. HR, you got an echo on your mic.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Talking to, me, I say yeah, that too, yeah, as well.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, like there are studies that show that, yeah, when a woman is on birth control, like the types of dudes that they like is usually at least somewhat different to when they're off.
Yes.
But it's like most women who are on birth control are in relationships, and and if they aren't, then they're just fucking anybody. So I don't really see how that matters.
Well, I mean, if you look at date,
No. So
Perrin, let me
oh,
just
sorry,
put
you
this.
go on.
check this out, right? So I would say the modern Floyd is probably on birth control, but why are they on birth
I would say
control?
most aren't, but
Well, yeah. See, here's why they're on birth control. Some of them, it's like kind of a symbol
yeah,
of like
that's
independence
what I'm
and
trying to
liberation,
say.
but
It's
there's very
hold
little
on,
sex going on.
pyramid, hold on. What I'm trying to say is like if a Floyd's on birth control, she means to be snuggling, right? Like the whole
Yes,
point is to
intuitively you would think, but
yeah,
that's not the
to
case.
try to avoid pregnancy in the first
But that's
place.
not the case.
so
Let
they're
me
just
play
on
devil's
it
advocate.
because it tastes good.
No. See, here's one reason. You know, like the kind of narrative is, oh, you know, I want to be strong and independent. And, you know, a symbol of that is birth control. It doesn't make sense, but some women aren't having sex or in relationships, but they're on birth control because it, you know, the symbol is like, oh, I'm autonomous and in
sorry,
control
but
of
no.
my body.
To chime
You know,
in,
don't you
is-
get the
medical.
narrative?
Wait, I had to say
Sometimes-
this just to chime in. Not that necessarily I'm an OBGYN, but they birth control also might be taken for certain medical reasons.
Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah, but that's like super rare. Like he's like saying like the average chick who's like basically from like 18 to 25 is on birth control for some reason other than to have sex and not having to like worry about getting knocked
Honestly,
up.
could we
Well,
just look this shit up on Google?
Yes,
Yeah, so hold
no.
on,
One
hold on,
reason, I'm not
pyramid.
saying all, but one
Hold-
reason is
Here's what I'm trying to
Yeah.
say. Your shit's BS. I'm not denying the fact that, like you say, you know, birth control does alter their shit or mood or what hormones or whatever. No, I'm not debating that. All I'm saying is, dude, if you're gonna put a Jimmy hat on, the only reason you're putting a Jimmy hat on is you're about to, deep dive and lay some pipe. It's like no guy's gonna put a Jimmy hat on unless he's gonna deep dive. So
Percent of
yeah,
women
they are
aged
rare.
not currently using the pill. It's
What if we make
14%.
balloon animals? I don't know.
Yeah, so there are rare cases of, they're probably taking some birth control to better regulate some of their menstrual cycle or some shit. But if
Yeah, I was gonna
they're a
say that,
vast
Drolix. That's a
majority,
lot of women do that.
yeah, not many women who do that. It's very rare. So the very fact that they're taking birth control is they're already writing the CC. So if they're already writing the CC, what does it prove? Like they're on writing the CC anyways, so they're taking birth control.
Well,
It's like
also,
it's a circular fucking argument.
Well, no, but
A lot
here's
of
the thing.
women-
Yes, I agree, but like a lot of women, the symbol of birth control is like I'm strong and independent. I'm in control of my body. And a lot of women, if you look at data, are having less sex. You know, they're into their career, into their friends. So it's like the birth control, ironically, in their minds, it's like, it symbolizes
Okay,
I'm strong
Pyramid.
and independent. So you got to
Let
look
me
at
ask
the
you,
narrative.
Pyr-
today. So
Oh,
It
Pyramid,
also
can I ask you a
helps a lot of
question?
women gain weight.
There's too many people
hold on.
talking right now. Hold on.
Yeah,
I
I'll
don't know.
finish it up. So M. Rios brought it up. He says like as close as 65. That's like 6 in 10 women are taking some sort of birth control, meaning, over half of them are writing the CC essentially.
Yeah, about 2 out of 3.
not as much. I mean, I'm not
Pyramid,
denying
let me
the
ask you a
CC is
question.
thing, but women are having less sex if you look at data. If you look at Gen Z is having less sex overall. And I can see it. Like the women look asexual. Like if you see me filming that campus, they don't look like they're, enraptured with, with the guy they're with. Like I saw
Does it have
a
to do with
woman-
Corona?
Yeah.
Well, no. Here's the thing. It was rare, but like I actually did see a woman with a Chad, and they were like holding hands and stuff like that. I mean, it's been like years since I've seen that, and I
Pyramid, I have a
think they
question
must
for
have
you.
met in class, but yeah.
My question, Pyramid, do you think there are women who are not having sex at all that are still continuing to take birth control because
Yes.
It's trendy? Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Okay, that's what I wanted to
Yes.
ask you. Now, do you think it's also occasionally that there are women that aren't in relationships, but for the rare chance that they do randomly meet a Chad, they want to already be on birth control? I'll give you an example. I once, was, because I'm a normie, I was with a girl, whatever, and your boy was trying to smash, but she's like, "Oh, I used to be on birth control, but I'm not on birth control anymore. If I was on birth control, I would let you smash, without the hat on." You know what I'm saying? So the point I'm making is some women they are on it, you know what I'm saying? Just in case they do meet a Chad, even if they're not actively having sex. The idea that every woman or majority of women that take birth control are going on having sex with a different guy every weekend, I definitely think that's untrue.
Okay, so
that's
let's
the point
say
I'm
they
making.
are. What's the ultimate nitty gritty to this?
Ultimate
what? What's the point?
Like what's the okay?
Yeah,
so
that's
some
true.
women
Yeah.
take birth control. Okay, and
welcome to.
Well, that's the thing. Well, that's the thing. Was like some people think, oh, if she's on birth control, then she's a 304. Like, not necessarily. There are a lot of like tradcon women that are on birth control just because they don't want to get pregnant. I mean, it's hard to say because she's on birth control, it means whatever.
Shit,
why would talk about it? I have no idea.
I'm just saying it impacts what women are attracted to in a sense.
Yeah,
but I
maybe
got to
they
ask you
learn that.
guys, like, do you guys interact with any women in real life?
Didn't you already
only
ask this question
online?
before?
Yeah,
No,
damn it,
I'll be honest, I'm not gonna
yes.
lie. I'm not gonna lie. I don't interact with too many women. I mean, you know, I did when I was in college, but I haven't as much. So, you know, yeah. I mean, that's also what's kind of scary. A lot of us are atomized that we don't always truly know what a woman is thinking, and online is skewed. So that's just all I'm really saying. You know, I'm playing devil's advocate. I'll get going soon, but that's just kind of
You
my
ain't playing
bottom
devil's
line.
advocate. You projecting, motherfucker. All the rest of
Yeah,
us
I
are
know,
talking
yeah.
to regular women every now and then.
You could talk to women every day and still not know what they're thinking.
Yeah, you like you going
That
to
I've
you not
ever
talking to
known.
women every now and then, being like, oh man, none of y'all are talking.
Most of the women that
Look
are on
us
it,
in and shit. Like, what the fuck?
most of the women I know that are on it because of medical reasons.
Okay. But you have to look at
And another
demographics too. Like, I mean, you guys, I think some of you are like 30s to, I think, 40s or almost, but you have to look at the under 25 demographic. So yes, you know, maybe in your generation, yes, women had different preferences, and yes, Asian men weren't popular among millennial women. But if you look at Gen Z, they're different.
Well, ask
you know.
Prem.
Some
Prem
of
is
them are
under 25.
control, and
Ask
some
Prem.
of them
Ask
Well,
Prem.
are in Asian men.
I honestly don't really care about anecdotes right now. I just want to see like,
Yeah.
okay, like so Pyramid has a claim. He said that Asian men are slaying. Chad Preetz or Chad, not even Chad Preetz, just Chad.
No,
not even Chad
slay,
Preetz,
but like
regular.
slay. That's not that's.
Well,
a
they're not
term
slaying,
on
but
Grindr, I mean.
they're doing well in the dating market right now, right? They're getting
No, but slay. The whole idea of slaying, like also,
okay,
you know, when I
hold
did
on. Ignore the word slay. Just
no, but when I did the Grindr experiment, a lot of the guys were using PU.
Just pretend I didn't say it.
Yeah, no, but
I know what you're gonna say because it's gay. All right, I get it.
Yeah, but when I did the Grindr experiment, a lot of them talked like PUAs.
Just
a lot of the
pretend
guys on
I
Grindr
didn't
talked
say it,
like
dog. Just pretend like it. Pyramid. I'm gonna mute you. Just pretend I didn't say it.
Now we're gonna all beat them up.
Just ignore it. Just ignore Slayer. All I'm trying to say here is that all you're saying is that Chad, not even Chad, just like the regular
saying
ordinary
Chad
Indian
is
guy, the regular ordinary Chinese
losing to a
guy,
nerdy
the regular
Indian dude.
ordinary
Like,
Asian
come
guy
on.
is doing well in the market right now, right? Is that what you're saying?
Well,
Compared
here's
to
the thing.
white-
I think
compared to a white guy or even a black guy or a Hispanic guy, right?
I think in a sense because here's the thing: Indian men put themselves out there and they're more
they
social.
don't.
I've noticed, and so I think Chad can do well, but he has to be in a social circle. And I think sometimes the Indian men have an edge because they are more social. They know the demographics that there are too many men, not enough women. So they will throw themselves out there more, even if they look cringe, even if they look like the Pajit from The Office. They will
That
put
has to do
themselves
with
out
location,
there.
though.
Yes, but location is a thing. You know,
They're
location
putting
sells a
themselves
thing.
out there because that's where they live,
Most
and
of them
it's like,
are-
what else do they have? You know
Well,
what I mean?
Indian men are aware there are way too many men, not enough women.
My
so
whole
they
point is
better.
all I'm looking for is like, and maybe this data will show up at some point. Maybe Pyramid will be proven right. All I want to see is like,
I gotta do this experiment.
Is
You know,
there?
I gotta ask
not
couples how
even
they
an
met.
experiment. I want to see like data from like the CDC or some sort of like big gov organization that's going to tell me like, okay, amongst Gen Z, the out of I know it's happening for black men as well. A lot of black men and Gen Z are dating out of the race. Like, so I want to
Thank
see like,
God.
is there a
Well,
plethora
black men
of,
are dating out of their race, but not black women necessarily.
yeah, I just want to
mean,
see like,
That's because they can't, bro. Don't.
yeah, I
don't
just want to
get
see.
me on
I
that.
just want to see the data
That's
on like,
Indians.
is there data that backs up what you're saying here? Where it's like, are these regular ordinary Indian guys and Chinese guys and Indian guys, or what I'm gonna call them, are they getting into relationships with white women especially? That seems to be the claim here.
I mean, I would say maybe not long term, and maybe they're not like slaying, but like I would
And a
think
dog?
some of them can get a date or two. So
Well, I would say, at least a lot of a lot of Indian dudes, because I had a lot of Asian friends growing up, just in general. But like, especially in college, a lot of them just jester max like as much as they can because they know that being Indian is like a huge downside when it comes to getting girls.
Also, I have a
So,
question for Pyramid after you go. But
I think it's safe to say that Indian and overall Asian guys are the biggest jester maxers. Is that safe to say?
yeah, it's shit.
I
Seems true
mean,
on
yeah,
observation.
it is.
All right, Pyramid. I do want to ask this. And it's about basically the Asians, even the East Asians and the Central Asians, like Indians.
Yeah.
Why the fuck are they so overrepresented in the incel circles?
I think they're not as represented. It seems to be white and black guys are the most represented in this sphere. I mean, like, and you
Yo,
almost never
hold
see
on,
Hispanic
hold on.
guys. You never
Can
see
you-
Hispanic guys.
Can you mute Gesture Maxer?
Yeah, I've been doing that
I mean,
for a
yes,
while.
there's
It's muting
drawbacks, but I
myself,
mean, you're just one guy in this. You don't see as many Asians making whole incel podcasts. It's white and black guys, mainly. So
No, even if we're talking, all right, even if we're
Yeah,
talking
but-
about the black pill on here, then the kind of people who actually make podcasts are usually the fucking normies.
yeah, it's white guys.
The
It's all
actual
white
truth,
guys.
though, that I never
Also,
see them
though,
on here
also,
actually
though,
making real
also
content.
though, that's just kind of like, I mean, yeah, you are gonna see more white incels because there's more white people. That's just kind of like
The
how it
reality
is.
of
Like,
the
No, it's the
regular outfit.
demographics. Yes, there's more
fewer,
white people, but they're
numbers, but then, of
over
course-
50. Like the white population is aging, and I'm
Yeah,
not gonna blame the
that's
star
true.
people. It's of our doing. Like, talk to the average white person. I'm not gonna say, it's because of the star people. No, they're gonna say, I want my doggies. I don't want children. A lot of white people don't want children.
They're still
and they
having
voluntarily
children.
choose.
I
So
would say both.
This
but
idea
whatever.
that
So-
white people are not having kids is pretty stupid.
No,
Yes,
that's
a
actually true.
lot
They're
of
having-
it-
their-
true as
their
hell.
birth rate is below replacement level, dude.
Yeah,
It's
it's
true.
low. but
yes,
they're
and
still
it's
having kids.
voluntarily.
And
A
that's
lot of it
because-
is voluntarily.
They're not
I
having.
would
that
also
many-
say,
No,
They are
that-
having, like, I think
Oh,
I
no,
don't think
hold
there's a
on,
Let me
single
jump in.
European
Hold
country
on.
that actually has an above
real
replacement
quick,
level
real
birth
quick,
rate.
real quick.
Yeah.
That's also because a lot of them are dating outside of their race, right? And if a white person has a kid with any other group, then the kid is always labeled
Yeah.
as the other group. So like,
No. But it's like, but here's the thing, though. I mean, yes, you'll sometimes see white women with other groups of men, and sometimes have a kid. Even like with Chinese men. But like, I don't. I mean, yes, in the 90s, you saw white guys with Asian women. That was because the Vietnam War brides. But today, I don't see white guys with like Hispanic women
Oh, I see white guys with Asian women all the time, dude.
Asian
That's
women.
too.
Or
I think it
under
has to do
25,
with
under
financial.
25.
Dude, white
Hey.
Asian
God.
female white male is like one of the most popular and most common.
go to the
Well,
West
yes,
Coast,
back
man.
then,
Bro,
back
you
then.
got racist
Not
ass
even
people
back
trying to
then,
get with
even-
Asian women. Let alone
No,
regular white.
but back then, you saw
I think
that
the
because of
economy
the
drives
Vietnam
the
War,
ability
but
to have a
not-
family.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
Shit, I'm
Yes,
trying to
yes,
see
And
the rest
basically,
of the
right
group
now,
is the
things
same.
are a bit rough, right?
Yep.
And
But how
white
come
guys
Hispanics-
generally, hang on,
Because
white
they
guys
have
are generally
They have a
the
large
most
immigrant.
financially responsible, right?
Yeah.
Generally speaking, most Latin and black guys, and like, they might get out of Dodge when they find out, whatever. A lot of them, and this is saying this as a brother myself, Latin bro, but a lot of them don't stick around. So
Wait, you're
maybe a lot of white
Hispanic?
guys. Rico, yeah.
Wait. I gotta ask. You almost don't see any Hispanics in this sphere. Like, are you
Here we go.
like Guatemalan, like the indigenous Hispanic, or are you like white Hispanic, like from Spain?
No, I'm Puerto Rican, like a black
like
Puerto
white
Rican,
Puerto Rican. Oh, black. Okay, interesting.
mixed.
Interesting.
Hang on, mixed with French white. So kind of like a Daddy Yankee skin color.
Yeah.
Like a
Jennifer Lopez.
Well, here's my question: are you in the Hispanic culture? Like, are you fluent in Spanish?
Yeah, you're a real Hispanic or just like a regular Hispanic? Like,
No, but are you fluent in Spanish? Are you part of the culture?
Yeah, I could speak Spanish.
Okay. That's kind of odd. Like, you almost don't see any Hispanic incels. And as I said,
I'm not.
we had Straight who was up here. He was a Hispanic.
See that it proves my point. You see mostly white and black incels. You never see Hispanic. I don't even know why you're on the stream then. Like,
But wait,
shouldn't you
you're
be with
black,
your girlfriend or
aren't
why are
is a
you
Well,
on?
the-
All right,
pill
for one thing, this
stream,
isn't
not
an
a-
The
incel
reason
stream,
is-
just the black pill stream. So everybody.
The
comes
reason
up.
is I'm a bit of a mental cell in that I don't go out as much, and I don't believe in blowing money just to be around women. when I decide to get up off my lazy ass and go, then I'll do something. I usually meet women in regular everyday situations, stores,
See?
the gym.
Exactly.
You know?
I think Hispanic men are doing the best. I'll maintain that. It's not
Well,
JBW.
I got to read
JBH.
the data here from the from Pew Research talking about the amount of interracial marriage going on, and looks like whites appear to be the most loyal actually to their own race.
Yeah.
They tend to marry their own race, and then blacks. God, the black out of well, I can read it right here actually. Looking beyond newlyweds, 6.3% of all marriages between spouses between the age races of in 2013 up less than 1% in 1970. Some racial groups are more likely to intermarry than others. Up to 3.6 million adults who got married in 2013. 58% of American Indians, 20% of Asians, 19% of blacks, and 7% of whites have a spouse who has a race different from their own. So whites tend to be actually they marry within their own race, not even like they're marrying and having kids with other people of other races actually. So it's not even really true.
Well, I don't think a lot of them are getting together. As I said, a lot of Gen Z women are lesbians. So a lot of them
the overall
are
number of
boning
mass
each
significant
other.
gender gaps within racial groups among blacks, men are more likely to marry likely than women to marry someone of a different race. Fully a quarter of black men who got married in 2013 married someone who was not black. Oh my
Holy
god!
fuck.
Only 12% of black women married outside the race. For Asians, the gender pattern goes in the opposite direction. Asian women are more likely to marry than Asian men to marry someone of a different race, which makes sense. That this backs up the
Is it under 25 though? That's the question. Is it the under 25 demographic?
It doesn't
Asian
tell you that,
women.
unfortunately.
Well, you have to look that up because here's the thing: a lot of Asian women are proud of their men now. There's been a surge in Asian pride, especially after that one incident that
Let's
happened.
see. Let's take a look
in
at this.
Georgia.
I think that'll wear off though.
Yeah.
No. I don't think so. And in fact, they have a negative perception of white guys. You know, and you can argue it's rightfully so. You know, the Vietnam War, shit like that,
So,
and then
wait. Hold on,
you know,
hold on.
also school indoctrination. I'm not going to deny that, but I do think they're.
With this negative perception of white men, are they fucking them any less?
I mean, maybe
And a lot of women
I
under
see
25 be
them
concerned about the
Asian
Vietnam
women.
War.
Not
What
as
about
much
the
as in the
Soviet Union,
past.
which is was mostly ruled by the people in Moscow, basically by Russians.
I'm talking about the United States
quote-unquote
in 2022 in the under 25 demographic. I don't care what happens in Russia. So
Yeah, but wait. So we're
Slava Ukraine.
right now we're just talking about the USA.
yeah, the USA and under 25. I mean, maybe in Russia, you know, you have white guys marrying Asian women. I mean, some of the Soviet countries like Kazakhstan are Asian.
Yeah,
but in the
I'm
US,
talking
I'm
about the
saying in the
entire
USA.
world.
Yeah.
I'm talking about the entire world.
Well, I don't know. Maybe in Russia it's different. I mean, the Russians are part Asian, but I'm saying in the United States,
No, Russians are
it
not
doesn't.
Asian.
Well, you were invaded
Russians
by
are not
Genghis
Asian.
Khan, and you conquered Central Asia. I mean, it is what it is.
Maybe Kazakhstan.
I mean,
Genghis
you're
Khan-
European, but I'm just saying you conquered Asia.
Don't forget
so.
that the Huns
Yeah.
were also in Europe.
Yeah. I mean, a
So-
lot of Europeans are part Asian from
Yeah.
the Mongol hordes.
So would you say that Europeans are Asian?
Some of
you
them,
would
yeah, like
not.
Hungarians are
that's,
part
that's
Asian,
The thing.
yeah.
That's the point. Look. Initially, Russians were not Asian. They
Yeah.
didn't look Asian at all.
Yeah.
Okay. But as time went on, they intermixed with Tatars and
Yes.
other indigenous or native people. Yeah, from the north, you get the Chukchen, and in the Caucasus, you get all the
Yeah.
all the Kazakhs, all the
Kazakhstanis.
no, not Kazakhstan. We in German we say Kazakh to southerner people. So they're basically like Georgians and Armenians. What else do you got? Azerbaijan, but Azerbaijan is like more like Turkic. So
Middle
yeah.
Eastern.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, but I'm just saying in the USA, I think there's a surge in
Middle
Asian
Eastern,
pride
it's,
and Asian women are
Kazakhstan,
loyal to their men.
Turkmenistan, Uzbekistan, Kyrgyzstan.
Hell no.
That's Middle East. That's not
Yeah.
Middle East. That's Central Asia. Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm just saying
Okay.
my
And
greater
Middle
point is
East
I think
would be Afghanistan would be more Afghanistan, Iran, Iraq, the Persians, Babylonians.
Okay, but
And,
can we get back on the road here?
yeah. I'm
real
just
quick?
saying, you know, maybe in Russia, yes, white men are with Asian women, but I think in the
all of
USA,
the
you
entire
don't see
world,
it as much
everything that
anymore.
is not USA.
No, you see
everything
it a
that is
lot.
not USA.
No, but under 25,
No,
I don't see
disagree with
that.
South
Yes, a lot of
America.
Gen X. You saw a lot of older Gen
but
X
are you
men
in
with
a-
Asian women, but that was the past. But not anymore.
Are you in a location where there is a lot of Asian people?
Yeah. The Northeast, yeah, there are a lot of Asians. But what I see is, yes, in the past, before the incident that happened, sometimes you would see Asian women with white guys, but they wouldn't really marry or have a kid with them. I'm talking about the under 25 demographic. But then after the incident that happened in Georgia, you remember, a lot of Asian women have gone to support their men, like the Stop Asian Hate, stuff like that, K-pop. So, I maintain Asian men are doing pretty well for themselves. I think Hispanic men are doing the best. I think Asian men are doing okay. So,
all right, just as a parallel, there were a lot of black women that were marching for black men's lives and all that shit a few years ago.
Yep.
That didn't stop that fucking
That's true.
That
A
shit
lot of them were still with white guys.
no, I'm not. See, I barely see that. I don't. Where are you seeing like black women falling over white guys? Like that doesn't happen as much. I mean, occasionally on college campuses.
He's got to. I think he's got to have some swagger.
No, like even the
No
data also still shows that black women still prefer white men over all of the groups. It's just that
no, I see
white
them
men
with their own
don't-
men.
Yeah, that's because white men don't like
That's
them.
because that's all they can fucking get.
Yeah.
no,
you
but I've
double
never had black
counter.
women throwing themselves at me. No,
That's
that
because you're a
doesn't
fucking
happen.
spurg. Goddamn.
No, I've known some pretty spurgy black women, and no, they're not
dude,
throwing
I
themselves
don't
at me.
think hold on. I don't think black women are lining up to, try to date 5'6"
Yes.
autistic white spurs.
No, I don't see them running up to date any white guys. It just doesn't.
That's
And
because
also,
they know
but also look at the
don't like
history. Look what they teach in school. And yes, it did happen.
That shit doesn't-
There were cases of slave masters, doing things with the female slaves. A lot of black
Pyramid,
women don't
That shit doesn't mean
feel
Hold on,
uncomfortable
hold on,
about it,
hold
so they're
on.
not
Pyramid.
throwing themselves at white guys.
Pyramid. You might be able to get one with your new, rap album here.
Most
Yeah, listen to
people
my
don't
rap album.
care about
Best it
history
is,
like
it
that.
might actually work.
Advocating for the devil or die trying.
Rapping on the reservation.
Anyway,
Yeah.
I wanted
Yes,
to,
Goran. Go ahead, Goran.
Yeah,
What do you want to do?
I wanted to go into a different to turn the conversation into a different direction, slightly.
Okay, you
different
got
direction.
45 minutes because this is turning into an SNC now. What the
Okay,
fuck, dude?
I'll
This is
leave.
not
Thank
balanced.
you.
quick.
Thank you
I
very
just
much,
one question,
Mystery. Have a good one, and I'll let Gorham continue. I've monopolized most of the show.
No.
but
You could
thank you, man.
Just let me answer. Just let me ask the question.
Okay, then I
And
gotta
you can
get
all
going.
talk because I wanted to come on to
Go ahead,
ask
Goran.
you something.
Answer the question.
Okay.
Hear your opinion about it. So I've been thinking for some time about like white women dating out of their race. Not only like with black guys, but also like with the Middle Eastern people, Arabic people and people from small Asia, or basically like Turkish people. Sorry, not Turkic, but Turkish people. So, what are your thoughts on it? Like, is it really that prevalent? Like, is there like a rise of?
It doesn't.
white women dating?
I don't have any updated data, but from 2013, white people just tended not to date. Either didn't date at all, or they just dated like 7%. It was 7% of the out of marriage racial dating thing. It was like literally like 7%. So it wasn't even that many women or men even crossing the aisle to date other races of people.
I think it has to do with location too.
I mean, what Mr. saying is right. But I mean, the data is mainly on marriage, right? So like, yeah, a lot of white girls will, experiment with different races of dudes because they know that at the end of the day, they're still a white chick, like they have the highest SMV out of all the groups, right? So they know that they can date a black guy for like a year. They can go to some other guy, but then at the end of the day, there's going to be some white guy there waiting for them.
Okay,
I think it
so
depends
you
on the
think
level
that's
of
just
looks,
more like
though.
short term.
I think it depends on the level of looks, because,
Outdated
like, for
info, they're
instance,
dating K-pop actors now, moving away from. Okay, but where's the evidence at? That's what I want to
for
see.
instance, Meeks.
Like,
Let's say Meeks. I think he could outshine your average white guy any day of the week.
Yeah, I know, but that's what
No
I'm saying
shit,
is
he was
that
literally
is
sent
that
from heaven.
is that like they'll like get with the dude like I mean yeah they will get with the dude like Meeks for let's say a couple of years and then obviously it's not going to work out and then they get with the white
Well,
dude you know like the basic
he threw away the
white dude.
billionaire chick.
Yeah, he threw
Yeah,
her
I
away
mean
for that free money.
Yeah.
dude was getting love letters and money in fucking
Yo,
jail
you
for
know
jail.
how
getting
much
accused of death. Like that's
Meeks is
crazy.
worth?
Millions of dollars,
Like
dude. It's
Meeks
so
is
fucking
worth
crazy.
yeah, Meeks is worth like 20
Dude,
mil, dude.
it's
It's like
it's so
at
brutal.
that point, who gives a fuck?
Yeah, like it doesn't
As
matter.
long as his looks hold up, he is the
Yeah,
ATM.
yeah, exactly.
Meeks was getting the letters from Japan. Wow, that's fucking
Yeah, dude, like it's
The
unbelievable.
fuck?
crazy.
I
Like it's
thought
fucking brutal, man.
Japanese are. I thought the Japanese are more racist and they're like less positively inclined towards
I
Yeah,
think
black.
Yes, but
second, I don't
this
fame
is
care about
a
racism.
fame
theory of
also
mine.
rules over there.
Yo,
Yeah, like
honest question, right? If you
Bro,
had
Meeks is
20
a
mil,
Tyrone and a Chad doing the fusion dance. Goddamn it, like shit.
if you
Yeah.
had 20 mil, would you give a shit about $1 billion?
not really.
Yes.
You already have enough money.
Exactly.
I don't
But I
know.
mean like
I
There's no
think I feel
evidence in
like I would
2023 the
care.
mainstream data is manipulated. Then what the fuck can we use the fucking what's the black pill at this point? Then if it's not going to be data driven or shown of any with any real backing of any real science, like it just means it's like we're just talking in the air. Then
I
That'd be the
think
red
he's
pill.
I
referring
had a
to the
theory.
age of the data.
Oh yeah.
yeah, the age of the data is kind of it's very old data. It's 2013, so I'm not even going to deny that it's really old. But that's what I'm trying to say. There's not I don't see a lot of data on Gen Z saying like they're dating. There's no breakdown that says by the way Gen Z's dating out like this much percent and this way and this way and this way. I can't seem to find that, but.
So you
Yeah.
don't. So you think that it's false? So that
I don't think it's
basically
false. I
white
think
women don't
I
date
think
out,
there is
or
more
Oh.
interracial marriage going on. I asked the fucking Lutely. I'm not sure what the percentages are. I have no clue. I don't know what to
okay.
even base it off
I
of.
think it also heavily depends on where they're located. You know,
Yeah, like,
if
yeah,
you're
like
in
it's in a
if
major
you're in
city.
Tennessee and there's an abundance of white girls and some happening dude that's a Latin guy comes in, they're gonna be like,
Oh
oh,
yeah.
who's this?
Yeah, true.
But
Yo,
if it's
and
just another
Mm.
white guy, they'll be like, whatever.
yeah, I
Ah,
want to
okay, I guess.
remind you, hey, Goran, but
Supply and demand.
Yep.
yeah, like even though the data is old, right? I mean, I think when it was collected back then, at least 10 years, you could say it's solid data. But
Yeah, that's
just a
true.
reminder, the human nature isn't gonna change over 10 years.
Yeah.
Their preferences might change, but it's not gonna greatly like freaking
Yeah.
affect old school data.
Well, the question would be, how many years would it take for it to change? You
Human
wouldn't even
nature.
let a
I
black guy
mean,
walk on the sidewalk.
No, this is going.
usually chicks change up at around 30, right? So, I
No,
mean,
I mean, how much time through society would you think it takes for a
no.
real change to happen? Like for the data to become invalid.
100 years
Yeah,
at
multiple
least.
That is
If you like
generations.
if you have high selectional pressure, then you can
Yeah.
get something like this done in 100
I mean, I
years.
think guilt has
Yeah.
played a big part in things.
Guilt, I mean,
Like guilt for who?
like, like I mean, because like I grew up in like a predominantly like white and Asian suburb in the South, and like when they forget, that you're not white or Asian, and then they start talking about like how they like really think about things and like how they like really think about like I mean it's like what Premier was trying to say, like, oh, like there's these Indian dudes that are like getting these good looking white girls. If you actually are friends with them and hear like what they say behind closed doors, like it's a totally different story. Like it's pretty fucking brutal.
I think Drawlix has pointed out in some of his videos how what they say and what they do are two different things.
Yeah. It's pretty obvious.
That's red pill. That ain't even black pill.
Yeah. But I mean, like the whole white girls dating out of their race, I would say it's just mainly like an experiment type thing. Like they're just doing it for like a short period of time. Most of them just go back to dating white dudes.
I guess it depends also if you lock them down with a kid while you have your shot.
Yeah, I always, at least now, the way that I see it, like JBF, like just be first is like the only way. Like if you're not first, like, like I'm sorry, but it's probably not gonna work out. So,
yes,
Yeah.
the old R.
And you
Kelly
gotta
method.
start very
Classic.
early.
yeah,
Get
I already
yourself
messed up my
fresh
chances.
14
So
years old.
No, no.
Well,
First thing you gotta do is get a private island.
college is the best time if you can find
Epstein Max.
Epstein
Yeah.
Max.
No, I think honestly that then there also comes in the fame card. That one always could change because you could be older, but if you're famous, you could still pull a little young hottie. Like that guy from
Yeah.
90210. What the hell was that guy's name? That he got like a freaking 16-year-old chick and he got like the parents to sign off on it. And it's like,
Oh,
and he
yeah,
wasn't
yeah.
even a big celebrity. Like, come on, bro. Like that guy's old
That's the
bathwater,
parents'
bro.
fault.
You know what I mean? And yeah, but she was a small town girl and she was cute as hell and he somehow
Yeah.
pulled it off. There's one
Just
of
be
those.
first, man.
Or just be famous, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, if you're famous, like you'll get girls, but if you're
It,
if
it
your
can
goal
override a lot of
is
stuff.
yeah, true, but like if your goal is to just fuck chicks, it's easier to just pay, just pay for it, So like at least
Again,
that's the way
that
that
depends on
I think about it.
I think that depends on your looks, honestly. Because if
Oh yeah,
you're
obviously,
decent looking, you won't have to pay for anything.
yeah, true, but
Yeah.
most dudes are not on that level, right? Where like their looks can just, they can do whatever they want and they just get girls. So
By definition, it's only a minority.
yeah, so it's
True. I would agree with that.
the average dude. It's like, yeah, if that's what you want, I would just be single and just pay for box, man. Like there's no point in trying to do all this extra shit if your only goal is to just have sex. So
Yeah, the thing is though, is once the clock starts ticking on yourself, you look back and say, "Do I want to have any legacy?" And that requires kids, so that
yeah,
would
yeah, I
require a
know.
woman. You know,
I
Yeah,
think
yeah,
that's a very
that's the point,
complicating
but
factor. People do want more than just sex,
yeah,
especially as they get
Yeah,
older.
I said this before, but like the reality that most incels
Obviously.
don't really want just the sex; they want the true validation from like the female, like the true desire and the lust and stuff
Yeah,
like that. They don't want to just be like a fucking walking dildo at the end of the day. Or
Yeah, me and what's his name from back in the day? Richard Coper. Yeah, we talked about this shit in like what fucking episode 7
yeah.
for like
yeah,
a
yeah.
fucking hour.
It's the stereotype of incels and black pill. They just say, "Oh, all they want is just fuck." But obviously, that's not true. But
hey, can I ask a question between Mystery and Drolix? You guys have, I believe, had a few visuals of Face and LMS. Can you guys 100% confirm that those pics are in fact him or no?
I don't know.
yeah, nobody can really know.
Which visuals you were talking about?
There was
There are
one
some
with like
leaked
a
pics, So.
When I've heard he looks like Jay-Z or something like that, but I'm not sure how true that is.
I've seen the leaked pic of him.
Yeah, I've seen a few pictures, but this was a face like at least 6 years ago or something.
True.
Like he had a few pics that were out there of himself for real. Back in in his red pill days, I suppose.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean
Anyway,
he
days.
self admitted like he is like a Jay-Z lookalike, except for more deformed.
Yeah.
And you gotta admit, Jay-Z kind of looks a little.
He is not attractive whatsoever.
Yeah,
Hell
he isn't the most handsome dude,
Yeah, but he's rich and famous, so like obviously it can override it.
That motherfucker MS Max, like he ain't got no L.
So if you're asking to confirm that he looks like Jay-Z, then yeah, I would say that's probably true.
Yeah.
You can meet him at IncelCon UK if you get an invite.
Yeah,
I think JBW geomaxing is highly overblown. I think most guys who are well off can geomax in some way. Dark skinned brothers can do well with Asians, etc.
That's I mean, yeah, that's because geomaxing is more about you being a Westerner because you're going to a poor country, so you have money. That's about it. But I mean,
I don't know.
obviously
Like, it's hard to tell. Like,
JBW helps, but
yeah, no, I think JBW is legit real.
yeah,
Like, I
yeah, yeah.
mean, I grew up in
Clubhouse.
like East Africa per se. My dad had a white friend. The white friend, and this I'm talking back in the 80s and 90s. So this guy definitely, I think he was from UK. He definitely moved to East Africa,
For
and
the yeah, for it.
yeah, and he specifically, I remember because this was a conversation when I was a kid, so it's hard to recall like every detail. But yeah, Prem, the word Muzungu. Yeah, yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, yeah.
So he basically was saying that everywhere he goes, it's like being treated like Jesus. It's like, oh,
Yeah,
I'm a
it is.
Muzungu. It's like,
Yeah.
yes, sir. Would you like this, sir? Like people just catering to you. And
Yeah,
it's like,
like
as an average white guy in the UK, no one
it's
gives a
so
fucking
crazy
shit
actually, low
about you.
key.
Yeah, like literally in your home country, or let's say UK,
Yeah,
you're just
we
dirt.
get it treated actually worse than white people do. Like if you're at like a resort there, they will treat the white people like gods basically.
Oh, exactly. So he was just like, yeah, back home, he's just a nobody, literally treated like shit. And you come over to, let's say, East Africa, now you're just like, all wherever you walk, you're like
Oh, yeah.
revered.
If you
Yeah,
want
I
to know
mean
why
it's
Columbus discovered America, it was for
because you wanted
JBW. That's why he
yeah,
did
that's
it.
what yeah, I mean
So,
like
if you're, let's say, a white guy and you're still denying that fact, like, why don't you go to, some other place and then experience it for yourself before saying it's like, oh, it's just fucking cope. Like, if you went to, maybe you're like a true cell, like freaking one or two in the face, it probably
mm,
won't help you anywhere you
even
go.
There is
But
nowhere a
even no
white
no
man
no
can go on
even
Earth without
yeah,
raising his
yeah, yeah,
SMV. Right?
like I mean I always tell my white friends like Africa is probably the best in terms of like return on investment if I'm being honest. Like as long as you have decent money, like when I went to visit my dad and like we went to like the beach, right? There was this like really obese, ugly Italian dude who had a kid with this African chick who was like a 9. And like this dude also had 2 kids from a previous wife. So like it doesn't matter. Like
and I'll tell you, like, Medican is getting basically box on tap.
yep,
But he
JBW that.
literally said, everywhere I go, just walking through the streets, like everyone's smiling at me, treating me nice. And back home in his country, he's invisible, like
Yep.
literally invisible. So no,
JBW is
JBW's
law still.
it's fucking real. Like all of these copers just haven't gotten the taste of it themselves.
Yep. Yeah, I mean like even cuz I was curious to see how like Tinder would be there so I mean like I got on and yeah, like at least half of the girls have white only in their bio. So like it's it's honestly too easy. Like it's
Yeah, I
actually
think
crazy.
yeah, one of the boyos on the server posts some of these dating profiles, but yeah, the common term is no locals. Yeah,
Yeah.
like they don't want their local men. They just want,
Yeah.
foreigners.
I mean like I'm technically a foreigner. I mean like obviously like I like put like oh like I'm from the US and obviously that shit fucking works. But like I mean as I was saying like a lot of them just say like white boys only, white dudes only. So I mean
I might
So
think about Hinge is that you can move your location over to anywhere really. So I moved mine over to Africa, a few countries over there, and I actually got a few matches, which is kind of weird.
Yeah,
But kind of good to
and
see the U.S. So
yeah, and I'll even
you'll get
say
shit ton of
this
matches, dude.
yeah, even this from my own childhood experience, because I'm a rice cell, but I used to live in Africa. It's like you get treated completely differently. So like I went to an actual
Yeah, it's
school and it's like I'm the
perception.
only Asian kid there. in a sea of blacks, and it's like, you know, I get treated like a celebrity.
Yeah.
So kind of like JBA, like just be Asian, but no, this shit's fucking real. It depends on where you are, who you are, and where you go, but you definitely have advantages.
Yeah.
So hope for rice cells after all. Okay.
Yeah, there's
Just go back to the motherland.
Yep.
just go to Africa. I mean, a lot
Honestly,
of
it's working for a
Asian,
lot of Chinese dudes right now.
a lot
Yeah,
of
I know.
Chinese,
They left a
yeah,
lot
do
of
this.
fucking half Chinese bastards there, literally,
Yeah.
with the single mothers.
Yep. Yeah, but I mean, I would only go back if I was like 30 and then I was like, oh shit, like I'm running out of time. I'm gonna just stay in the States and take my white pill and hope.
Hydraulics.
Yo,
Can you hear
Prem,
me?
don't do that shit. That's dumb as hell.
yeah, I hear you.
Was it you that had that video where there was like they were on a train and I think it was like Taiwan or something like that, and they had the guy who was just be whiting out there, and the one guy on the train was calling out the girl like, oh yeah, she's a
Oh
whore.
yeah, I saw that.
Yeah.
That
Yeah,
shit,
Bro,
that shit is so
I
funny, bro.
I don't have that. It's not on my channel, but I know which video you're talking about
Classic.
exactly.
that one was hardcore, dude.
That's because I mean it's like I mean I can't blame the dude. Like you just see a bunch of these dudes coming in, and like all of your women are just laying it
No,
I
on you
he's
think
for
right.
free.
I think
Like that's
that's the
crazy.
solution though. Honestly, I think that's the solution. If the Asian
It
guys
is.
want to take things back, you got to start calling it out in the streets. All those guys in the Philippines that are just
That is
pimping
true,
these young
actually. Yeah,
girls, bro, you got to start whooping
that is
these
true.
white guys' asses
Yeah.
and make it where they don't even want to go there no more. That's how you're going to
Man,
turn it around.
please, bro, please. You all these fucking incels over here, you think getting beat up gonna stop from getting pussy? You must be out your damn mind.
Hey man, they got those little machete clicks with all the
The
little
thing though is that
teardrops on
they
their
Yeah, but
faces.
they
Bro,
also
if
get
I was
their
a
money
fucking
from the
5'6"
tourism.
white cell over here, you can
true.
tell me shit. I would take my fucking America 45
Goran
beat your
is
ass.
right.
Yeah, but
Most
you
of their
can't
money
do
is
that over
probably
there.
from
I'd make an
tourism.
America
So
45 like that Japanese dude to kill fucking Shinzo Abe. And beat your ass.
You got 2 shots and 50 guys coming at you. So I don't know.
I repair that shit like fucking Fallout. You couldn't stop me, bro. Like, it's not. No.
All
No,
right.
no, like I think that it would be the best thing to do or the correct thing for if you want to build a healthy international society. But
yeah, true.
Too much cat in the Philippines are giving it away.
yeah, you
Basically,
can't do
dude.
this. These countries there are very dependent on, I think, on the tourism, on the sex tourism.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Absolutely. But I'm saying like people would have to take a stand and quit selling themselves out. That'd be the only way.
Like
Like
a pig
stop
go home.
stop being a
Yeah,
whore.
not.
You know what I mean?
I
Yeah,
think,
now,
yeah,
I
but
actually agree with what you're saying. I'm just saying it wouldn't be that simple exactly.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I
I
mean
mean, I would.
that video was strong. That video was very strong. And let me tell you, that girl felt shame. You could see it. You know what I mean? Like that video was pretty
That is
hard.
true.
So
Now,
here's the thing,
now
right?
what you really got to do, you got to beat her ass and his ass. If you just
Yeah.
leave her in the cage, she's just gonna keep doing the shit.
But then
No,
you
no.
know
So
what?
what? Hold on. What do you guys think of this, right? So I feel like that white dude probably experienced for the first time like he ain't shit, right? Like, cause how am I trying to explain it? Like if you tell Chad that, you know, hey, the only reason you get girls is because you're, you know, of your high tier genetics, you know, he might
Yeah,
take offense to it because it's
yeah, he
like
would
he
cope.
thinks he's putting in the work. Oh, I actually talk to chicks, I actually have to be funny and personality. It's like, nah, bro, you just have really good genetics. That's why. So the people on the other end, like the blue pill side, where they think they're working hard to get whatever they think are getting, but they get called out on, no, dude, it's not really your hard work. It's like it's just given to you for free. Like
Yeah.
they can't swallow that pill either.
Yeah, that work for blue pill and red pill. Yeah,
Yeah,
black
but they
pill
get
people,
like
they take that shit as a compliment. Like, yes, sir, I do mog you. Thank you very much. Like,
yeah, but Yeah, but the reason why people don't take like the red pill, or blue pill don't take the red pill, and red pill don't take the black pill is because it's a hard pill to swallow. It gets you get negative emotions. You know,
Yo.
the world seems so cold, so bad, and so rough.
Yeah,
And
even this
but
bullshit
but
of
I was
they get like a microdose, like a little taste of it, still.
Like an
Especially
yeah,
like
it's
LSD
like
type
people
shit.
that
Yeah.
I think a lot
when
of
you hold on, like
can
when
I
you find
go ahead,
out you
Joel.
got the job, yeah, like when you find out you got the job because you're quote unquote a diversity hire. You know what I mean? It's like shit. The
Yeah.
only reason I'm here is because I got a vagina, or oh, I'm black, so they hired me to meet some
Yo.
quota. It's fucking bullshit, you know. Like not just on Chad or the people that are on the good side. It does happen on the lower end.
yeah, but that's forced by the system. And I think the reason that why like this white guy that preyed on the void got to taste the black pill or the red pill more is than Chad is because he knows that in his homeland he really can't
Anything at
he
all?
won't score. So he
Yep.
knows that the difference is really lies in the location, basic or in the race. Whereas Chad has success everywhere he goes. So he's like, if you tell him like, oh, that's only because of your looks, he's like, okay, no, obviously not, because I put the work in everything. Whereas with the white guy, it's literally just he went to another location, he just met another girl of a different race. He wouldn't be able to get the same thing with white foids because he already tried and he already knows.
Yeah.
Let's see. Any
Drawlix.
other comments I want to read? Nah, no good comments. Go ahead.
No, Drawlix, are you still there? Or are you mute?
Yeah, I'm here.
Do you think I could BBC Max in Japan?
I don't think.
Hmm. So what was your stats again?
I'm 6 foot.
Okay, yeah. Go ahead.
I mean, if I have no acne, I'm like a 7 to a 8.
Ooh.
Yeah, no, I think you will, dude. Plenty. I mean, I got a half black, half Japanese friend in Japan.
She, I
And
don't
he
speak the
says,
language though. That's the issue.
Yeah, I mean, but I would just be warned, like, even if you go to Japan, like, ultimately you will be a foreigner, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So you'll never, quote unquote, truly be accepted. Like, this is straight from my friend too, because, I mean, he
I
married
would leave after, so I'll just come back to the States if I'm being honest.
yeah, but if you're talking about like, going over and, having quote unquote fun and slay, then definitely, yeah, I would say so. And it would only help if you, learn Japanese for sure too.
Shit. I mean, the ideal is to actually find a fucking girlfriend, but that shit's just at least like Washington State, bro. I think Washington State is worse than California.
The liberal
Yeah,
hellscape, dude.
Like
dude,
it's so
I've
bad.
been
The
there.
whole coast is like fuck, dude.
Yeah, so like literally Seattle, what is it, Portland, and any city in California, especially LA, like the whole West Coast is fucking
Yeah,
blue
it's fucked.
state.
Yeah. I need to go back to Texas, man. Fuck.
if you ain't dating a tranny, then you're a volcel.
Man, that's some next level shit there. That's some like
Motherfucker, I will
Oh,
take my
oh,
literal incel card if that's what it takes.
speaking of West and East, there was this video, I got it on my queue, but I forgot which state it was. I think it's Midwest, starting from Texas, going up north. Further from the Rocky Plains, so maybe 3 states past Colorado. But literally 80% of the US population lives on one side, and then 20% live on the
Yeah.
Cup Coast. So in terms of demographics, like it's legit. It's probably even harder on the Cup Coast than East Coast, I would say.
Yeah, I mean, and then I know Pyramid talks about demographics and stuff, but at least in like major cities, there's usually more women than men, from what I've seen, and at least most of the data also
I think it was L.A. County
agrees
or
with that.
L.A. has a huge dearth of maybe it must be California. I can't remember if it's a state or one particular city, but has a huge dearth of men in one of those cities. I think it's worse on the as Drawlick said, it's worse on the West Coast than the East Coast. That's for sure.
True. At least I know in New York City and Atlanta, there's way more women.
Yeah, especially Atlanta. Oh my God, Atlanta's full of fucking full of women, dude. But I don't know.
Atlanta don't count.
Who knows how many of them? Yeah,
Atlanta don't count.
Hell no, this is a long way away from the days of Outcasts and crazy. It's
true.
It's beyond soy. I don't know what the fuck Atlanta is, but it needs to burn.
The South is a place to be, though. I think if you want to try and
send
find
Sherman
a girl.
back down there to Atlanta, burn down the ground.
For real.
Guys, I wanted to ask to repeat my question again, which I already stated, and just to get some new answers. So basically, white voids are dating more outside their race, and this might be because maybe because they want to try something exotic, and because they are more promiscuous in today's society, and they know that they will be able to settle down eventually.
When you say voids, do you mean ugly?
No, just void in general, like women.
Yeah, no, I will agree to that. Like culturally now, there's less stigma. Like, I think at the end of the day, like people want to be with their own race. Like that's probably been proven too. But then there's less social stigma and like penalization. Like, oh, you're dating a black guy. Like, oh, that's heresy or whatever. Like in the olden days, yeah, it'd probably be an issue. But nowadays, it's like,
Definitely,
like some Asian girls like dating a black guy. Like no one's really giving a shit.
Yeah,
I think they are. I think they are, but I think it's suppressed a little bit. Like people can't express things as they used to. They might be hating, but they gotta be quiet about it.
Okay, and what other reasons might there what other reasons might there be for white women to date more outside their race than, let's say, 10 years ago?
I think
they are white. One thing is, if they're white women and low tier, they might think they have better chances for a higher level partner outside their race.
Yep.
True.
Yeah,
that's a good one.
That's very true.
Yeah, but this thought has been since forever, I guess.
Yeah, and this fucking work forever. So
Yeah,
a lot
but
of
I mean, like,
tier
what's
black
the
dudes with a
difference
fat
from-
white woman. Just
Yeah. Fucking goddamn, like a goddamn meme at this point.
It is.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
what's
that
the
white woman was fucking skinny, looking like the number fucking 18 of fucking Coach Rick Adams always say, look at number fucking 18, fucking big ass skinny of the fucking real fucking white or black dude with this big ass hand planted ass fucking goddamn white woman. It's like, what the fuck?
They look like some
What the hell's
Kid
going on,
Kids
dude?
Next Door characters or some shit. I don't know. Just crazy.
A little bit of a side note.
Yeah, so I wanted to leave, so I wanted to like make a summary of all your answers. But so basically, it's just that less stigma, and maybe they want to try something exotic.
And also location.
Nothing more.
And I would say also, like, they just kind of know that they can do whatever they want and get away with it now.
Yeah.
Like,
No more than
there's
10
no
years
actual
ago.
repercussions.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
Hey, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I hear you, buddy.
Yep.
Okay,
one thing
before you go on, I just wanted to say that it was a pleasure to talk with you again. It took quite some time.
Yeah, no problem,
Have a-
Gordon. Been a while, my dude. Haven't streamed on the weekend in a while, so.
Yeah.
Have a nice
Yo,
day. or
did you
evening.
finish your exams?
Yeah, I did. It's
Your pharmacy now?
Yeah, I'm what?
Pharmacy
I'm
sales.
not done. I'm not done.
Oh, I
I'm
thought you were done. Okay.
no, I'm like I'm nearly done.
Well, you almost be a pharmacy then. Good job.
Yeah,
I'm
let us know
almost.
when you're officially a pharmacy cell.
Yes. Yeah, but the thing is, you know, after I've done my so I'm close to my second governmental exam. After I'm done with this, I have to work for 1 year, and like as a in an internship. So I get paid less, and after that after that I have to pass the third governmental exam, and then I'm only a true pharmacist. And I'm
Yeah, you're on
approbierter
Discord too,
Apotheker.
right? Yeah, you're on Discord, right?
Yeah, I'm Discord.
Yeah. No, I'll straight up shoot you up questions about the chemical stuff.
Yeah, you can
Like
just
I
ask me
know.
anything.
Yeah. It's
I
like
might
I'll
not
know.
know it by heart, but I can look it up fairly easy.
Yeah. No, it's good to have some pharmacy cells that know what they're talking about.
Yeah.
Cool shit.
Go
All
ahead.
right, Gordon. Thanks for
But,
coming, my dude.
but I'll answer. I won't answer now.
Yeah.
Now I'm going to sleep.
All right, buddy. Always
Bye,
a pleasure,
guys.
my dude. Nice having you on.
Thank you.
Peace out, buddy.
Bye.
All right. It's been almost 5 fucking hours. What the fuck happened to this fucking random stream? This will be a fucking 1 hour long stream into a fucking 5 hour long
Motherfucker,
slog.
you know every stream you have turns into SNC.
Everybody wants to hop on here. Like, yeah, can I hop on here, Mystery? Can I
Yo,
talk to you?
today-
Like, fuck, man. Like, for what?
Yeah, today we had like what, an influx of like at least 3 new
10
people.
Yeah, we had like 40. We had like almost 50 people in here. 50 people in the chat talking, which is kind of nice, kind of cool shit. So we're gonna end the stream now, though. We're almost done. All right, let's do some fucking last words. Since this has become the SNC episode 1 of season 2. Who fucking knows? Either way, HRR or HR Rico, my dude. Last words. Got any last words for the chat? You there? Okay, we'll skip you. Yeah, you. We're doing last words. We're almost
Can you hear
done
me?
here. Yeah.
All right. I would just say that, keep on keeping on. I don't know what else as far as the things that we've said. I think we pretty much addressed those pretty well. I say keep streaming, keep things going. Let's try to get Face and LMS back online, which is always something we like to do. He's a cool dude. And I appreciate Mystery School. You know what I mean? You're doing a good service. It's good for us to be able to come together and, chat and talk over things and vent a little bit.
That's why I do it for.
And Dralex, keep up the videos, bro. Your content's awesome, man.
Yeah, thanks, man.
No problem.
All right, but thanks for coming on, my dude.
My pleasure.
Yeah. Jack Nickelback, you have any last words? I gotta skip you now. I gotta skip you first.
Yeah. And I've been
Dang,
thinking
yes,
this
we
for
got
about
him.
an
Holy
hour.
shit.
Yeah, if you're white, you shouldn't be here. You should be on the fucking plane. JBW.
If you're white, you're right. If you're brown, I'm sorry.
You should be on the fucking plane. If fucking Medican can make it,
You should be flying around the whole world.
True.
Exactly.
Yeah,
just
Medican
bring your
Blackville
seat
can make
like
it. Dude.
Santa
You can
Claus
make it too.
spreads presents.
That dude is a Slav making fucking 50 cents a fucking an hour, probably. Not a minute, an hour. And he's fucked, dude. Okay, so I'm sorry. If Medican can make it, most of you guys can make it too. Something like that.
Yeah, man, y'all ain't trying hard enough. Apparently, like shit. God damn.
All right, Jack. Thanks for coming on, my dude. Always a pleasure.
Yep.
Well, I cut him off. Whatever, dude. Prem, last word.
I mean, if you're a young soul like me, try and get that money up. But I mean, I think at least a 6, try and hold out for hope. Like Dusty Jones. Actually, hopefully he comes back because I need to get in whatever group he was in to like.
It was a Catholic thing, so some sort of Catholic dating app he found. So hey, who knows? Maybe it's worth it. Maybe
I should actually.
I'll become part of the cloth and just convert to the Catholicism and the same Catholic max, right?
Honestly, if it would get me like a good wife, I don't give a fuck. Like,
damn, bruh. I mean, finding a wife in the West, as that one dude said in that one podcast, like these women are not trained to be wives, they're not trained to be girlfriends, they're not even trained to be like your friend. They're trained to be career work women. So it's like, what do you expect to get out of that? You know, it's almost
Yeah, I
impossible
mean,
unless that girl was like born on a farm and lives in a box somewhere. You know, hard. Good luck finding one of those. But I'm not saying it's
yeah,
impossible.
that's
I'm
the
just
thing.
saying the
I
odds are
actually,
pretty on your favor.
I fucking messed up when I was in fucking college because I was actually dating a girl who's kind of like that. She
Traditional.
was
Trad.
Yeah. She was like a 6. She was like a white girl, and it was JBF, but she kind of got crazy towards the end. Like, so I broke up with her. But I'm like now I'm like, oh fuck, like that was probably the only chance I was ever gonna have, like getting like a JBF going, and like now it's like any fucking girl I date, it's like, damn, it's like she probably has at least 5 other dudes that she's been with, so it's just rough.
DNA
And
that's
then
all over her face,
obviously
dude.
West
Disgusting.
Coast. Yeah, but
all right,
anyways,
Brim,
I'm gonna
well,
just keep on.
Yeah, keep on keeping on,
coping.
dude.
Yeah. All right.
Thanks for
See
coming
you
on, my
guys.
dude. Always a pleasure. All right, Drolix 2.0. I don't know what the 2.0 stands. Oh yeah, I forgot you had that for a while now. Actually, we had well, not Dusty Jones. They got his name Woody Johnson 3.0 in here. Like, he got banned a million times, I guess, somehow. So, by the way, Drolix 2.0. Drolix, last words, my dude. You're always last, but not least.
Yeah, hopefully they won't be a 3.0. Fucking Discord is always coming hard now with the ban hammer.
Oh boy.
Fucking
Yeah.
running out of emails and accounts to finesse my way
To
back
hop over
in.
to, yeah.
Yeah, they make it real hard now. But yeah, it was a great stream. I think we had like more new people. It's like
Yeah, that was
always
good.
to
I honestly
hear,
felt kind of good to have that new burst of people show up. That was crazy.
Yeah, good stuff. So, but yeah, keep your hopes up, I guess. Do whatever you can. It's all we can all do at the end of the day.
And get the fuck out.
Peace out.
All right, buddy. See you next time, buddy. All right. Oh boy, you guys have got me on the hook for 5 fucking hours of streaming. I don't know how the fuck you guys did this shit today. You guys have all hopped in here and made me stream for 5 hours. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, damn, I wasn't expecting to stream for fucking 5 hours today, dude. Is this an SNC? Is this like an SNC or something? I don't know what the fuck to even call this fucking episode at this point, because it's 5 hours fucking long. Like, typically SNCs are 5 hours long, so I don't know what to call this fucking episode. We'll call it the pregame stream or some shit. Who fucking knows? Either way, guys, this has been another random stream for Weekend Cells. Hope you guys enjoyed the content. Hope you guys enjoyed the conversation. Let's have a little poll here. Let's do a poll. Let's do a quick poll. We have 40 people in here, 41 people in here. Let's do a quick poll. Did you enjoy Convo? Ask your fucking people. Leave it up so I can watch. Oh, Dusty Jones is here. What do you fucking know, dude? Man of the hour, the fucking love maker himself, dude. Look at this guy. He's here. Leave it so I can watch. We got fucking a lot of people saying yes. Wow. I don't know how long I'm gonna keep doing this shit, dude. Because I have like so much more. I have to study my ass off for the fucking CPA exam. I got to do a lot of fucking work. I don't fucking know how long I'll keep doing this stream, but yeah, we'll do it, dude. Oh man, as I said earlier, I'll have first of Incilmatics. He'll be coming on my stream on a Friday. I'm not sure which Friday it is yet, but we're gonna try to plan something out. Should be around 9:00 Eastern time. So we're gonna try to do the best we can to coordinate together this time around to have a one-on-one with first. Maybe I'll have a little bit of people come on after the fact to talk about what we talked about, I guess. But other than that, yeah, we're gonna have a one-on-one with first on a Friday. I'll make an announcement on my community tab to let people know when it's gonna happen. Other than that, yeah, this has been another random stream for Wincel. So if you guys enjoyed the content, please like, share, subscribe, leave a comment if you like the video or hate the video and hate my fucking life. I don't fucking know. Either way, guys, never forget that wisdom is gold. Let's take a look at the poll real quick. So we got yes, 94% no, 6% fuck you, no people, man. Kiss my ass. You guys always fuck with my fucking goddamn polls, dude. Always fuck with the poll. Either way, hope you guys enjoyed. Once again, this has always been a labor of, I don't even call this shit labor of love. I don't fucking know. Either way, hope you guys enjoyed. Peace out and cheers.